Hello, everybody. Welcome to the beginning of a stream. Surprise! It's Monday. And you're getting an unexpected live stream treat. Map screen for 24 hours. There's just going to be map screen music. I'm going to put this on 24-hour loop and have Mass Effect 1 play for 8 hours on the map screen. Just rotating with the right thumbstick. Then Mass Effect 2 for the next 8 hours on the map screen. And then Mass Effect 3 on the map screen for the final 8 hours. And then we're going to vote at the end who has the best map screen.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
I still have to go back and boost all the audio of those notifications. I'm going to put that on the list. I keep forgetting to do that. Edit volume of all notification stream notifications. There. It's on the list. That means I'll do it next month. I think that's how that works. Anyway, hey everybody. I know many of you were not planning on a stream today, so some people will be trickling in as we get started, and they go, "What is this? Who pinged me? What is this notification?" And then they come in and they mute notifications because they've been getting stream pings for the last like 3 months because they followed me once. And every time my notification comes up, they go, I gotta remember to go to that guy's channel and turn off notifications. I just want to be following. I don't want notifications. But they don't because they have ADHD. And so they keep getting notifications and then just swiping right on them instead of just going to the channel and turning the notifications off. Where are we? Hey everybody. We're here. Are we actually going to listen to map music the entire time? I don't see why not. It was supposed to loop, but I don't think it did. Oh, it just repeated once. Which is a weird setting to have on Spotify. If you click the repeat button, it repeats one time. Does it repeat one time for every single song? I don't know. Watching for the first time can confirm we'll do this starting next stream. Following since 11 seconds ago. Account created in 2012. I only have one question for you, Atrapos. What took you so damn long? Anyway, it's Tuesday already? Whatever the opposite of a stream delay is, that's what we're doing today. I got things to do. Space isn't gonna conquer itself, you know? But I want to play some more X4 because I want to have the option of possibly streaming Stellaris Character Creator tomorrow. Because I believe that is when the DLC comes out. So I'm not going to commit to a full campaign or anything like that, but we'll play it by ear and see how we feel. Kind of just want to check out the new DLCs that I missed out on. Well, I didn't miss out. It hasn't come out yet. I kind of intentionally skipped one. Midas Butt. There is Midas Butt in the cam right now. Good point. But yeah, with the leader, whatever they're calling the leadership DLC that's coming out tomorrow, I think it might be worth seeing how that operates and combine that with the last little DLC that came out. Maybe do some Stellaris Character Creator tomorrow. Could be fun. Make a new faction, see if there's any cool new origins that you can take. Curious how the council will make me feel. I'm kind of going in neutral. Yeah, it's called Paragons. I am neither hype nor do I think negative thoughts. I'm kind of in like wait and see, I guess. Hopeful, I suppose. Anyway, what's up, Only Bear Shark? Thanks so much for the tier 3 sub, dude. 96 months is another month already. Rapidly approaching the big hundo. Insane. How many months has it been, like, since I guess it's been that many months since I was partnered. I think it was January 2015 is when I was partnered. How many months ago is that? Dude, I remember getting partnership, and I was so excited in 2015 to get partnered. And I specifically remember not getting a single subscriber on my first day of having partner. And I was like, oh man, oh no, not even one, not even one? Even my mom didn't come in and like subscribe to my channel? Like, nobody? Not even Midas? Congrats on getting partnered, Etal. Anyway, it's 8 years later, and I'm very thankful to be able to do this full time now. I won't sit here and tell you that it's the most profitable endeavor a person could spend 8 years of their life pursuing, but I'll take a modicum of stability. So thanks for making it possible. How many viewers on that day? Well, the reason that you got partnered, you had to get over a certain viewer threshold. So I think in that month, those first few months of 2015, I think I remember playing a couple things really helped balloon the channel a little bit. And I really have to thank the City Skylines at some point, because I was doing some big City Skyline streams. That was later. That was like middle of 2015. And early 2015, I think I was playing Dying Light. I remember getting like 600 to 700 concurrent viewers with Dying Light, because I think I had like early access. So I was playing it before anybody else could, and I was one of only like a few Twitch channels who was streaming it. 2015 was a different time. Like right now, Twitch is ubiquitous, right? Everybody and their mom and their grandma has a Twitch account. So that was like, it wasn't that I was one of the only people that had access to Dying Light. It was I was one of the only people who was like, oh, streaming on Twitch, yeah. Like I wasn't as early as the OGs, but I did my first Twitch stream I think in 2013, and obviously I was more focused on YouTube. But we actually played SimCity 2013 was one of the first games I ever streamed on Twitch for sure. And I remember just bouncing back and forth trying to be like, Twitch streaming, YouTube streaming. I didn't really understand the space, and also I didn't have the stamina for it. Like I'd turn on a stream and be like, ooh, 2 hours. Whew, I am exhausted. Like making pre-recorded videos and just talking and being live for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours. Very different sort of muscle training. I don't know what to call it. I'm not trying to oversell it. Like it's not like going to the gym, but at the same time, it's easy to get winded. Very easy to get winded. Like sometimes after a long stream, it's like physically hard to catch my breath, I would say. I'm just like like I feel like I'm just taking super deep breaths. And then really early on, like 2013 to 2015 was like losing my voice. Like talking for 3 hours and I'd be like, okay, bye everybody. I'm gonna go eat now. So there is like a breaking down your vocal cords situation there too. Yesterday's stream is making him retcon what his first played games on Twitch were. Well, my first like Twitch partnered stream games were in 2015, and my first streamed ever games I think were in 2013. Because is that how old my account is? Let me say, I'm gonna say hi in chat so I can click on myself. 2012. Feb 2012. So I'm not sure. I wonder if I made my account and then didn't stream on it until the next year. Hi. Bye. Ugh, let me blow my nose real quick. I've been doing some cleaning. I've been doing some vacuuming, so my allergies are a little stirred up right now. He's never coming back. Okay. Pain in the ass, dude. It's just like... You know those jokes about, like, what's the lamest superpower that you can have? I feel like severe allergies is that version of, like, what is the lamest, like... thing that can be wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not severe enough that it's severe enough to impede day-to-day life. Like, I would say those of you who are gainfully employed, I could not do 95% of your jobs because I physically couldn't make it through a day without just being a snot-nosed brat. Like, it's Sinus Man. Neither can my coworkers. Like, I would spend 50% of my time being employed being like, excuse me, I need to go to the back real quick and then blow my nose and take care of my allergies. Don't worry, Tox, we have this thing called remote work. It's so fancy. So mucus man. Anyway. Yeah, work from home would be the only way that I could survive. And look at me now. Wow. Tox, do you have your Kenshi VODs anywhere? I don't know. They might... Okay, check out Ace Tech's archive. That exclamation archive. See if they're there. If they're not there, then I can't help you, because I don't archive anything. I found you on Twitch because of Skylines and a bit of YouTube before that. Yeah, a few of you are from 2015 from Skylines. They were good times. I was mostly talking a bunch of jokey shit yesterday about Skylines, but I do really appreciate it and respect it. It's just because we were playing SimCity 2013 and I felt spicy, which is not unusual. Does it take away from playing games for fun off stream? In a sense. In a sense. Basically, whenever I play a game, there is a decision in my mind that I don't control. That is, would this be better to play on stream? If it would be better to play on stream, I can't enjoy it off stream. So, most games fit the bill. Even if I never end up streaming them, it can prevent me from playing games I would probably otherwise enjoy. Because I would rather save them to one day potentially stream, even though I would enjoy them if I could play them offline. So, in a sense, it does affect. And the games that I play for fun off stream are things that I don't presently do on stream. Like recently, did a little bit of SWTOR. I've been playing a bunch of Diablo 2, which I actually do intend to stream, but like just one small run, not like a long-term character or anything like that. Hey, is this a streamer that lies about not streaming? Yes, I guess. It's more like I changed my mind because I realized we are about to be slammed with various DLCs for different games, such as Stellaris and Crusader Kings and whatnot. And time is flying by a little bit. and it's already the 8th. Luckily, I'm not interested in Darkest Dungeon 2. Sorry, Adam. So that's not really a temptation. So I don't have to cram that in. In SWTOR, do you play max level content? I have one character who I got to max level before max level increased the... I did all content except for, like, raids. Through the beginning of... Is it Knights of the Fallen Empire? That was the first chapter one. So what I reinstalled recently to do was I've always wanted to go back and play the Knights of the Fallen Empire storyline and just see, because I know that was like a big uptick in quality. But yeah, I did everything through like Makeb and some of the solo content, but I pretty much just like kind of solo. I don't really have any high level alts, but I did have like my I have a Sith Inquisitor that's like level 65 back when that was the max level. So I recently reinstalled, remembered what all of my moves do, changed the UI to look more appealing, which took like an hour and a half, and decided I wanted to like just do the solo content that because I have it, like I unlocked it, I paid for it ages ago with the sub. But I really enjoyed it. I liked SWTOR a lot. I put like almost a full month in terms of hours, like 30 days times 24 hours into that character, doing a lot of trading, collecting. I collected some mounts. I wanted some rare mounts, and I collected various emotes as well. Not emotes, but like the little animated rest activating items. I don't know what they're called. It was fun. I'm sad I couldn't get SWTOR to work on my Mac. It's Mac gamer problems. Wuggles, are you okay? This year has really picked up for gaming. Yeah, it's picking up now. There's been a big drought. Big drought. The first 4 or 5 months so far have been incredibly boring, borderline worst year for gaming in my opinion since pre-2020. And I think it's finally starting to turn around. What? Let me guess. If you ignore Elden Ring and God of War, Elden Ring and God of War didn't come out this year, you dum-dum? That was last year. God of War also didn't come out this year. I was playing it. That's not how this works. You can't just be like, hey, this year sucks for gaming. Oh yeah? I played Portal, I played Half-Life 2, I played GTA 5 for the first time, okay? Left 4 Dead? This is one of the all-time greatest years, dude. I was playing it. Any interest in Age of Wonders 4? No, not really. I want to. I think on paper, yes. But I ended up returning it. I just... Basically, the reason is, it seems cool, and I like turn-based games, and I like map games. And it is all of those things. But from what I played, and I watched some other people do some mid-to-end game, it has a couple things that keep me from being able to get into Age of Wonders. One, I think it's got like that tabletop quality of game that's meant to be replayed because it's not really a campaign, which also Stellaris and Warhammer and other games I like are, and Civ. But I think it's mostly that most of the depth of the gameplay comes from a host of buffs and debuffs that are like plus 10% this, minus 10% that, and not a lot of mechanic introductions. And it seemed very overwhelming. Like it was just like watching people get into a battle, and then they have to look at every enemy because every enemy has like 9 status effects, and then trying to remember what each enemy's like plus and minus status effects are and what buffs and debuffs they can do. It wasn't kind of my cup of tea, I guess. That's how I'd put it anyway. But I think that seems like a well put together game experience, especially with all the different ways you can kind of customize your starting factions. But I also thought that like some of the later game battles, like 18 versus 18 units, I think is too much for a turn-based game. And I think Age of Wonders for me will get to the point where I get 66% of the way through a campaign, realize I'm probably winning, and then quit instead of finishing it. Which you could argue is many strategy games. But it felt like it would be more of a problem there. Anyway, hi everybody. Manjoey15, thanks for 53 months. How you doing? Thanks for subbing. Also, Wuggles for 2 years. Appreciate the Prime once again. Even though you're not okay. Full Sec is people happy. Hey, Full Sec. That sounds like an EVE Online name. And then Phantom Whiskers is pumping it. Hi, Phantom Whiskers. Chat, let's pump it over here. Why am I floating in space? I mean, it's space. Who isn't floating? Are we normally up here? I think so. We should pick a... You know what? Is anybody tired of me playing the Starbase / Endless Space soundtracks whenever we're in X4? Because I want to do something different, but also I don't want to do it different. I just want to hear them again. They are like a couple of soundtracks I can honestly just listen to many times and never ever actually get tired of it. I'm fine. Thanks for asking. That's good. Did you ever play Case of the Golden Idol? I did not. And I don't really know what it is. Okay. We have a lot to do today. I'm very excited. What save were we on? This one? I believe it was this one. Been having a ton of fun with X4. I had a good time watching Avik play yesterday. He's playing some X4 and got his first station, or started a campaign in which he got a station. Whatever. He got a station. That's the important bit. And I was inspired to go back and put in some more work today. Because we're at a good turning point for our X4 campaign. What we're sitting in right now is probably the ship that we're going to just do some... Well, I was thinking about getting a slightly faster ship to do some exploration. This is a fighter. It's a fairly cheap, basic fighter, but it does have a couple of key Mark II upgrades, which are sort of middle of the road. Its biggest weakness is probably just that it has only 2 weapon slots. So it's not exactly future-proof. You can see the 2 nose weapons on the front, which are just basic pulse. I have to look at the loadout again to see where we put Mark II stuff in. But it's a neat-looking industrial ship design with a couple of shield, I think Mark II Talati shields, and it's also fairly tanky. Not compared to better fighters, but just among the baseline, the Commonwealth fighters, of which there are roughly 3 options. We can do Talati, Argon, Federation, or Paranid. I was thinking of what that was called. So we decided to opt for the one that was a little slower in order to defend the mining vessels that we've already been purchasing. What's cool about, I really like the articulation of the thrusters on the side. So if we wanted to go like up, they actually help us to elevate faster because these thrusters will point whatever direction we want to fly, which is pretty cool. And it's fun to wiggle. What's that? Can I help you? I don't know what that is. Anyway, we got a few things that we're going to do today. Number one is we're just going to go fly around and explore, but I want to check our funds because we have about 879,000 credits. And since this is one of the slower fighters, I'm tempted to just go ahead and buy another faster fighter. So, that way we can kind of fly around in something that is quick and nimble. My plan is to just see what's out there today. Like, I want to, I think, buy some satellites. I want to buy some resource nodes. A resource, what are they called? Resource probes. I keep calling them nodes. Resource probes, and do a little scouting. The reason I want to do some scouting is because I want to find a place to kind of set up shop. What we have been doing previously is we've been in Grand Exchange. Specifically, we've been mining in Grand Exchange 3. So we would come in, we'd arrive at this jump gate. There's a trading station conveniently located right on the other side of that. Take a hard right. We fly down here into these red hexes where there are a considerable amount of silicon asteroids. So this nav beacon was kind of leading us back to where the heaviest concentration of silicon was. And that's only 1.5 star silicon, so we can get up to 5-star silicon at some point. But there's a little bit of everything around here. The pink is a hybrid of gas mining potential, in this case represented by a decent amount of helium, and then there's a trace amounts of ice and methane. And then the blue is only gas. So we had been mining there, right? Just getting boatloads of silicon. And normally we want to sell in system if possible. And there is a silicon refinery up here that buys silicon. The issue is that while they buy silicon, see this little single blue hex? That's representative of the quantity that they want to buy. So they only want 478 total silicon before we have completely saturated their buy orders, and they don't want to buy anymore. So unfortunately, we had to go find somewhere else to trade the silicon once we mined it, which causes some problems. Number one is travel time, so we had to go through the jump gate, go to Black Hole Sun 5, go all the way to this superhighway, take us to Black Hole Sun 4, and then in Black Hole Sun 4 we can sell to the silicon refinery here. This silicon refinery is still buying about 1,100 silicon, but we're about to saturate this market too. We already drove prices down from 135 credits per silicon to 112, and they're about to not want any more either. So what I'm thinking about doing is basically finding somewhere else to go. So I want to do some scouting. But while we're scouting, I might be able to just leave some of our mining vessels on an auto mining order, where they will go out, try to find resources themselves, and take them and sell them in the local space, and just make us some passive income if possible. But for that to work, we have to find some patches of silicon, basically. So we do have one vessel already auto mining. I can go ahead and expand the fleet here and kind of take you around what we got going for us. Our flagship at the moment is the Crystal Galleon, which is probably docked right now. We can actually just go land.
Silicon refinery. Docking granted.
Let's go ahead and just take a little dock, and I'll give you guys a little refresher on sort of what we're working with here, and then we're going to set out and do some actually, I want to buy a ship and then do some exploration, I think. So, where do you want me to land? Right here? All right, this looks good. Yeah, this ship, as slow as it is so much more nimble than the mining rigs that we have been flying. It's gonna be fun to just be in the pilot seat for one of these for the beginning of the stream. So let's go ahead and bring this in for a landing here. Just line up our docking computer, and we're in. Nearly missed the stream. Checked an hour ago saying it was
Successfully
Tuesday.
docked.
It's Tuesday somewhere, the Dark. It's Tuesday somewhere. Hello,
Welcome.
Exordium. How's it going?
Falcon, Vanguard.
Hopefully, this ship doesn't have any orders. We need, I think that's the Graveler. And it probably does have... It's on dock and wait right now, which it is executing. Okay, we need to come up with better naming conventions for our ships. Hi, Yadarain. How's it going? That way we can tell what everything is at a glance, because we're starting to sort of add more. So this is the ship we were just flying around. It looks pretty badass with the star behind it. Over here is also one of ours. You can tell when it's our ship because it has the big E on the side. We've got our very own mining logo for enormous rocks.
Are sold without warranties.
So Ace Tech printed that one for us. What if we name all the ships E? It's genius. This is a small mining rig. This is one of the first, I think this may even be the first ship that we bought. So it's a little bit faster than the mediums, but it doesn't have very much cargo space. And this is also Talati make. And then down here, we can probably see if we landed one of our mediums here. Let's take a peek. So yeah, the Crystal Galleon. This is our current flagship. And you can kind of enjoy the display. Scale in X4 is so good. Yes, it is. This is our medium Talati mining vessel. The pride and joy of our fleet. So, we've been taking this one around and doing some manual mining. So we're finally gonna hop out of the cockpit of this Chungus. We did unfortunately
You are reminded that
We did unfortunately lose one of these in combat. So we are one medium miner down. We were able to successfully replace that and then some. So it wasn't a total loss, but we got attacked by a raiding party and we narrowly escaped. Fortunately, so we lost one medium mining rig that looked exactly like this one. We now have two of these. Okay, we got two of those. We got one that is a gas miner that looks very similar to that Macon design. But the gas miner is currently doing some automatic gas mining in a neighboring system or sector, Black Hole Sun 5. So it's going over here to the blue, gathering up hydrogen, and then it's been selling the hydrogen in system, I believe at the antimatter cell factory, but it's possible that we have saturated it because we have more hydrogen than they have demand. So the auto mining can only do so much for us, unfortunately. One of our goals today is to find some more antimatter factories, antimatter cell factories. So I need to remember that, and I'd like to find some more options because we just can't. We have more product. I'm just gonna tell the ship to go dock and wait for us. That way it's not just free floating in space and just randomly explodes. That was making us a passive income before. And then of course we have the fighter.
the restaurant is now
The restaurant is now open. So, step one is I think I want to get a new ship. And like, I can just go ahead and fly with the fighter that we've already got, but it's a very slow fighter, probably not good for scouting and exploration. So our next best options are probably just ones that have good speed. And while these aren't going to be the fastest fighters that you can get, because we're just going to get a Commonwealth ship, when I say Commonwealth, I basically mean any of the factions that are around this central beltway. So there's a looping highway, we'll call it a beltway, that connects each of these different regions of space, and they constitute the core factions in the base game. So way beyond this, the actual space map is massive. I have all the DLC, all the factions, and we're gonna go discover some of those today. Those have much different ship options. Some of them are much better ship options. So, but some of them we may need to grind some faction rep for. So without having discovered those already, and I don't feel like getting any help from chat or looking them up, we're probably going to end up buying a ship from maybe the Paranids right now, because I seem to remember that their Perseus Vanguard is quite fast. So if we just give it a default low preset, I'm mostly interested in its speed and travel speed. It's 3,500 travel speed, meters per second, and 322 regular meters per second speed.
Ladies and gentlemen, station administration
35 and 32. Okay, 35, 32. So let's compare that to the Argon. Which has not the Elite Vanguard. Was it the Nova Vanguard? The Nova Vanguard with a low preset is 26. So yeah, it's definitely the slowest. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab a Paranid ship. Meters per second, what's that in freedom units? What are we talking about there? There's also some other ships that you can acquire if you get a military license. Hold on. Somebody say freedom units. This is the sound of freedom. Okay, anyway. If you got enough rep, we could get a military license and that unlocks some other options as well. You can always buy an Argon ship and equip it with Paranid engines.
Attention all departing pilots. Pirates have been seen in
Is that going to result in the same thing? Like speed or travel wise? I think this is different though because it has 3 engine slots on the back. Whereas the Nova Vanguard only has 2 engine slots. So I'm going to assume that they're different. I would assume the Paranid having the 3rd engine slot makes it faster. Hello, it's Alex. Fell asleep but finished watching the SimCity VOD. Your school needs bus stops. War of the Worlds. Here's a bus stop. All right. Now, if I want to buy this ship, we simply want to configure the loadout ourselves. So, I want travel engines. But do I want to spring for the Mark II travel engines?
We have reports of an outbreak of
So let's see the difference in travel speed here.
all visitors. Please report to the medic.
Ooh, damn. With the travel Mark 1s, we're getting travel speed of 5,200 meters per second. Mark 2 for an extra 100,000 credits is probably 20% faster. I don't know if that's gonna be worth it, but that's pretty sweet, dude. We'll see how much money we have at the end of this build. Let's give this some thrusters as well. So we got combat thrusters give us a lot more strafe speed and strafe acceleration, but the all-arounders give us more yaw. Yaw is probably going to be used just more while traveling. I doubt we'll need to strafe that much, even though this is a combat ship. I guess if it is a combat ship, let's just plan for a combat eventuality, even though I'm basically getting this as a super fancy scout that has a couple extra guns. I really just like the ability to get the hell out in case something goes wrong. Because, like, here's one thing we need to remember. If we end up giving this ship to the AI, we need to get rid of the travel engines and trade them in. Luckily, you can trade parts in this game, because you shave off all. That's a lot of travel speed difference there. Okay, for shield generators, only the one shield slot, sadly. So we're actually not gonna buy a shield here, because I don't like the Paranid shields that much. And then we'll get a Talati shield on top of that at least. And then on the front, we can only put on the pulse lasers right now, because we don't have a military equipment license. So we'd have to come across these in a different way. So let's just see how much this comes out to with just the Mark 1. We need mandatory software upgrades, flight assist. We need a scanner. Now, since I'm planning on taking this out to scout specifically, I'm going to give it some fancy upgraded long-range scanner software. I don't actually know how much further that allows me to scan, but bigger number is better. And then let's get a basic scanner, like a tiny scanner for short range, and then a targeting computer extension. Okay, we don't need the trading extension. For consumables, I'm planning on taking this on a little joyride to plant some satellites. Some of our other ships may already have some satellites, but we're always going to need more. We'll never actually have enough there. So I want probably at least 15 to 20 satellites. A handful of nav beacons, just in case we find anything cool. We also want some resource probes. I would say at least like 10. Laser towers, just in case we come across any spookiness that we have to stand and fight for some reason. But I only want like 3, because this is like last ditch. This is like super emergency situation. Otherwise, we should just be escaping. We have to have a pilot, and I'm going to hire all 3 crew, so I don't have to worry about hiring the crew later. All right, our grand total is right now 683,000 credits, so I have a little bit of extra money to play with, and I think I'm going to go ahead and get the fancy Mark II travel. Is it backseating if we tell you about shield characteristics that are in the game but not visible from the basic UI? I mean, it's fine. As long as it's not like... If it's like, hey, this is how shields work, not, hey, your ship sucks, go get this ship in this sector instead. We also have a backseating command that sort of speaks to that a little bit. Is it backseating or backseating? There it is. This streamer refuses to take a break. Use this shield dude and this gun. I'm looking to get into this game or Elite Dangerous. Which would Chad and Etal recommend, or something else similar? Depends on what you want to do. Elite Dangerous is better if you like being in one ship at a time, and you're focused more potentially on exploration and the online aspects. And I would say like, how to put this? Elite Dangerous is more like single ship simulation, whereas X4 is more about empire management. So they're very different. I'm trying to think of another game series to compare. I would say if you only care about flying, Elite Dangerous. if you are interested in, like what we're doing today, we're gonna scout a place in space to build our own station. You can't do that in Elite Dangerous. Could I do X4, which is a single ship? Yeah, but that's like asking, can I play Crusader Kings 3 with just a single ruler? You know? Like, yeah, but the rest of the game happens after that, right? Or like, hey, can I play Hearts of Iron without declaring war? It's like, yeah, you can, but you're missing a substantial amount of the gameplay. So that would be the best way I would describe it. Anyway. What was the back seating that I said? Lord Waldemar is still typing. It's unrealistic to experience consecutive lives. When your character dies, you should just uninstall the game. True hardcore mode. You only get one chance, one birth. Yeah, X4 is it has that number go up characteristic, I would say. What's up, Northern 9? How's it going? It is not Tuesday, no. I just needed to be in space. Okay. I'm gonna go, like I said, I'm gonna just buy this. I think the way that it is, possibly getting the fancy thrusters, because I just want to go fast and scout fast. And that's another 1,000 travel meters per second. That's like 20% faster travel speed, which is basically what I care about right now. And then we can just trade these in. Basically, different faction shields recharge at different rates might be a consideration when choosing one. Is that just information that's probably just in the encyclopedia, I would assume? Because I'm assuming it doesn't show. You can get the encyclopedia from here, so I can just load that up. Recharge delay is 10.2 seconds for Paranid. 13.9, but you have like. For me personally, I always will value more shield over shield recharge delay. Because once you're under attack, you're going to continue to be under attack. But I guess it would have to be substantial. And then Argon is 12, but it has like medium capacity. It has medium recharge, medium capacity. But then once I find the other factions, I can compare them. Okay. Let's get some more consumables. If I can afford it. I actually don't think I can afford it. I'm gonna can the laser towers. Because we'll just simply escape. It's easy. And then I'll probably transfer some satellites and resource probes over. That way we can have more. How'd you first make money? Just missions? I did a few missions. There's a bunch of different ways to make money at the beginning of the game. Combination of things. Like in most sandbox games, the more evil you are, the more rewarded you are. So I may have gone out exploring, found some loot boxes that I scanned, called lock boxes in the game. Broke the locks on the lock boxes, taken the goods, some of which are highly valuable but very illegal, and then tracked down a station that would allow me to sell said illegal goods for large profits. So that's not strictly legal, but also, in my opinion, isn't hurting anybody. You know? Nobody was going to get that lockbox. I didn't steal from a station or a faction. It was just somebody like dropped $100 on the sidewalk, and I picked it up, and I took it to the bank. You're selling illicit goods, but they're only illicit in some places. The place I sold them was perfectly legal. So, like, who's determining the legality of these goods? just because I found them in a spot that they were illegal, I didn't sell them there. I sold them somewhere that they were legal. So I don't understand where the problem is. How did you find the lock boxes? I pretty much just like flew around and did the long range scan, and then whenever I saw a yellow ping, I just followed the yellow ping until I got it. But the other ways I made money were taking a few of the super easy missions at the beginning. Like, some you have to learn to avoid, but the easiest ones are like the repair missions where you have to go fix something for somebody. Finding the source of the signal can be a little bit annoying. Yeah, long range scan sees the yellow lock boxes. So that's how you find them. I have to say, Italic's is really good at opening lock boxes with just the ship. Is that not the normal way to open them? I thought it was. Okay. We'll check out. We have about 100,000 credits left over. We have 15 satellites, 10 resource probes. We're gonna need more satellites. And then we'll only have like 80,000 cash left over. But that's not gonna be enough for the shields. How about this? How about no satellites, no nav beacons, no resource probes? That way we can see how much money we want to spend on the Teladi shield, and then whatever we have left over after that, then we pump it into the deployables. All right, add that Perseus Vanguard to the shopping list. Lock in that order. Hopefully I bought the correct ship this time, because last time I went a little too fast and maybe bought the wrong ship that I ended up making money for, because it was the gas miner ship, which hasn't quite paid for itself yet. And the ship is in construction, but I didn't pay attention to whether or not that they might be missing some resources. Possibly. There's our baby.
The restaurant is now open for anyone wishing to dine before departing the station.
It was missing 50 hull parts. That's not too bad. Hull parts are fairly quick, I think. But we don't have, like, that's the one that I want to fly. So I'll probably just have that kind of come meet us. So if I'm gonna have that come meet us, why don't we... what is the best way to spend our time
An
right
arena.
now?
Mineral. Vanguard.
Because we'll always need more money. Should we do like one mining run? I sold all of my silicon. It really kind of like maybe it'll be finished by the time that we do like a single mining run. So let's start guidance to the nav beacon. I enjoyed doing some good old-fashioned manual mining. This has been a manual mining run. So once I had enough money from just doing very easy missions at the start of the campaign, I bought a small mining rig from the Teladi and just did some good old-fashioned honest work. Trying to emphasize the sandbox portion of this sandbox, and I haven't done a single campaign or story mission so far. What start is this? This is the Lone Gun. Looks like a Cylon ship. The one we just bought, it actually does kind of look like a Cylon, yeah. You're not wrong there. All right, let's undock, and let's start sailing. Let's get moving. Big boy. So we'll pilot the medium miner ourselves for a little bit. The plan is, once the new Paranid ship
Superhighway. Black Hole Sun.
is ready,
5.
we're gonna do some exploration, do some scouting, find out what's around us, because I have elected not to look at the map, because there are complete maps online that if you wanted to like find specific, because I understand why, you know, you might have some DLC and you want to know where the DLC faction is so that you can get there faster if you don't take their start. But I've decided to just kind of like find all that stuff myself Okay, let's get our fleet to unlock, or undock, I should say. And they can come with us. Oh, it's already being built. Well, I can still do a mining run, but now I don't need to as much. I thought it might take a little longer than that. The best feeling is when the wharf is missing resources and you yourself supply them with the resources to build your own ships. I also enjoy the, like, kinetic feeling. I don't know if that's the right word. The interrelatedness of all of the different systems like that, yeah. Anyway. Peepo Rive. Hello, Shy Wolf. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Got some Starbase in the background.
Entering Black Hole
All right,
Sun.
this can get a
5.
little tricky. Oh, we're turning a lot easier. I guess because we're empty. Yeah. Once we have a full inventory, that is a much more terrifying trip. Do you use a controller when flying? No, I use a mouse and keyboard for everything. Though you can use a controller because I believe this has been optimized for Steam Deck, which is interesting. I don't know that I would want... I guess you can use the touchpads for the menus on the Steam Deck, so that's kind of cool. I don't know how they probably have to blow up the UI like a significant amount to be able to see what's going on there. But yeah, I use keyboard and mouse. So like right now I can move the mouse independently and they have hotkeys to make the mouse basically steer, so I can hit like shift space and now the mouse is steering. Or I can like left click and drag and that'll steer. And then there's ways to make it one-to-one with the mouse, but I prefer the others because the weight of the ships, they turn at different rates. So those are my preferred methods of flying. How immersive is this game compared to like Star Citizen or Elite Dangerous? This is more of like a management game. So you can fly any ship in the game that you want, but the ultimate goal is to create your own empire because it's a single-player game. So right now we're in the process of doing just that. It's going to take the whole stream, don't get me wrong. But at the moment, we are getting ready to build our own station, and I'm going to try and track down some space that
Entering system.
will be
Grand
beneficial for us
exchange.
to set up automated mining ops, and then our fleet of mining rigs. All right, we need to spin this ship hard, so we're going to turn off steering assistance. Turn steering assistance back on, turn on travel mode, and try to
Empty space.
redirect the engines toward our nav beacon here. But yeah, we're gonna work on getting a station set up, and then that station will hopefully have some storage modules on it, and then we'll be able to send out our mining rigs to autonomously go mine in system, take their resources back to our station, and then other ships can maybe come land on the station and make purchases and transactions to kind of buy those resources directly off of us. Or we can take them ourselves and haul them to make sales in other systems. Or the same system, but only in as much as they'll be willing to buy what we've got. So you'll be a warehouse. I can definitely be a warehouse, yeah. There's some epic Starbase space flying music. Okay. Let's go ahead and throw on the brakes. Come to a stop. And the rest of our fleet should be on our tail. Mostly we're interested in, yeah, the Graveler. The Graveler is my fighter.
Falcon. Vanguard.
It's not the most amazing fighter, but it's a hell of a lot better than the Nova or the Elite that we started with. So we have a little bit of extra protection here because of that. So that's nice. How many ships can you park in a station? I don't know. I don't think there's a limit, but there's a limit to how many landing pads you have. I don't know what the limit on how many ships you can store is, but we'll find out, I guess. What's up, H-Star Killer? How's it going? So we gotta do something else though, because we just bought this Perseus Vanguard, and I was gonna send it to a Talati Wharf, and then upgrade itself with Talati shields. Big recharge delay, but man, the Mark III's just that extra 500 shield. And then I think it's worth. Let's just go for Mark III's. Okay. And then with the money we have left, because that's like 1,500 shield versus 900. It's like 50% more. And you only have the one slot. So for consumables, we're going to be using this for our own personal scout. So we definitely want like a healthy amount of satellites. And then I have about 100,000 credits left over. It'll be like 5 nav beacons. And then however many resource probes we can afford, which is like that many. We can afford that many, and then we're broke. Okay, add that to the shopping list. Pricey. So this is about an 800,000 credit fighter, which for us is very expensive at the moment, but pennies compared to how much we're going to be paying for things in the future. We need to name this, and I'm ready to come up with some naming. Some naming conventions, because the Crystal Galleon is a medium miner. It's a medium mineral miner. So should we just do like medium mineral miner Crystal Galleon? I'm curious how it's going to organize things. Yeah, I need to come up with some kind of system. I was watching Avic yesterday. I think he did something like this because he was in our stream a few days ago basically saying like he was using ChatGPT to come up with a full naming convention list for all of his ships. It's inspiring. Hey Chad, do I need a wiki to play this game? I mean, you're gonna have to look some stuff up. And maybe watch a couple of tutorial videos. But I would say that this is... X4 is easier to learn how to play than Hearts of Iron. Probably. The game has an internal wiki. That's also true, yes. Only need one resource probe per sector. Stick, is that based on 6.0 information? Because that has changed. Because I've seen many conflicting things about resource probes. And also I'm just going to do things my way, if that's all good. But I like to know where the richest resources are, and for that we need multiple resource probes. I feel like ETEL only plays obtuse games. We just played SimCity yesterday. Is that obtuse? I don't think that that's obtuse. Etau only has obtuse chatters. I think that that is also accurate. But anyway, as far as stuff from 6.0 goes, I just, frankly, speaking of obtuse chatters, I don't trust randos in the chat, because the information on X4 is ever evolving as they continue to update the game, and the community is so niche that there really isn't a lot of documentation on how different things work and what is or isn't the most efficient. Most of what you Google is wrong too, and or outdated. But anyway, let's go ahead and we're gonna actually, you know what we're gonna do today? We are gonna make sure, unfortunately, this won't weed out the annoying followers, but we are going to weed out the annoying non-followers today. I'm just gonna go ahead and take care of this now. Oh, that's a little too high. Hold on. There we go. That's a little better. We'll say that it's usually non-subs. I think that that's accurate at least. ADHD filter. If you can't wait 10 minutes to type, I don't want to read what you have to say. And maybe that 10 minutes will give you some time to think if what you want to say is actually desired by the chatter or the community. I'm a sub and I can be annoying. Every one of you has the potential to be annoying, okay? The difference is subs are less likely to realize their true potential. That's how they became subs in the first place, these degenerates. Okay. Anyways, where were we? Ah, yes. We were taking care of our naming conventions. We're gonna name some of our ships. So, if we have the Crystal Galleon, do we want to have numbers, letters, both, neither? And if we do have numbers, I feel like I remember Avik saying something like, and I thought it was a good idea. I'm trying to remember what he said. Speaking of Avik, we should definitely give credit where credit is due. Avik was playing some X4 yesterday. We gave him a raid. I give him a follow if you haven't already. And he did like a let's see how fast we can build a station yesterday, and did a 12-hour stream and successfully built a station from scratch. In that 12-hour from a lone gun start, he was just trying to see what he could do with it. He stole my sleep last night. A little bit of mine too, to be honest. I was up pretty late. So, I want to say that if we did numbers, combat ships are maybe should be the higher numbers. So, like, for example, our very first combat ship, it technically was the Roach. The Roach is more of a scout, so I don't count that. It's not really a fighter. Let's do the Graveler first. Rename. So 001. That's probably ambitious. Like, I don't know that we'll ever have 3 numbers worth of ships, but we might. I don't know. Let's just keep it like that and worry about it later. I like to be ambitious. 001. Do we use dashes? Probably. Dashes look official. This is actual trucking business numbering. Okay, now we need to denote it as a fighter. Small SF, like small fighter, or is there a better naming convention than that? Like, how should we denote what type of ship it is? In a way that we'll remember? The reason I want to do numbers is because numbers will always be prioritized by the list numerically. So we'll always have one be the first spot. SM-OL. Pew pew in lowercase because small. Numbers will always be numerical. All right, 001 SF Graveler. Well, can you change the HMT, or is that just the make and model? Like, is that just like letting me know the specific? I don't think you can change that name, can you? Okay, so the Roach represents the elite. You can only edit them with the save game edit. Okay, that's fine. How many spaces should we give to combat ships? Theoretically, like 200 before we start like a separate bracket. How many are we giving over here? I know we'll never have 200 ships, chat. Let's just believe for a second. That's just the registration. Okay. I'm thinking either 200 or 300. Let's give 300. 301. He's building a space army. Yes. This is going to be a... Like, let's say the first 500 slots are reserved for ships that have guns. Small forward scout. Or just FS for, well, it is small. There's not going to be big forward scouts. So forward scout, like FS. Roach. It says here you are registered as a small mining operation. Why do you have 200 fighters? Because listen, if my enemies, if my corporate enemies be like, hold on, how come he's got like a 002 and that's a fighter, and his next designation isn't until 300? Wait a second, does this guy have 300 fighters? And it'll make us like, we have like puffed up, inflatable strong arms, you know what I'm saying? Like we have the SpongeBob strong arms, and they're gonna fear us because of the potential that we may have. Okay, the 301 FS Roach. Okay, and now we got mining vessels. Yeah, is it better to name them with the number in front or with the letters in front? I think the problem I have with the letters is if I always want the military ships to be at the top of the unassigned ships, then I have to do numbers. If I want them all to be grouped by size, then I need to do the letters. But yes, that is an actual thing that real life militaries have done to hide how many things they have. Okay, well... We could just do, like... numbers... Maybe we just need to get more specific with the numbers, right? Like, what if small ships are through number 200, and then medium military ships are 200 to 300, or like medium or higher military ships. We can get even more specific, because I'm imagining you would have the most fighters in a military. And then we've got, I'm clearing out space. Maybe we just need the scouts to be like at 400. So we'll start that at like 401. Okay. I think that this is going to be fine. Now, past 500, we're going to have 500 to 700 be... I don't know that we're going to have that many small mining vessels. Let's have 500 to 600 be small mineral miners. Because no way I'm going to have more than 100 mineral miners. There's no way I'm going to get to that anyways. All right, rename. So we're going to do the 501. Small mineral miner Pebble. Okay. Then the Silver Sloop and the Crystal Galleon are large. So we'll do 6, 0. What am I renaming right now? Oh, the Silver Sloop. Okay. Let's rename the Crystal Galleon first. Starting at 600. Well, actually, yeah, it would be 600, not 501. Wait, hang on. Does the new group start at 500 and 400? Or, this is complicated. I love it. Okay, 600 medium mineral miner Crystal Galleon. I'm glad that it keeps the old designation. So these are easy to change. I gotta turn Spotify up so you can actually hear what's going on. And then 601 medium mineral miner Silver Sloop. Boom. And then the Oopsie Odyssey is a gas miner. So in theory, this needs to be maybe 800, because 700 through 800 should be small gas miners for a mining up. 800 medium gas miner MGM. The Oopsie Odyssey. And then the Perseus Vanguard, this is our newest fighter. So that would be the 002 small fighter. We haven't named this one yet. It kind of does look like a Cylon ship. So I'm wondering if we should name it like... What's that guy's name? I mean, I don't want to. I guess I don't want to spoil the show, but everyone's a Cylon. Everyone's a Cylon. Hello, Night is fine. Says hi, Italics. I have no idea what you're talking about, but that's okay. Thank you for 42 months of sub. Welcome to the Naming Things stream. This just makes me want to play the game so I can make a naming convention that's cooler and better than Etal's. I mean, this naming convention is great. We're definitely never ever going to change it later. It's going to stay like this forever because it's so perfect. Also, Chroma Sims, thanks for half a year of being subscribed. Hi, Chroma Sims. And Winterrose also for 19 months. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Habitual Loaf says, chat's mom is obtuse. Uncalled for, but a year and a half of sub is called for. Thank you for subbing again. Welcome back. I'm late. Hi, Starwolfkin. What's up, Rin Corum? Anyway, when I was watching Avik do his naming conventions, no one in chat was continuously trying to correct what he did, okay? Everyone was just like, yes, this is a good idea, streamer. Thank you for sharing it with us. Now, in my chat, everyone's like, well, you're doing it wrong? What if we inverted that? He did it right. Signing in because all this has happened before. Hello, Reggae Stark. What's up? We got Starbase ambiance in the background. It's too quiet. All right, we need...
Snapped.
Stop snapping on me. I need to name the Paranid ship. I think I do want to name it the 002 Small Fighter Baltar. That's a good name. Okay. And then we're going to have that ship come meet us. I'm going to temporarily assign it to...
Joining squad.
Join the squad in the Alpha group. Okay. Anyway, we're in the middle of an asteroid. Hello? Can you get off me? You know how much space we have in here? This is literal space. We have an infinite amount of space. And you are cramping my style, small miner.
Asteroid.
Ooh, that's a juicy one. So this little pocket of space has had some really nice picks for some manual mining. I'm just gonna do one simple mining run, no frills, nothing fancy. Then we're gonna hop in to the, basically just have enough money that we can refill satellites and other consumables that we're gonna need. And we're gonna do some exploration today, lots of exploration. So the ship that we just got done purchasing and upgrading is going to be what we take around with us. And we got something that's as fast as we can currently get. Where the point is, I want to just see what's out there. I want to find some things for myself, do some exploration, discover where some asteroid fields are, and come up with a spot that we think is worth kind of carving out for ourselves. I really wish it would just give me an inventory total as I'm mining. That would be so convenient, where it was just like, oh, you have this much space left every time we pick something up. You kind of have to... Rock? Are you okay, Rock? Rock, why are you moving so much? Slow down! Slow down! Jeez, guy. Relax a little bit. Alright, this is my inventory right here, this bar. This is why I keep opening this tab. So we're not quite full, but we did make it spin. That should honestly be a mod. I having to constantly open map to see how much inventory space I have. It's not like you're a mining vessel or anything that should, I don't know, have one functioning UI screen that shows you how much space is left inside of your ship or anything, you know? It's not like that's the entire point of what you're out doing, right? Wow, how are we not full yet? Oh, there's only 2... We're just picking up, like, pittance right now. Chat, check out Star Valor if you like this game, but it's a bit too complicated for you. This game is not too complicated for anyone in chat, because you are all better than you give yourselves credit for, and you have the potential to understand any of the games that I am playing on stream. Believe in yourself. But also, I don't know what that other game is that you mentioned, so... Is this game still on sale on GMG, Green Man Gaming? So we turned on short-range scanners. We have to be within like 10 kilometers to be able to see if a rock... We can also click on rocks.
Asteroid.
That's just an ice asteroid. That's an ice asteroid. There was a NPC miner out here. Is this the streamer that says he's gonna take a day off and then lies about it? Yeah. The orange rocks are ore. We'll eventually be mining ore as well. But right now we're looking for the blue silicon rocks. I just want to do one mining haul, get the money for that, and then we're going space exploring, baby. We're gonna see what systems are out there, probably get into some harrowing combat situations when I accidentally go into hostile space at full speed. Preferably not explode and die. That would be great. Ooh.
Asteroid.
These are not bad. 279 silicon is almost an entire, like, full inventory for us here. I don't have a station yet, Grey Death. That's just the plan today. The plan today is we're just doing one manual mining run. I actually enjoyed the hunt for resources, and I've been very happy with this little spot. We've continuously kind of come back to it and had decent success finding silicon quite quickly, just in right next to the core Commonwealth systems. Unfortunately, it's not the best with regard to local places to sell. The buy orders are already drying up, so I'm just making a little bit more money, and then we're going to go explore. I'm going to look around. I definitely don't want any suggestions or help as far as where I should set up, because that is part of the fun of a sandbox. Maybe I end up somewhere that is familiar to you, and you'd be like, oh, dude, Pog, I built my station there. Or maybe I go somewhere that you haven't found before. Okay, we need to do a transfer, so I'm gonna back up. We're gonna do a little reverse thrust. The only regret that I think I have about this game is that that's not more randomized than it is. Systems in which there is an asteroid field, there will be an asteroid field there. The next time you play. Which, you know, you could just say, well, it's not that surprising that if you're playing as someone who lives in space, you know where asteroid fields are. It's not like that's super secret information, but there are, you know, some regions of space that are less explored than others. So let's go ahead and grab our Silver Sloop, which is our second mining ship, and I'm gonna make a quick save because this kind of had an issue yesterday, and or a couple days ago. And what we do is we have a full inventory of silicon, but we want to transfer that full inventory to our neighbor. So we click on the neighbor, right click on the current ship that we're in, do transfer wares, select all of the silicon that we have, and it's a 1-to-1 match because we both have the same amount of space for silicon. Confirm the trade. We stand up from the pilot's chair, let our AI pilot take over, and then tell the AI pilot to proceed with the orders. And if everything goes according to plan...
Can I help?
I don't know, maybe?
Goodbye.
If everything goes according to plan, they will reposition themselves, deploy the silicon, so the cargo has been ejected. Then the first ship moves out of the way, and the second ship up here will come in and collect the cargo.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
But sometimes we've had an issue with the second ship coming in. So that's why I saved first, because don't do it on the first one, dude. You can do it, just a little closer. Just a little closer. I wonder if it has to do with my proximity to the asteroids. I've wondered if that's the issue. So what the reason there, I don't know why this bug happens sometimes, but it's funny when it happens because you're not allowed.
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
You're not allowed to take command of your ship again.
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
This is definitely one of those things that I am probably one of the only people who has been trying to manual mine like this out of all the people who play this game, and this is like an obscure... If we weren't in system watching them, I think that they would be able to do it because it wouldn't be simulating the actual physics, but I think it's collision avoidance. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna load the quick save that we just did, because what happens is you can't take control of your ship back until the resources despawn, which I'm not gonna deal with. So, meh. I'll do it again. Still a fun idea. Yeah, it's, if it worked properly, it'd be just, it's really good for RP. I enjoy doing it as like a RP mining rig. And I would say it works 3 out of 4 times. But unfortunately, that's not good enough. So let's just scooch
Asteroid.
a little bit away from and further back from the asteroid rock here. Kind of give us some clearance. I'm gonna try and go for like a kilometer. Whoosh. Okay. Now let's give it a try. So, Silver Sloop, Crystal Galleon, transfer wares. Confirm. Stand up.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
You got it, buddy. You're always doing... My guy's always doing it right. He knows how to deploy. It's the other pilot that can't seem to grab the wares. Hey. Bro. Bro. Can you just relax for a moment, dude? Now he's overexcited. And my guy's not moving out of the way. He's like, you will fly around and scoop those up yourself. No tractor beams for you. That's cheating. Okay.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
Okay, here's what's gonna happen.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
I'm helping. He does only have a 1-star piloting. He does only have a 1-star piloting. It was behind the ship?
An arena.
He's only got
Mineral.
6K.
Vanguard.
Chat, where is the box?
Container.
Okay, here it is. I will simply push the box toward the other ship. It's easy. This is an unfortunate bug that I don't think many people will ever encounter except me. And I don't know how to submit a bug report. All right, they're directly up. Oh my god, the cargo is way larger than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's like 4,000. Can I even... What happens if I smack into it? You don't... Okay. You don't want to know, I don't think. You don't want to know. Huh. What if we told the pebble to collect drops?
Magpie. Mineral.
Not those drops, you silly, though I appreciate that as well. Thinking about this from RP is pretty funny. 2 rookie pilots trying their best while the boss is standing beside them. You didn't pick up anything. He's just kind of newman around.
An arena. Mineral.
Okay.
Vanguard.
Where's the second Minorina? Minorina. It's a silver sloop. What are you doing, friend? No, that's me. If that was my ship, we'd have a problem. Yeah, they both kind of just like stopped. I think you can order them to specifically pick up a box if you click it for orders. The question is the box
Container.
still here? Yes. So if I tell the Pebble there is a container. Hold on. Okay, these guys are stuck on Ware Exchange. They do an execute, collect, and then they cancel it, probably because it's already reserved by somebody else,
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
I would assume. All right, my options are reload and try it again until it works. This is why we're not going to be doing any manual mining today. Other than this. I've never seen it fail twice in a row, actually. I would have said it worked 3 out of 4 times up until now, so I don't know what changed. Anyway. Hello, Arch. How's it going? How you doing, dude? How necessary do you think the DLCs are? They're basically just like ship variety, location variety, and mission variety. There's only a few actual mechanics, I would say.
Asteroid.
There's not a ton in the way of mechanics for that. Let's actually just do a. Let's just nose up real quick. Try this one more time. Put a little boost in. Kind of just go to clear space. Come to a stop. Okay. Now, Silver Sloop, transfer wares. All of it. Get up.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
Proceed with your present orders. While I watch. Now, in that case, the first ship didn't move out of the way it was supposed to. Okay, so far so good. Like, I appreciate the level of detail that has clearly gone into trying to make this work in a way that is believable. Unfortunately, I think that the one biggest issue is that the ships have to run over the objects. If they could simply turn on a tractor beam like every other ship, this problem wouldn't exist because the tractor beam would just pull the stuff in. Because now this is 3 times in a row. It's just not going to work. So I'm just going to give up on this facet of gameplay. Which is unfortunate because I really enjoy the idea of having like a mothership that mines up to a point and then transfers wares to other smaller ships. Like, it's a very fun gameplay potential that just isn't working consistently enough to actually do. So, oh well. Can't win them all. Might be good to bug report this. How do you bug report in this game? Like, I don't know. Cause yeah, they basically just changed the entire physics system. Press O, Etal, Devil Ray, listen. Use your ears. I understand you're not a subscriber anymore, so it's harder to do. But I know how to tractor beam. The AI doesn't, is the point. This is, see, I'm in this ship. This is the AI ship that's trying to pick up the things. And not doing it successfully, sadly. Okay, let's, I'll do it myself. The reason I have to reload the save is because I can't take control of my ship again until after the things despawn, because they get stuck in an infinite loop. So just don't do that in your game, and no problem. Hello, One Classy Doge. Thank you for 32 months of sub. Says, it's all wrong. It's all wrong. How do you, is it possible to teleport onto the other ship before having the teleport technology? Probably game magic would be easier and more convenient for general players. Yeah, I think so too. They just get the ships close enough. That's how I thought that it worked initially, but no. It doesn't work like that. They actually physically do it, which is very impressive, but it needs to work. I think the one that still works is the smaller ship, our Pebble. The smaller ship doesn't seem to have any problem with it. Let's actually test that now. Transfer wares. Of course, it can only hold a little bit, but it's something to do. It's something to do with the medium-sized rig.
Can I help?
Oops. Oh no. I might have pushed the wrong button on my keyboard. All right, here's this small mining vessel, right? That's already ready to go. And we eject the cargo, and the small mining vessel's like, yeah, no problem, I got that.
Magpie. Mineral.
Easy. It's the big ship.
Can I help?
Get up.
Sir?
Get up. This is my ship. Yes, both of them are medium mineral miners. That is correct. And now this one's full. So, yeah, I'm just gonna have the other ship pull up. And we're just gonna sidle up alongside of it. Ooh, look, the new ship!
Vanguard.
It's here! Our Vanguard. It actually looks way better than it did inside of the shipbuilder graphics. Definitely looks a lot nicer. This is the one we're gonna be like flying. I want to say for the majority of the stream today, but I've already wasted too much time just trying to solve these kind of rudimentary issues that we really shouldn't be dealing with that much. But that's okay, we need money. And this is how we're gonna get money. So, that's fine. Let's hop up.
An arena.
Go ahead and use spacesuit to jump out. Can you give the other ships an order to pick the they seem to struggle with picking up those cargo containers. Like they get an order and then they don't know how to execute it, unfortunately. Where is the ship?
Falcon. Vanguard.
Hello? The silver sloop should be right there. Is it on the other side?
An arena.
It's
Mineral.
10 kilometers away.
Vanguard.
All right, well, here's the thing. I'm gonna need you, silver sloop. Why can't they zoom in? Oh, it's elevation. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. How do I get this command? There we go. Yeah, to go down. Yeah. There we go. Maybe if you transfer it in smaller chunks, it might fix it. Maybe. It may also be skill level. Low-star pilots tend to be overly cautious with maneuvers. It could be all of those things. The tractor beam is basically a player-exclusive cheat vacuum cleaner. The AI uses mining drones, though, for pickup operations if they have them on board. What do you mean, cheat vacuum cleaner? Perfectly normal technology to have. The cheat vacuum cleaner is arguably every ship, just by touching an object, can pick it up without having to worry about having any cargo ports. Technically, that's the cheat vacuum cleaner.
Docking
Okay,
ready.
you're coming in. Oh, slow. Anyway, I'm right here. Oh man, I hate it when my Uber goes to the next block. I will review you poorly after this. Couldn't find any good parking, I guess. Had to roll up over here. But yeah, I don't think that there's a way for video games to simulate how cargo would actually get picked up in space, so it's a video game. It's okay. It's okay to do video game things as a video game, you know? Walking over items picks them up. That's just how it works. Doesn't matter if it's a space game. Doesn't matter if it's Mario grabbing a mushroom. Games usually have to be fun. Arch, if games have to be fun, how do you explain all the games I play on my channel? Still think the Elite Dangerous cargo scoop? Yeah, the cargo scoop is nice. I think Elite Dangerous has a decent way to go about it. Man, these ships are huge. If it's not fun, why bother? Anyway, here's Donkey Kong drum game. And also Wii music. Hi, I'm here to fire all of you.
Asteroid.
Get the hell out of my bridge.
Asteroid.
The good news is, the fact that this is taking us slightly longer means that the stations that we're going to be selling to have a opportunity to we're creating artificial demand, if you think about it, you know? Like, maybe the prices are going up. Just mine slower. And then you don't have to worry about any kind of overabundance of resources.
Asteroid.
All right, this is going to be the last one, and then we're going to head back, and then we're going to the far reaches of space. Every time you need to pick something up, it starts the Kerbal Space Program docking mode. That would be one way to handle it, because, like, arguably running into things too fast should probably cause exorbitant amounts of damage to many of the ships that we're flying. Yeah. But we have shields. We have magic shields that protect us from 10km/s collisions. So it's fine. Oh yeah, there's a starbase. Now I hear it. All right, let's refresh this scan. This is a fairly juicy rock, and it's probably going to be all we need. To make some quick cash, refill the pocketbook, because we're at zero. Like, I'm at $0. That's kind of why we're out here at all. It's just to have a little cushion. Okay, we're about 60% full.
Asteroid.
Asteroid. Can you mine asteroids by ramming them? It's a bold maneuver. You can try it out if you want. Also, I saw somebody ask a question about X3. I never played X3, so I cannot...
Asteroid.
I don't know who that was, but I cannot answer that question. Making a specific comparison. I love seeing the, like, one orange pixel. And hitting the crit spot. I actually, like, I liked farming and mining in Rust. So can you really be surprised that I enjoy manually hitting rocks here, honestly? All right, let's just blow the rest of this up and then we head back. X3 Owo. Yeah, I think that's what they were doing. They were just doing X3 Owo. Do you enjoy Harvest Moon games?
Asteroid.
I've actually never played a Harvest Moon. Believe it or not. All right, we are done here. I am done here. So we're gonna head back to the Silicon Refinery, which, yep, has refreshed actually some of their silicon demand. Lovely. There is a silicon buyer here, but they're really not. They're not using their silicon at all. That is not getting refreshed. So the plan is to tell all of our mining vessels, such as the Pebble, to go ahead and head there and execute a trade. And then since we're not flying the Crystal Galleon anymore, we have to tell that to go make a trade. And then hopefully stay docked after that. Let me check its behavior. Yeah, dock and wait. Execute trade, perfect. And then the other ships, we need the combat ships like the Graveler to follow them there and then have them dock and wait. So let's start heading back to make the sail. Well, that could have gone faster if we didn't have to reload, but other than that, it was quite quick tracking down the silicon. Etel did an RP Rust stream a couple years ago. That was like last year, but I know, time flies. Rust was my most Steam played game ever, actually, Stan Brule. RimWorld dethroned it, but I had a lot of time in Rust. Love Rust. I'll probably never play it again, but I love it.
Jump gate.
It's hard to explain that relationship. Rust is like, oh wow, I'm having so much fun. Look how many resources I'm getting. And then you hear the headshot crack sound. And then you're on the ground, your character's reaching up and screaming. And then somebody teabags your body. And then you go to the respawn. You respawn in a nearby sleeping bag, and then they kill you again. And then your base is halfway open. And then you've lost everything and you need to come back and start over when the servers reset next month, you know? All right, we're gonna give ourselves about 40 kilometers to slow down when we have a full inventory. This thing is hulking. So throw on the thrusters there. We're actually gonna turn the ship while we're coming to a stop. We're not actually accelerating yet, but I'm gonna try something new because we're still going at like 1,300 meters per second. And then I'm gonna turn on the travel thrusters now and see if we can redirect this. That's good enough, I guess. It kind of works. Yeah, I have 2,700 hours spent in a duo on Rust the last 3 years. It's the kind of game that doesn't let you go. Once you get away from it, you can't go back. A healthy relationship. Yeah.
Entering system. Black hole
Rust
sun.
is definitely not a healthy relationship, but man, is it fun. It's so addicting. That reminds me of my relationship with Eve. I saw some people streaming Eve recently. They did like the 20-year celebration. Couldn't even log into the game because too many people were getting in for the fireworks. But yeah, Rust is a good time. I look longingly at every Rust update that comes out, and I go, man, I wish I could play that again. But to play Rust or to play Eve, you have to be prepared to take on a second job. It's like wanting to play World of Warcraft again. It's like, do I have enough free time to dedicate my every waking free hour to this thing? If not, find something else to do. And I mean, sometimes more than every waking hour. Because if you haven't played Rust before, chat, the briefest of context, in Rust, there's a wipe cycle. So you log in, you build as much as you can, and then every so often, depending on the server, usually like 2 weeks to 30 days, like a week to 30 days, the servers will wipe, reset, and everyone starts from scratch again. That's how the game's meant to be played. Since anybody can at any time blow up your house, blow up your base, and try to take all your stuff, there are ways that you can even play when you're not awake. Which is to say that there is a full Redstone-esque electric system in the game, and you can configure alarms that when tripped, be they by motion sensors or whatever else you want to put in your base in Rust, they will send a physical notification to your phone that you can configure yourself to say, like, if this alarm is tripped, it means someone is in my inner sanctum. And it will ping your phone and be like, someone is in your base right now. And you're like, what? And you wake up, roll out of bed, and try and defend your base before it gets raided. You can set all that up. Like, it's insane. Okay.
Entering Black Hole Sun 4.
We need to do this turn because we're going to be... We're Newman right now. All right, slow me down. Oh, dear. We're hard spinning. Why are we... I'm facing the wrong way, dude. Autopilot, take the wheel!
Engaged.
I didn't know they had that. Yeah, and there's also security cameras that you can put around your base. And you can access the security cameras from like computers that you build in the game. The game's insane. Like, Rust is crazy. I love Rust. I don't know if you... Did they make it so that you can look at the security cameras from your phone or no? I'm not sure if that ever made it into the game or not. But yeah, you can do some insane stuff. You can, just not if you're online with your character. Oh, really? So if you're offline, you can use the cameras from your phone to see what's going on around your base? You can remote control turrets with those consoles in Rust now. Hey, what's up, Madwack? Welcome back. Some guy at my work last week was wailing like a middle schooler getting beaten to death with the rock and Rust. That's a very... I don't know if anyone's ever written that sentence before, Robot Mystic. You might be the first. Face Punch is really good at making games that steal your time. Accurate. My favorite times in Rust were on submarines living the sea life. I stopped playing just before the subs, just before submarines. So I never actually got to fully experience them. But yeah, you can spend a different wipe cycle playing in vastly different ways each time. I also didn't get to experience they made it where you can physically live out of a van in Rust. You can have like a van that is a base. I don't even understand conceptually how that works. How does nobody just blow it up? Like, can they not tell that it's a base and just like rocket launcher it? I don't understand how, like, what is it supposed to do? Like, you gotta log off at some point, and then there's a van just sitting there. The doors are locked, so you won't be able to get in. But so I don't know how you like
Silicon
stop
refinery.
someone else from just taking care of that immediately.
Docking granted.
All right, we need to. Man, I'm going too fast. Bye bye. This happens every time, to be honest. Well, I understand you build garages for your vehicles. That's not the point of the van, though. The van is literally a mobile base that you can just play out of. I'll try to find some screenshots once we land here and lock this down. The rest of our fleet should be close behind. Sometimes I don't like landing at this one because of the overhangs. We tend to bump into the sides. It's sort of a narrow landing pad here.
Please halt. We will be scanning your
Hurry,
inventory.
hurry. They're gonna find out. They're gonna find out. They're gonna find my illegal stuff.
We've detected contraband.
No, 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 no. There's no contraband here. I promise. What do you... Just let me land.
Requesting permission to dock.
Too late. I've already landed. What are you gonna do about it?
Successfully docked.
Welcome.
You've got mail. Okay, so we got 113,000 credits from selling all the silicon, which will also make this ship significantly lighter. And
An arena.
we got to get rid of the
Middle.
illegal goods.
Vanguard.
Where am I? Are you undocking right now? Bro. I'm being kidnapped by my own ship. I hate how they do the last known command. Drives me crazy. Okay, he's back to dock and wait. Like when you take over, they go back to their default command. Anyway, while I'm thinking about this, Rust. This was in 2021? Oof.
Good choice, pilot. We don't want any unnecessary trouble.
What? What do you mean, good choice? I'm not really sure what's going on here. Okay. I'm on their station now. They can figure it out. Did your NPC dump? They can't dump my personal inventory of contraband. Like, it's in my inventory. I have 65 unstable crystals worth 353,000 credits. Huge unstable crystals. Chat, it's in my pocket, you stinkies. Okay, anyway, check this out. They dumped you. Yeah, they dumped me. This is from 2021. The camper module for your modular car. A 2-slot module with four seats that function as spawn points, overhead lockers, a barbecue, and a small box of storage.
The restaurant is now open for anyone
Look at the
wishing
barbecue.
to dine before departing the station.
To mark the seat as a respawn point, make it a bed. You'll find a locker above the seats. Happy camping. Looks cozy. Yeah, looks cozy. Seems nice. Ugh. By the way, Rust and No Man's Sky are the two best website update pages. Like whenever they do an actual monthly update here or whatever, like being able to click on a screenshot and mouse wheel it in and out, they're just, oh, that's so clean. And how it's like separated into different categories and stuff. Both of them, I just love continuing. What is the last thing? Okay, I remember that Rust is adding like jets for some godforsaken reason. There's like a missile silo. Repopulation unit survival test has begun. The missile silo monument, lore, wipe events, SMG weapon buffs. There's a damn nuclear missile silo. We've been quietly working on this for the past few months. While exploring the map, you'll run across a military base marked from the distance by a tall radio tower. Unremarkable from the outside, it hides a secret. In the center is a large hatch to travel into the tunnels. Okay. Jump in the hatch in a deep underground missile silo with the ICBM. Remember, while you're in, you can't go back easily, so be prepared before you enter. Okay. As you explore, there's rooms with loot and a new type of AI scientist who will shoot anyone interfering. Fight your way through and take the elevators to find a nuclear warhead connected to a laptop displaying an ominous countdown. This looks like Tarkov. Why does this look like Tarkov? I always thought Rust was a pretty game, though. To exit the monument, you need to find a security room that contains a button that will let you out, temporarily. The room also has a computer station to access several security cameras and spy on potential campers. Okay. As the countdown approaches 0, the amount of NPC activity on the island will increase. Vehicle patrols will begin on roads, and fighter jets will patrol the skies. Future wipe events will include infantry patrols, bombing runs, and more. Okay. Yeah, there's fighter jets in the sky. Sure. Repopulation unit survival test has begun again. Okay, well, they're doing things. They're doing some crazy things. I don't know what they're doing over there at Face Punch, but they're having fun, and that's what matters. The idea of the military just obliterating the island as the way the map clears is cool. I agree. That's kind of where I thought it was going, but it seems like the intention is typically in Rust, the servers are super dead with like 1 week to go before the wipe. So I think that they're just trying to find a way to like kick the amount of action into overdrive, so that you have more reason to kind of stick around and play, because there's just like interesting things happening to try to bring you back in.
Here you go.
Here you go. So spacefly eggs are illegal, but you'll buy them. I see how it is. You gotta have the spacefly caviar.
Good luck out there.
Okay. They won't take my crystals here. That makes sense. Will anybody take my crystals? We're gonna find out. So here's what I want to do. I want to check on where all my ships are. Why is my mouse supposed to look like this? I don't know. Crystal Galleon is hopefully docked here. The Graveler is flying. We're gonna have, God, the camera. We're gonna have the Graveler dock and wait. The Baltar is also gonna dock and wait. And that way we can get on it, and then the Roach is gonna dock and wait. The Pebble. Pebble, did you sell all your cargo? Yeah. Okay, good job. You dock and wait. So, we made a full run. We went from 0 to 338,000 credits with potentially more, more potential, depending on if we can get rid of these crystals. Here's our newest ship. This is what we're going to be scouting in. This is our pure. It's like a fighter, but we've got it kind of specced out like a scout ship,
Perseus,
more or less.
Vanguard.
Cool spacesuit, dude. I respect the spacesuit. Very nice. This thing's got some good glass. I don't think we've really gotten to fly a Paranid ship before. It's gonna be fun. What's up, Belphegor? Thanks for the Prime sub, Belphegor. Who said, that's a lot of ships, a whole new group since I last remember. Oops. Okay, we need to take command of this ship. We need to undock. Close this up. Yeah, we've been steadily bringing things to bear. That's also one of our ships. So we're just gonna leave those docked here. And wow, we're so much faster now. Okay, I have a specific place that I want to go. We're gonna try going here. Now check out this travel drive.
Superhighway, Black Hole Sun 5.
Because we are about to be Newman. But we've been doing some big developments, Belphegor. Also, howdy Estifer, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the sub a little bit ago. Sorry I missed it. I was just talking about Rust things, of all things I could be talking about. And Proska Liamai says to go where few have gone before. Ideally, yes. I like how you can actually let's get the cinematic view here. We'll turn on autopilot.
Autopilot. Engage.
That way I can do this. Where's my ship? There we go. Get some cinematic shots here. Autopilot. Good job. Give me some close-ups. Okay, that is my satellite. Good cinematic shot of my satellite. And that's a random ship. There we go. Hello, Biggie. What's up, hipster doofus? If there was a Rust space sim, my life would be over. It's called EVE Online, and it already ruined my life once. I don't think I can afford to let it happen again.
Entering the system. Grand exchange.
There we go. This is I can get us a better view here. Are you gonna go back through the portal we just... Autopilot!
Entering system. Black Hole Sun. Entering system. Grand
Dude.
exchange.
All right, there are some shortcomings with autopilot. It doesn't know how to go around a warp gate to avoid going back the same way that you just left. Anyway, flying this ship for the first time, like I said, it's not super strong. We did buy it the best Teladi shield that we could, which you can actually see installed right here. Level 3 Teladi shield. We do have Mark II travel engines so that we can do some scouting and exploration. And it's got a couple of turrets, So we don't have the combat maneuverability that we want to go head to head with somebody else, but we hopefully have the speed to dodge combat, and if we get forced into a fight, we've got 2 turrets instead of the Elite's 1. So this is currently going to be... Watch how fast we can slow down, too. Compared to the boat that we were just flying around. Oh, yeah. I mean, we are infinitely more maneuverable than we were before. It's kind of insane. This thing is light. It is quick. And it will serve us in our exploration duties well. Let's bring it in for a landing. Looks like a Paranid. This is a Paranid.
Successfully docked.
I like how the cockpit actually opens up for you too.
Welcome.
All right, I'm gonna make
Perseus,
sure that your
Vanguard.
orders. I'm gonna make sure that your orders are not. Oh my god! I knew it. You cease this immediately, Baltar. This is my ship. Okay, we need to remove you from the fleet. Remove you from the assignment. I'm being kidnapped. What was that one game where you did 10-hour streams wiring your mining ship so it could function? Yeah, that was Starbase, and we're listening to the Starbase ambiance right now, actually. Starbase noises are happening in the background. Okay. The reason I'm here is to kind of find out if I can even sell my contraband or not. This is a free station. It's the SCA pirate base, so it's a free port. And they tend to be a little bit more lenient with what they will and won't buy. Yes, indeed. See, my unstable crystals, which are considered contraband at the other ports, we can actually sell here for a cool 426,000 credits. And in doing so, get rid of some of the contraband that has been scanned a few times. And we've been harassed by some of the other local system authorities. So that was the real haul. Like, the silicon was, there was some good money, but all of the crystals that we've been picking up, oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Okay, we are ready to set off into space and do some proper exploration. Find out where everything is. Figure out, get out of here. That's an awkward, like, stand-up position. Do we need to, like, wear a seatbelt in this thing? Hey, Chad, I bought this game years ago, but the learning curve seems steep. Is it any easier? No? I guess. It's very much worth playing, Mahalik. I would say just do the tutorials. Yeah, if I can play it, anybody can, I think. Do the tutorials and then Google the things that you're too afraid that you want to know but you don't know. I only needed to watch really like two tutorial videos to feel like I had any like a good idea of what was going on, you know? All right, also, give me 1 second. I need to go check on whether I need to help carry something real quick. I'll be back momentarily. Hang on. And we're back. Okay. I had to help with some groceries. Thank you for waiting. Hi, I have returned. Whew, let's go. Hey, let's go, groceries, let's go. Auto saving, let's go. Chad, how come, let's go? Like, Americans are like, let's go. And Europeans are like, come on, right? See, I just think that that speaks to the level of teamwork shown by the Americans, because let's go is like, we go together. Whereas Europeans are like, come on, like, I'm waiting for you. I'm already there. Come on, why don't you catch up to me? So I just think that it comes from a completely different place, you know? He's delusional. Which part? Which part? You're probably European. Probably European. Only Europeans like space games anyways. So it's probably all the European audience. Chat, I am just gonna pick a direction and start heading in that direction. My mining fleet is happily parked. We can't do any local auto mining yet because we don't have a system to do it in. My pilots are too low skill, and their low skill effectively means that they don't have anywhere. Okay, let me break it down a little further. So pilot skill level determines what type of behavior we can set for our ships. So if I take, for example, the Oopsie Odyssey, which is our medium gas miner, they go over here into the blue hexes and they mine gas, right? We have a resource probe that tells us there's a good amount of hydrogen, helium, and some methane here. Because they're a level 1 pilot, they can only do local mining. So if they mine it here, they also have to sell it here. Unless I tell them to go somewhere else manually, right? But that's what auto mine means. So in this case, because they have a cargo hold full of hydrogen, they're trying to sell that hydrogen at an antimatter cell factory. The problem is that once we trade with the antimatter cell factory, the antimatter cell factory only wants to buy another 1,600, right? We're selling 1,800 here, and they only want to buy 1,600 more, so they won't even buy another full cargo hold for us. So the plan at this moment is, right now I'm just going to go ahead and make them execute that trade, and then that money will filter into my wallet over time, as it just did. And then if I want, they can go ahead and get another. They're already undocking. They're going to go back to their default behavior, local auto mine. They're going to go get another full cargo hold, and then I can tell them to just come back and wait if they don't have anywhere else to sell. But my silicon mining fleet has a different problem, which is all of the ore that we've been mining so far, the place that they can sell to locally doesn't want to buy anything. So we're at this stage. The best we can do is have that fleet go and mine, and then kind of either we manually tell them to go sell, which is fine, I just have to remember to do that, or we just kind of put them on ice for a bit until I find somewhere that's a little bit cleaner to set up shop than where we are at the moment. And I think we're gonna go with that. So I'm here in Black Hole Sun 5, and I don't want to know suggestions from the chat about different systems and where they are. I'm just gonna pick the next closest unknown object, which, by the way, I can do longer range scans. So let's go ahead and switch to long range scan mode. I think we have a Mark II long range scanner here. And where am I? I am here. we're at the corner. We're kind of the corner of this particular map. So I wanna just like see what types of systems are out there and do some proper sort of exploration for myself. So I'm gonna find some objects, and I just want to go see.
Jump gate, black hole sun.
Kind of look around, fill in the map a little bit. Because as you can see, we really haven't done that much exploration, and I've chosen not to look at where the DLC factions live, even though I've found and played the Split before. So Split was like the last expansion that I really played, and since we started with Lone Gun, we don't have any of the faction knowledge. So I just want to see where we end up. I just want to stumble around, start showing you kind of how big the space map is, because it's truly massive. And we've only really uncovered like the minimum amount so far. And exploration can be quite fun in this too, just because there's a number of different...
Entering system.
Especially when you have all the DLC, there's a number of different systems that have some cool, unique aesthetics. And some new factions to meet, possibly some new hostile factions to meet. And that's another thing. I encourage you not to tell me and to resist speaking up if I am unknowingly heading towards dangerous sectors, because it's just more fun for everybody if we do that naturally. I don't want any story campaign. I don't want to know that there's derelicts. None of that. That's what the exclamation backseat command is supposed to encourage. Hey, Talent Chat, what's up, CeeLo? How's it going?
Jump gate entering black hole sun. Or
I guess we could do some scans. Well, maybe like go to the middle of this and then pop a scan, because we haven't had the Mark II scanner. Also, if you're a new chat, I recommend not using a map on the first play, but explore yourself. That's a magic you can't recreate once you're seasoned. Exactly. Because once you're seasoned, you know where the quest that gets you all the free shit is. And you know, if I go to this system, I can find a ship to commandeer that'll make the rest of the game easier. And it's stuff like that you can't... You either have to be a certain kind of weird player like myself, where even if I knew about that stuff, and I do know about some of it, I would choose not to use it. Actually, I found an unknown object here. And sometimes you can see unknown objects. Like, I can see that that is a jump gate without even going to it, right? The draw distance is quite good as well. So sometimes you don't even need to scan. You can just go towards something you see. What's up, Psycho Merlin? How's it going? And I just want to find out where different jumps go. But yeah, if you're like, oh, I have a mission, or you want a very specific thing, or you want to start in a particular place, then you might have to look some of that up. I've decided to dust off the old X4, which has been sitting around since release. It's definitely a lot better
Salvage team, what is your status?
than it was at release. What is this?
This is salvage team. All systems operational. Processing underway. Acknowledged. We are standing by. This is salvage team.
I found the plot.
Last scrap cube processed. Ready for pickup. Acknowledged. Picking up cargo. Cargo secured. Clearing the area. We're all done here.
They're so happy.
Setting course for home.
They're so pleased with themselves.
Should be able to get there before the tide.
That's an awesome looking
Understood.
ship.
See you back home.
This game has a plot? Oh yeah. There's story missions, campaign missions, and every DLC comes with its own storylines. And typically, the story missions have like some incredible rewards. This game has like 10 plots. Yeah. And you don't have to do any of them. But there's quite a lot of content in X4. Because like I've played 98 total hours since 2020 and I haven't done a single, maybe one story mission. I don't, okay, let's see where
Entering system. Windfall.
Windfall 4. There's a lot of gas mining that you can do here. This place is purple. This actually looks like Starbase. Well, I know that I see trading ships going to and fro, and I've pinged a station. So let's go fly to the station and see what's here. About 180 kilometers away. But this is what we're flying right now. We got a Paranid vessel. It's a little faster. I think it's the fastest of the 3 Commonwealth starter fighters. It's got that 3rd engine slots, and we put some. I think did we put Mark II travel engines on this? I think we put Mark II travel engines because we're still speeding up, like we're still accelerating. I think we hit about 5,200 meters. Well, more. Yeah, our travel speed is over 6,300 meters per second. Wow. And then we go. And we're already at a stop. So what's this?
Vigor Syndicate defense platform.
The defense platform. They're gonna let us park here. I don't think we need to park here, but I am. Actually, let's do it. Let's do a pulse first.
I'm scanning your sector of space.
All right, do that first, and then let's land. That way, kind of just want to see. A defense platform likely doesn't have many, if any, services. I'm guessing. But I'll take a peek.
Successfully docked.
Welcome.
Welcome. All right, I gotta make sure this dude doesn't have any orders. Your orders should be clear, sir. If you take off, there is no default behavior for you. Don't abandon me. I've done like 2 of the stories completely, and I don't feel the need to do the others because of how sandboxy it is. I just like that it's there if you want to do it, but it feels like just extra optional content. Yeah, I think this is just your standard. You know what? While we're here, though, maybe getting some rudimentary upgrades for our spacesuit.
Can I help? Here you go.
Isn't the worst idea. Like, I'm thinking spacesuit thrusters Mark II. I'm thinking hand laser. I don't know if I want to spend 200 grand on a bomb launcher, but and they got some crafting materials.
Good luck out there.
Things that can be helpful while exploring. Okay, here's what I want to do. I want to see. Did I miss the ladder?
Perseus,
Get out of my
Vanguard.
seat. Go back in your little basement.
Okay. I want to see who owns this.
Vig!
Alright, do we have a faction for the Vigor Syndicate? Chat, who is this? You can just tell me. If it doesn't specify it now. It says Syndicate. Syndicate sounds like a less than... Just, oh, encyclopedia. True. Okay. This is from Avarice. Before the Windfall system became connected to Avarice, and later the network at large, the Vigor Syndicate used to be made up of smaller criminal organizations. They quarreled among themselves almost as much as they antagonized outsiders and the common citizens of Windfall. These small outfits mostly made money by offering security services to the large, wealthy gambling institutions, by running their own high-stakes games, and manufacturing and trading illicit substances. The time spent in isolation was chaotic and violent, but the absence of any organized law enforcement also provided ample opportunities to get incredibly rich with very little effort. Maintaining that wealth amid all the other cutthroats was the bigger challenge, and the reason why these small groups eventually banded together. The Vigor Syndicate was not the only semi-organized criminal enterprise to arise out of this unstable but prolific environment, but ultimately it would be the one to assert itself. Its power and influence grew when contact with the people of Avarice was established. With nobody to expose them, they soon began to exploit the Riptide Rakers by offering them predatory loans and methodically nurturing industrial dependencies among their destitute neighbors. Now, although there is still no clearly identifiable leadership and backstabbing still a regular occurrence, the organization has grown to such a size that it has stabilized and effectively presents a united front from the outside. With Windfall now connected to both Argon and Teladi space, the Syndicate has fully consolidated in order to project enough power to keep the other organizations out. They keep the law away and offer unscrupulous entities the space in which to grow however they see fit. As long as the Syndicate gets their cut, of course. Illegal wares water. Feels bad, man. Wait. Illegal wares food, ice, and water. What? That doesn't seem good. Drugs, yes. Ice, no. Okay, we did a scan. There's a bunch of stations around here. And so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna focus on using this ship to reveal different like sectors and regions in space. Why is my guidance not working? But what I'm gonna do in the background is have the Roach, which is our starter ship for Lone Gun, which itself is just a baby elite. I'm gonna have that kind of follow up. And I'm gonna give it some fly and wait options. That way we can have it like, basically just reveal the station so that we don't manually have to go to literally every single one. The Roach can do it for us. Hell yeah, dude. We're going.
Accelerator. Unknown sector.
Now we're jamming. This place is pretty. Yeah, I like the just purple rocks. We should quick save as well. I haven't saved in a while.
Entering Windfall. Free the Horde.
Come on, don't make this difficult, Brinson. You're the one who broke the rules.
What?
What rules? Trying to make a living here.
Okay, one last time. No illegal wares.
Story?
What does illegal even mean in these parts? You're just taking whatever you want.
Oh, quit whining. We're not taking anything that isn't already ours. We weren't supposed to get this far in the first place.
You have no idea how important this is to me. It's all I have left. My
That's all
family
I've
is starving.
got.
Of course I know that. It's how the business is run. Our lives are all this business, and you've made a miscalculation. Now drop your cargo.
You know what? No, not this time.
Someone's about to get
Riptide,
blown up.
You out there? Want to come and help settle a few scores?
Not part of the plan. Not part of the plan. The boss will be so mad.
I don't know. They're trying to like shake some dude down. And it's not working. We got food ration factories. Dude, the potential for gas mining here is pretty crazy. Medical supply. All right, let's do another long range scan. See if anything. Yeah, there's some more stations out here. Unknown object as well. All right, let's just head through the unknown object.
Empty space.
Question marks?
3 question marks? That could be anything.
Ooh, the Ali Alliance Wharf. Hold on. Who is this? The Alliance of the World. The Alliance of the World, but it's in the universe.
Out of docking range. Out of docking range.
Word. Word up, platypus, word up.
Docking granted.
Hello, it's Alex. What's up, Shag Genie? How's it going? But yeah, I think that there's like people that you can interact with on some of these stations. You can like land and go talk to the managers and probably get some of the story quests. A lot of the things that you come across also just appears in your log that you can go access later. But yeah, I'm interested. Especially when I see that there's a wharf here. We don't have to land to actually see this, but it's a little easier if we do, and a little more realistic, I guess.
Successfully docked.
So all wharfs will sell small and medium ships as long as they're friendly with us, or at least not hostile. So what do we got? Oh, they actually have medium.
The Turn Sentinel.
Okay, that looks like a ship we used to fly. These look like different takes on them. They're all transporters. Yeah, we used to fly one that looked almost exactly like this, except it was Argon Federation? Sorry, hold on. Scrolling up in chat. Also, I'm trying to help your ears. Hey, Tyler, you gonna check out Park Beyond? Maybe. I need to watch more gameplay. I have my hesitations, shall we say? With new theme park sims. I've just been let down too many times, I think. Our ship looks like it's covered in shipping containers. Well, it's not ours. This one's not ours. But it does look very similar to one that we were already looking at. Like if we do a ship comparison and specifically get transporters. We flew one that looked basically, yeah, I think we flew this one, the Ides Sentinel. Which one? That's the Mercury. Yeah, okay. This is pretty similar to the one that the Turn Sentinel, right? So if we compare the Turn Sentinel with low preset to the Eyed Sentinel with low preset. Oh, the Turn Sentinel has like 5k more container storage? But the maneuverability, the speed is slow. Travel speed only 700 meters per second with these engines. Oh man, but look at the shield. Twice as much shield. Like 33% more hull integrity. So the place we're at has some thick transporters. Okay, that gives me some idea of what we're dealing with here. But anyway, I'll say maybe. How come when I get here, you're always playing the Starbase music? I'm happy but sad at the same time. That is how it goes. Unfortunately. Happy but sad at the same time. But yeah, getting the Mark II scanner is very good here. All right, I'm just gonna keep bouncing and like cutting through the different systems.
Unknown object.
A lot of ships flying around out here. And then our elite Roach, we're sort of having this just follow in our footsteps, more or less. And we're giving it like a bunch of different orders to just reveal distant factories. They're typically just, the stations are typically going to be some kind of factory, but they might be a wharf or a dock. Who knows? What is this? Oh, don't shoot it! Some kind of signal? Is it a, did I detect a satellite? Oh, we detected an advanced satellite. Okay. Well, that's not what I thought it was going to be. Oh yeah, I didn't look at the lore. I forgot to look at the lore. Ding, ding. I don't know what music this is. So you can't listen to that. Encyclopedia. Was it Alliance? Oh, Alliance of the Word, not the Alliance of the World. Hi, Grugan. Thanks for subbing again for 43 months, dude. People arrive waving at chat. How you doing? Chat, if you just got here, what we're doing is we did a mining run to kind of get us some money. We bought a new ship. The ship we're currently flying is like a 800,000 credit Paranid fighter that we've kind of tuned to be just a fast scout. And we're trying to fill in a little bit of the map and see where everything is, because I want to try and pick somewhere to set up shop. We definitely have the ability to make the funds to build a station today. Now, I just want to figure out where to put it. And the advice from Avic was, don't worry about where the perfect place is. You can build a bunch of stations, just put one down. And to that I say, let's do some exploring instead and find the perfect place. There may not be a perfect place. That's okay. It'll be our perfect place. And that's all that matters. As the universe cascaded into chaos during the first years of the Jump Gate shutdown, a new faction emerged, made up of scholars, scientists, and historians. In those most uncertain times, they dedicated themselves to collecting culture and history of all known species into the archives, fearing the shutdown could result in that knowledge being lost forever. They also threw themselves into researching Jump Gate tech in the hopes of reversing the shutdown. These attempts, unfortunately, bore little in the way of fruit. They could not avert the shutdown, but they did set out to reestablish contact with disparate systems by sending out durable drones to withstand the arduous journeys. After the gates resumed function, their focus shifted to mapping out the network's changed layout and exploring newly discovered systems. However, they've not given up on the idea of getting to grips with jump gate tech and work out contingency plans, as a future shutdown cannot be ruled out entirely. All right, and that's the people that we just kind of discovered. And let's put the music on. Starbase is good as ever. And you know what else is good? My other favorite thing to listen to while playing X4.
We can have a little mega station as a treat.
I was there, actually. Giso, don't encourage them. All right, this isn't to say that this is for sure a dead-end system. I don't want to know one way or the other. But we did a couple of pulses, and I only see stations. I don't see any objects. So if there are more ways out of here, we'll have to find them later, okay? There's a lot of place. I think we should put down at least a couple of resource. We should put one resource probe per system at a minimum. That way we get an idea of what kind of materials
Empty space.
are available. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How you doing? I kind of already took an accidental BRB because I had to go help with some groceries, so I just took a pee break then. Not far loan sales, but you started to hear it now, actually. People arrived. Starbase? Hi, Mary Skipper. Mary Skipper, did you play Starbase? I don't remember. I remember Kaibo did, because Kaibo always complained about finding that one ship that he commandeered and then tried to take it back to port, and it disappeared when it basically hit the area of control of the safe haven. No, I didn't. The streams were comfy though. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. I think X4 is a great comfy game as well, but for different reasons. I think Starbase was super comfy to have a Minecraft-esque building marathon, right? Putting something together literally bolt by bolt in Starbase was super satisfying. This is more satisfying from like a 0 to hero management numbers go up game, just different types. All right, I'm just gonna remember my hotkeys. This is gonna be good. There's probably no reason to have these set to hotkeys, but I do. Deploy resource probe is control 3. Okay, so bloop. Got a resource probe. If we turn around, you can actually physically see them. There it is. Now we'll sit there and blink in space and give us a little kind of heads up in an area. We know that there's 3-star hydrogen here. Good to know. Good to know. Excellent news. And those resources may change in different areas, but I think this is just a good general indicator. I want to simulate. Dude, there's a casino? Hold on, we gotta go to the casino. I don't know if you can do anything at it, but somehow I missed that there's a casino. Okay, we're gonna go there next.
Accelerator, Windfall, or Aurora's Dream.
You may not. It may just be thematically a casino. Yeah, we were having some bugs earlier, Gruken. You just gotta save frequently. And unfortunately, that is the nature of really in-depth sandbox games. When there's that many different AI protocols and programming going in different directions, something's gonna give eventually. So we had to make do with a couple of things ourselves. There is a mining vessel here.
Manticore. Damascus.
That's a construction vessel, not a mining vessel. Beak.
Accelerator. Windfall 4.
Yeah, this thing has some
Aurora
get up and go. We can go, like, we have a base speed of like 370 meters per second, which isn't bad. And then we can burn some shields.
Entering Windfall
To get some
4.
boost.
Aurora's Dream.
Fox, I heard bad things about the AI pathfinding. What's your experience so far? It's a Schrodinger's box. If you're not in the sector, like if you don't observe the AI yourself, everything works perfectly because it's simulating it without actually rendering it. If you're in the system with them and watching them, then that's where things tend to goof up a little bit. Because they with 6.0 that just came out in April, they just changed the entire physics system, which has had some sometimes good, sometimes bad impacts. It's overall a good thing. Oh no, story.
Welcome to the Aurora Casino.
Okay, we're
An
here.
exciting experience like no other. Enjoy and discover a wide variety of your favorite games.
Hell yeah.
Xenon Invaders, Ride the Tide, Traveling to Lottie. You name it, we've got it. Visit our establishment now for a generous starter bonus with the potential to win real credits. Where else would you show off and improve your skills if not at the Aurora Casino, which regularly pays out millions
I'm
of
already
credits?
sold. You don't have to
That's
convince
a
me.
score for the lucky ones. Are you the lucky one?
I am the lucky one. Oh, I turned the volume up for the dialogue.
Out of docking range. Out of docking range.
Get me inside 10 kilometers and we'll be in docking range.
Docking granted.
Where is the dock? All the way down there? This place looks like a Borderlands base. As far as space stations go, I like the idea of these rogue, like, metal beam cables that are just sort of holding everything together in place. Seems extremely volatile. All right, let's slow down. Little landing pad down here, huh? Tiny landing pad. Okay, we're here. Seven meters per second is good, because you don't really get much time to line up the bottom one. There we go. Perfect.
Successfully docked.
Welcome.
Okay, I don't know what you do here, but they've certainly made a strong, like, first pitch about what you do here. Yeah, the sense of scale in X4 is definitely, I think, unparalleled. Just landing on these massive stations and being able to fly all the way around them too. Let's have a lucky day. Casino has its own floor. We might be missing out on some custom tunes. I feel like the casino probably has like its own music. All right, let's find out. Do I have to accept? No? No custom tunes? Okay, just checking. All right, you better let me like play a minute. You can't just show up.
Hello.
Hello, I want to play.
Hello. Goodbye.
You better let me play, or I'm gonna be upset with the devs. There's an upstairs. Build your own casino, Ital. I don't want to hire crew. I want to be a winner. I was gonna tell you that you can't play there, but I wanted you to find out for yourself. The devs are cowards. Confirmed. I expected to be able to play at least 1 or 2 gambling mini games. I need a slot and I need a table game. That's it. This is unacceptable. Everyone return your copy of the game immediately after finding out that the casino is pretend. Germany has weird gambling laws, if I recall, and that's why you can't play the casino. That's it. Time to petition the U.S. to leave all alliances with Germany. Okay. Is there like probably a mission here? If you like talk, do you have to talk to the manager here or something? The city of Las Vegas declares war. Chat, is there a casino mission? I'll just go to the manager's office and ask. I can hire you. Show me the live stream. Chat, is there... They did a whole cutscene for the casino base. Is there a mission here? You can tell me, it's okay. Was the cutscene for lore? There's no mission? You can get a casino module. Okay, well, that's good at least. I think much later this place is involved with the casino module. Okay, well, fair enough. I was just curious why it had a cutscene. That's all. All right, no more content spoilers after that. I just needed to know. I needed to know the duration or the extent to which there was casino-related content in the game, so I didn't get my hopes up too high. I do want to know what the casino module does. Does it just make money? Does it have a downside? Okay, I want to go here. And then I want to plop a resource node down.
Empty space.
It makes the staff happy. Casino module only increases the workforce growth rate. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of scrap. I'm actually seeing, yeah.
Wreck.
Ooh, there's a lot of wrecks here.
Wreck.
Okay, that makes sense. Control 3. Boop. Your resource probe just dropped. Hydrogen and isn't ice illegal? They have ice refineries, but ice is illegal. Explain yourself. And where's our roach? It's been kind of following in our footsteps. Checking out the different stations. I want to do another pulse scan to make sure we're not missing anything. And then we're gonna head back. Let's go back here. And I want to find some new
black hole sun.
Space.
Rules for thee, but not for me.
They have an ice monopoly. I think that they actually do have an ice monopoly, yeah. That's the Syndicate. You can't move in on the Syndicate's turf. Because this is all like a crime syndicate controlled space. Which makes sense lore-wise, I get it. Okay, so we already found some DLC content. I assume most of the DLC sectors are just going to be attached. I don't want to know until I find them. That timing for that, like...
Entering system. Black hole sun.
is perfect. This is exploration music.
Jump gate. Second contact.
But yeah, I didn't know that that was sort of an obscure rule. Germany's very strict on gambling, so I assume that they don't let anyone play any trading card games online or Overwatch or anything with loot boxes, I'm assuming. Just most video games are banned in Germany.
Entering system. Second contact.
Okay, we need to go that way. Who's this? It's my time to shine!
P.
P! How big is P? Oh, P's kind of big. I'm getting in on this. P's kind of large.
Laser tower. P.
I don't want to burn all my shields getting too close. P might blow me the hell up. So I'm gonna save. But I want to help. I want to go pew 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 pew. Wait until that X, that's kind of what we want to aim at. Wait until that X turns into a little, oh, they're already gonna blow it up. No. Yeah, I helped, I'm helping. I did that. Me. Kill steal. And then the other factions are fighting.
Minotaur. Raider. Ares.
Holy Order of the Pontifex
Minotaur. Raider.
versus the Scale Plate Pact. Scale Plate is losing right now.
Container.
I will simply take the loot from the P. What did we get? We got 28 interface units and a security bypass system, which is largely illegal. Oh, there's another P. 20 kilometers away. And it's harassing a high-tech freighter?
P.
I don't think I can take on a P by myself. 2 Ps? 2 Ps. I kind of just... Oh, there's more. All right, now an M we could probably kill. I'm getting in on this, chat.
P.
I don't know, this is a bad idea. It's a 2v1. There's other ships.
Ares. M.
All right, game time. Who needs auto aim? Am I right? How many hits we get in here, chat? These guns suck! They have much better guns than me. They're fast! I'm just in a little travel ship. I don't have the right thrusters. Don't let their shields recharge. Let's just sit and stare at each other until one of us wins.
Container.
Yeah, I have tier 1 pulse lasers, which are so weak, by the way, that it's the only thing that the wharfs let you buy without a military license. We have literal, like, children's toy BB guns for main weapons at the moment. Nerf guns. Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted a little action to see what it felt like, you know?
I just wanted to feel alive.
Unfortunately, we may have picked up slicers, which will get us in trouble when we get scanned, and I don't have anywhere I can actually sell the slicers. So they're fairly useless for me, unless we build rep. We'd have to build rep with probably the SCA pirate base. Now this looks great. This is why we play space games, this kind of visual right here, you know?
Awaiting orders.
Entering second contact 7.
Okay, second contact 7. This is new turf for us. Now the security bypass things don't really help me right now. They're useful for selling, and they're useful for like hacking stations. But I'm not even gonna pretend like I know how to hack stations. Purple. Ooh, lots of pings coming off of this. Let's not run into that rock. Chat. I kind of forgot about the roach. Okay, we're gonna send the roach. The roach has just been filling in what different stations are. So that way we kind of know. Like, I'm doing a bunch of scans and pings. And then I'm giving our starter ship, the Elite, orders to go fill in the gaps in our knowledge. Yes? Hello, she's the worst. How many second contacts can there be? I mean, it's per person, you know? So this looks like an Argon defense platform. So we're looking for unknown objects, because those are the things that are going to take us to different regions of space.
Empty space.
We're doing this with a purpose. Is like, number one is, I'm just curious how many different places we can go. Number two is, you know, we're looking for a place to put down a station ourselves. My problem is, I'm the kind of gamer who's like, oh, this is Argon space? That's not cool enough for me. I want to go somewhere that none of the other factions have been to. I want to go somewhere that nobody else is really setting up shop. And the problem with that is,
unknown object.
That's the most dangerous. That's the most dangerous place that you can set up shop. Why are there so many resource probes here? Is this like good? Am I just gonna copy their homework? I almost feel like I have to go reveal them, because otherwise I'm gonna look at them later and be like, what's that unknown object? And it's just a resource probe. Make your base in the armpit of the galaxy. Basically what we do. Okay. So let's head toward this unknown object instead. I do think that it wouldn't hurt to put a resource probe down. Maybe we are just copying their homework. Shouldn't be using all of my shield boost like that. That's lazy. Does this game suffer from corrupt saves anymore? I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. Hopefully not. That would be bad, I think.
Asteroid.
Okay.
Asteroid.
2,700 asteroid yield. Damn, son. For silicon, these are some meaty rocks, bro.
Asteroid.
1,197. Whew. Whew. Big. Okay, I'm gonna put me down a resource probe here and see what's going on. Let's go back over here a little bit. Good lord.
Asteroid.
These are some chunguses. I was mining in the wrong sector. These are all massive.
Empty space.
Now, granted, it's already being mined by others, but
That won't stop us.
hey, it's Alex. Hi, chat. What's up, Avik? How's it going? Is this the Avik streamer who's gotten not one but 2 stream shoutouts today? We were talking about you earlier as we control 3, a resource probe. So I just hotkeyed a resource probe out behind us. And this is a 2.5-star silicon. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell that that's 2.5-star silicon. All right, that's very, very good to know. We're certainly going to want to know where all these stations are. Now I'm worried that this is just going to be another resource probe.
Unknown object.
Probably. Oh dear, what did I do? Earlier in the stream, I was trying to come up with naming conventions since we were, I bought another ship. So I got a Paranid fighter, which is fairly weak, but the fastest of the Commonwealth vessels on option, given its 3rd engine slot. And so I'm using this as sort of my personal fighter turned scout with some Mark II travel engines, and a Mark III Talati shield, so we can have a little bit more defense. But it's got the speed to get away from situations that are too spicy for us, because I'm really just doing exploration right now, because I'm trying to figure out where things are, you know? Like, we just discovered some of the Tides of Avarice DLC in Windfall, and now I'm over here in Second Contact. Like, I've never actually just been out exploring, and simultaneously I'm doing what I said I was going to do yesterday, looking for the perfect spot to build our first base. Now, this is a good one. Like, that, I was just looking for somewhere that had a high density of ore, but now the trick is exploring it. We've got my elite, what is this ship even called? Elite Vanguard, sorry. Yeah, my Elite Vanguard, I am remote controlling and kind of having it go reveal all the question marks that are in our wake, so that I don't have to manually necessarily go to every single station, and it can do a lot of the heavy lifting. Now, granted, it takes a long time. It does take a long time, but it's nice not to have to go and do that myself necessarily. But either way, I was trying to come up with naming conventions, and I couldn't remember how you did it so that I could shamelessly copy you. So I did the next best thing and did sort of my own take on it. It could be identical to how you ended up naming your ships. It could be less efficient. Chat, I remember being in your chat, and I was a little distracted because I was taking care of some other stuff on the PC, but I remember you kind of had all of it laid out the way that you wanted to name all the ships in the fleet. Nobody in chat said anything because they knew it was objectively the right way to do it. However, in my stream, I was like, hey chat, here's how we're gonna name our ships, and like a dozen people were like, no, that's stupid. No, you should be doing it way better than this, okay? So I'm confused, you know? I'm confused why would there be so much backsplash on how to name ships. Before we go through this, I'll simply tell you what I decided on. I decided to do basically 3 numbers to start with, and have those numbers divided into groups, so that when I have a list of unassigned ships, they'll always be in numerical order, and I sorted them in numerical order by type. So, for example, in this case, any ship that is numbered 001 all the way up through 499 are military vessels. And roughly, I think the first 399 of those are purely combat-oriented ships. 400 to 500 are for military assisting ships, such as scouts. So we have the 400 Forward Scout Roach, FS Roach. And then, so basically I've just reserved number quantities. So like all of my small fighters are going to be 001, probably through like 200 or like 199 if I wanted that many fighters. I know we'll never have 200 fighters, but we have to plan for the future, you know? And then anything in the 500 to 600 group would be small mineral miners. 600 to 700 would be medium mineral miners. So it's 601 MMM, medium mineral miner silver sloop. And then right now we have 800, we have medium gas miners, because 700 to 800 would be room for small. And we can adjust those as we need to, depending on how many. I know we're not going to have that many ships, but I like to plan for success. So I'm just giving them a lot of clearance. Why do numbers like that if there's going to be letters to tell you what it is? Because that way, combat ships will always be at the top of the unassigned list. And they'll be in order from small to large combat vessels. Whereas if I did small fighters and medium gunboats, it would be SF versus MG. So the small fighters would be behind whatever else comes alphabetically. So I have it organized by military vessels first, small to large, for function. And then I have utility ships, and then I have industrial ships with their own sectors. So on this unassigned ship list, when it is eventually longer, they'll always be top to bottom organized military to industry. So I don't know how you did it, Avic, but that's how I ended up doing it. It might be the exact same, I don't remember. All right, we got a paragraph. Hold on.
Entering second contact 11.
Second contact 11. Did you just do the Jeff emote for Avic or for the other chatters? Who did you do? All right, I'm just gonna kind of head out to this section of space. Okay, Avic says, my naming convention is RRR-XNNNN bracket-O. What? Parentheses, RR is a 3-letter prefix for the ship's role. X is... Are these real words? Hold on. I'm not. Hold on. Let me come to a complete stop so I can try to understand. I might need to see some examples. Okay, let me see. Purple ding. Yellow ding. There's loot boxes here. X is either C or M to signify civilian or militia. Okay, so they're not actually letters. You're using letters in place of other letters or numbers as an example. All right, give me an example ship with the designation that you mentioned. And then explain what that means. Lots of stations here, but I don't see any extra objects, which is fine. I guess we can go for a lockbox, why not? Okay, HLR-C1001B Tanoin is a civilian hauler named Tanoin. It is the second hauler to carry the name Tanoin, following the tragic loss of the first Tanoin to a Xenon attack. Okay. But now explain what so C designates civilian. What is HLR? Hauler? Excuse me, they're called transporters in this game? I'm just kidding. And then it would be, if it was the first one, it would just be 1000, but since it's the second one, it's 1001. Did I already pass? Oh, no, it's still there. It's just way the hell out there. It'll, like, physically appear when we get closer to it as well, and we'll be able to get closer. Just based on visual alone. Okay. It should be, like, really close. I don't think this is going to be worth it in the end, but gotta get a little greedy while we're out exploring, right? Why not? This is really going to show how long the long-range scanner Mark II is, because I've been going this way for... We're getting towards the edge of space out here. We're finding more stations, though. I'm gonna end up finding Xenon at this rate. I don't believe this is real anymore. Like, I learned a valuable lesson about chasing after wild geese, because this is too much work. Good day, y'all. What's up, Basta? I'm looking for space treasure. That doesn't exist. Did I pass it? No. So it's gotta be like Like right here, then. Have we found a space home yet? No. But we're out in our new Paranid fighter, looking through the different parts of space. I think I actually see it.
Lockbox.
Hey, this is not going to be worth it at all. You're about 3 hours too early. Ow. What is that supposed to mean? Oh no, there's 2 lasers on this. Don't shoot the box. Hold on, just wait. The top one, that one's hard. We'll go from this side. Got him. We got some steak. Bunch of illegal stuff that I still don't really know how to sell without better rep. We can sell the remote detonators and the AGI processor pretty easily, but the security bypass just kind of sits in our pocket, unfortunately. Okay, let me start heading. Let me do one more long-range scan. This is a fairly robust system. Like, there are a lot of stations here. All right, I'm gonna head out of second contact. Why am I not getting resource probe information from this? This is my resource probe, right? Maybe it's getting resources that we're not currently tracking. That's probably it. Is my map messed up? No, that was Windfall. That was Windfall. I forgot where I was for a second. Okay, back to Argon Prime. Do some scans in there.
Accelerator.
What's great about
Second
this is I can turn autopilot
7.
back on while I look at chat. Okay, Avic, what do you got? Here's a military example. CRR-M0003. A military carrier carries a prestigious 0 to 999 registry number, making it a ship of interest because it is the flagship of the fleet. Okay, that makes sense. I put the role prefix at the start so ships of the same role will be sorted together, then all civilian ships will be at the top of the list because I'll likely change their orders more often. Then they'll be sorted in order of when they were commissioned, with an exception for ships that replace those lost or retired. Okay, that makes sense. I like the idea of having ships of significance be different special numbers. So I guess we should just, like,
Autopilot engaged.
reserve maybe 42069
Entering
for our flagships,
second
obviously.
contact.
Sorry.
7.
That's what I would say if I were Elon Musk. But I'm not. You still get a -2. I wear it like a badge. It's okay, Italics. We know you're a memer. I have been called a meme lord by Nomak yesterday. Is that true? I guess there's one way to find out. E. Good job. Well done.
N.
I don't really want to go back and fight
Entering
that.
second contact.
This ship is
Chill
not strong
flashpoint.
enough. Okay. Hold on. Could you just make ultra special ships just have an extra numerical value? That would be very confusing. But you could. Like, 001 will always go behind 0001.
Entering system.
Right?
Through sight.
Number, the quantity of numbers equals importance of the ship. You could put the flagship and other incredibly important ships at the top by giving them an extra number. Or it could be true 0.
Entering system.
Could be true
Second
0.
Contact.
That would also work. Alright, we're back in
Entering
Commonwealth
system.
space.
Argon Prime.
We're like the map is all like we filled in these two. Now we're going to Argon. There's a lot to check out over here. We can probably just go ahead and switch.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Turn off autopilot. Give ourselves like the Mark II range pulse. Oh yeah, stations, stations, stations. Look at the ping. God, it's so much better for exploring. 2 unknown objects. That one's definitely a ring gate. Like, we can see that.
Unknown object.
And the Roach, I think, still has plenty of orders. It's incredibly slow. But what can you do? I'm gonna give it some more orders. Why did I just get paid? Did I just get paid for the gas miner? We have 1 million credits, chat! Oh, sweet. We just crossed 1 million credits. Is that just purely, Oh. Oh. That's an inactive jump gate. That was a very weird feeling, can I say? Like that, something in my gut, just a primal reaction to that. Like that wasn't supposed to happen. Right, what did you guys say? Hello, Samir. Welcome to stream. I'm installing Windows 10. I have Windows 11. The Beeble would definitely rank very highly as the flagship, though hilariously is definitely way smaller than any of the other ships we've been flying. Game looks fleshed out now. They've done a lot of updates. Yeah. I think X4 in particular has had a good turnaround. Like pretty much all of the
unknown object.
All the thumbs down reviews that I was looking at on Steam now are still like have hundreds or thousands of hours in the game. So, what I'm trying to say is at launch X4 was very much like, it was a good try, but you really missed the mark. And I think since then they've had like the 6 major versions of the game with all the DLCs. And I think it's in a much better place now. Just from what I can tell, I haven't gotten to like mid or even end game, but I've spent about 100 hours in this game just enjoying myself, flying through space. I did trading before, like in 2020, when Split came out. Now we've been doing mining. Mining has some quirks, but it's still fun to do and fun to set up. How are you finding exploration so far? I really enjoy Avik being like, ooh, an unknown sector. I wonder what's on the other side of this. And I've been doing it more just to like kind of completionist fill in the map.
The Reach.
Ooh, the Reach.
Unknown station.
I usually like to check the scopes to see if we got any blue friends here. I see lots of mining potential. But I enjoy setting up a ship like and building it specifically to do the function that I want it to do. Like, we probably won't be using a Paranid fighter for anything else, right? But having like, oh, I need a fairly quick ship that's fairly affordable, that can get out of harm's way if we bounce into something, and also throw some Paranid engines on it, so we can go 5,000 meters per second if we want to. And, you know, seeing different skyboxes. That's sometimes that's the only reason, right? Like, just being able to bounce into a new sector of space and get that space vibe. So I'm enjoying it just for that, and I think I would enjoy Elite Dangerous for similar reasons. I like just the 3D of being in space. I haven't really been poking too many lockboxes, but it seems like there's a good amount of loot and also some more dangerous finds.
Empty space.
Some of the loot tries to kill you. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. Arch, did you say that you were being tempted to play this too? Is this your kind of game? I think it's just the kind of game you can just dump hundreds of hours into, and it looks like it's going to be very good from just a number go up perspective. Resource collection, resource management. Yeah, just the tangibles. How all the resources are actually used in things, I find super
Sentinel.
compelling. Ooh, there's a construction vessel going on over here. I think, are they building? Dude, there's building drones. Check this shit out. Look, construction drones from the building ship. Noom, and then they fly back. Is there salvaging of wrecked ships? There is with the Avarice DLC, I think. That's one of the only times I think that there's like a specifically mechanic added by the DLC. I don't know how compelling it is gameplay-wise, but it exists. That's just the ring gate we came back through. Okay, so nothing else came up on the scopes here. I am sitting on so much money's worth of loot from those lockboxes. If only I could find someone to sell them to. Yeah, the security slicers and stuff seem to require like a rep upgrade. Because I'm sort of hoarding some of those as we speak right now also. All right, there may even be, let's actually go just kind of this way, and I want to put down a resource probe. Where, I must be facing like a weird direction on the x-axis. I love the freedom it gives you. I set up a salvage station right next to a frequent battlefield. There's always a lot of action around there. That's cool. So you can just like go get their husks.
Empty space.
I know you two factions are at war, and I'm gonna profit.
All right, I just wanted to go to a random location. Control 3 is the hotkey I selected for resources. And this is just straight up ore. Okay, good to know. No silicon, just ore. Man, my little roach has got its work cut out for it, but what's great is it just happens in the background. I need you to go over here too. So chat, you said I can just like control right click for repeat commands? Okay. But yeah, that little roach is just gonna be flying around basically forever. And by roach I mean an elite vanguard that we named the roach. Yeah, that's what I meant for like fly and wait commands. All right, I'm gonna take us in our ship back to Commonwealth. I call it the Beltway space.
Jump gate, Argon Prime.
Because I sort of like flew through places like this and didn't have the longest range scanner possible. But yeah, I've been meaning to do some good exploration like this. Belter space.
The Belters.
Hell yeah. So Second Contact. This is one of these areas that I'm really interested
Autopilot engaged.
in figuring out what stations are here.
Entering system, Argon Prime.
Because there is some big silicon reserves here, dude. Big silicon. Super trace amounts of Navidium here as well. So we're really looking, what the hell is autopilot doing, man? I don't know. It just weaved me like a thread and a needle through the asteroid field. Cruising right now. 6,300 meters per second. I just splatted against the windshield.
Entering system.
But yeah, we're hoping for some silicon refineries in here, I guess, that are already set up, and it's probably going to be one of these stations or more, multiples even. If you press comma, the map zooms in and follows. I got the base game Etau. Base game is basically all you need to figure out if you like it. Some games DLC will convince you to like a game. I think in this game you'll know from the base game for sure. It's not a secret after that. Okay, we're scanning here and just kind of seeing if anything appears in like a radius around us. Everything, oh, found one station. Nothing too crazy. All right, we only poked our head into Morningstar. The DLC for X4 is more of the same, and that's a good thing if you like the base game. Yeah, for sure. But I think now is a better time than ever to play X4, because when this game came out, it was like, I don't know if my computer can run that. Performance sucks. Where are my frames? Too much space, 3D. And it's 5 years later. And 6 versions of the game and 5 years of technology later. So I think it'll run better on most people's machines. Maybe until late game CPU bottleneck when you have like thousands of ships that you're trying to command. How's the learning curve for this? Am I always up against a ticking clock? Okay, the only ticking clock is the AI is doing things even when you're not. But the short answer is no. It's super relaxed in terms of, because it's a sandbox, you're not, like there isn't like a expiration. The worst thing that can happen is hostile factions become more bountiful, more plentiful, and more aggressive, and start taking over different sections of space. But it's not manifesting in a way that feels like a constant pressure, you know? I'm trying to think of a game that does feel that way. And I can't really come up with something. It's kind of like in Kenshi, right? Kenshi's a sandbox, and if you want to take your sweet time, and if you want to just like dick around for a while, then there's no penalty for doing that. Battle Brothers is an example of a game that punishes you for being too slow. But the learning curve is a learning curve, right? It's a management simulation game. I don't think it's especially harsh. This game is not harder than Elite Dangerous, and it's probably way easier than Star Citizen. So I would put it like equal but different to like an Elite Dangerous. It's got quirks like any sandbox game does. But if you can learn how to play Kenshi or a Paradox game or whatever, then it's right in the wheelhouse. Minimum amount of YouTube tutorials to figure things out. Google a couple things. I don't think it's especially egregious. Hey, what's up, EJ? How's it going, dude? Did somebody say learning curve? That's your cup of tea right there. Is this...
Jump gate, unknown sector.
Yeah. Okay, that is a jump gate to an unknown sector. And I want to make it known. There's no resources here, right? Okay, not that we found anyway. By the way, I love that I forgot that my character's name is Ernie Trillbop. That's a great space miner name, you know? Real salt of the earth kind of guy. Ernie Trillbop. But, if you did get the game, I would say if it's still on sale on Green Man Gaming, it's been on sale on GOG and Green Man Gaming recently. It's not on sale on GOG anymore.
Entering system. Heretics End.
Heretics End sounds spooky, but I'm willing to check it out. So I'm saying if you buy it at full price on Steam, you're sort of getting ripped off, just given that it's been on sale within the last week on both of those other platforms. I mean, I still have got my money's worth. Like, I got it at full price. I'm just saying. There is a station under attack out here, so we're gonna kind of save and be a little cautious. What's good, Mr. Streamer? Man, I'm having a great time, EJ. I feel like you would enjoy this game, given your love for the Expanse, and also things that are simulations. Still on sale on Green Man Gaming, 16 bucks. Yeah, that's a great deal.
Attention, denizens of Heretics End.
This is like the Expanse, but fast forward from the timeline of the TV show by like a few centuries.
What's going on?
Probably.
Sir, we are picking up an unusually high energy signature.
What?
Seems like a time.
Empty space.
Oh shit.
Goodness me, it worked. I made the jump.
It was me. Oh, I thought it said it was me.
Excuse me, traveler.
Yes.
Did you hear the Alliance broadcast? I wonder, would you be interested in collaborating with one of the greatest scientific minds of our time? I am Bozo Tar.
Bozo?
As far as I am aware, I am the only Boar on this side of the network schism.
What a great space
I am currently
name.
in the market for some personal assistance. Should you be interested, please do come for a face-to-face chat. When you have time, of course.
Okay, talk to Bozo. So, this, Superstation just sort of appeared with a giant energy signature. And has these really interesting rings blossoming out from it. I don't know that I necessarily want to do like a story campaign right now, but I assume this goes into my quest log. This is Boron DLC from the last DLC that just came out, actually, Kingdom's End. Oh, I cranked the volume up for the cutscene. So yeah, I think this is last DLC. This quest line changes so much with Kingdom Inn installed. Yeah. We got actual Borons now. We want to work for Bozo. It's like a, oh dude, they got a ring station around this asteroid. That's sick. Okay, I don't think I want to go there yet, but it's good to know that it's there. And I'm assuming that it stays. Yeah, I can set it to inactive and it stays on important missions. All right, that's reasonable. Let's do a scan here. Story missions in my sandbox game? Why weren't the Boron in the game on release? Because it took 5 years and now it's a DLC? Chat, every time we come across one of these story missions, it's time to bust out the backseat command. I should just put that in the title. There we go. Okay, ooh, an unknown object all the way out there, and I want to set up some resource probes, since this is all asteroid field. I'm gonna go out here first.
Empty space.
That's definitely a gate. Now we're jamming. I vaguely remember Heretic's End from ages ago, but it is really cool that they're like reworking things based on the availability of the DLC. But to answer your question, I don't know why they weren't there at launch, because they couldn't do it. Because I think I'm somewhere else important. There's a lot of there's a lot of people out here. I'm assuming because they wanted the Boron to have their own fleets, their own ship types, and it's not as simple as putting a character in the game. They have to like actually make it a proper faction with a storyline and with their own special ships. Oh boy.
Of course, everyone is welcome to attend the investigation.
I didn't know I was going to the story, but here we are.
Until the risks are more clear.
So many ships! I cannot believe we are actually here, ready to witness something truly historic.
I wish I could crank their voices up, though.
The Terran Secret Service has been alerted to potential gate activity. The Intervention Corps has been ordered to undertake a threat assessment with regard to the potential impact on Sol territories.
Oh, damn.
We can only guarantee everyone's safety as long as the expedition remains close to the intervention fleet. However, we advise everyone to stay clear of our firing arcs.
Initial scans indicate some activity. We will need to get closer for a more thorough read on
This is why subtitles are on.
Mission specialist. Approach the gate in a cell and interface with it to initialize a direct data stream for our onboard science team.
Affirmative. Approaching the jump gate.
What you doing, friends? They're veering off
Activating
course.
Scanner. Accessing nacelle.
Data stream is initialized. It looks like...
I love that person's name is Newman.
The energy is spiking.
It's a Newman.
Battle stations, prepare to engage. Nothing? Well then, Intervention Corps, prepare for traversal.
Nothing came through it for us to blow up? Let's go in and blow it up!
Specialist. Remain here in establish an outpost to derive a complete reading of the gate's coordinate data.
On it, sir. Godspeed, everyone.
Oh, that planet looks cool. New story mission. What's this one? The mission offers. This one? Medium? Oh, these ones. Join the trade into the unknown. The jump gate indeed activated and revealed a hitherto unknown system. Unfortunately, that also means our expedition was not received by our Boron allies as we hoped. Now you need to help us investigate and map out the uncharted region. Stay alert, though, as we don't know what may lie in wait. Knowledge of a new system. Well, we are exploring, right? This one seems innocent enough. I'll do that one.
This is an historic expedition, without compare in a lifetime.
I like that they're just happy to, like, take the first random who's like, hey guys, you need somebody to go through the uncharted warp gate and hopefully not die in the process. I'm your man.
This has been the overwhelming focus of their civilization's scientific resources. So you will forgive us, perhaps, for being seduced by the possibility. Telemetry shows that this system is annotated as wanted for game.
Okay, little guy, your voice volume is maxed at 100%. I can't turn you up anymore, buddy.
Yet we cannot detect whether it is itself isolated or connects further to any number of other systems.
Okay, well, just go on in. Don't mind all of these nerds standing like cowards outside the gate. The subtitles are so tiny. I don't know how to make them larger, okay? Whiny chat. The subtitles are so small. They're already on. I can turn the whole UI up, but I'm not gonna do that because that's not what I want to do. I'm watching on my smartphone without glasses. Is this you? Who puts glasses on their smartphone? Okay. I can help you out. I'll just make it sharper. Is that better? I'm trying to make it less blurry. Gamer mode. How about now? Can you see it better now? Oh, that's like peeling fish scales off of. You know?
Jump gate unknown.
All right, I'm going in. ticking up forever. Don't get me distracted. I'm going in. We're gonna find out what's on the other side. A historic discovery.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
I'm the first one to ever get in here. And there's a blue pulse. Are they scanning? I'm scanning. Okay. I don't know what my objective is. Explore newly connected system. Stay alert. We don't know what we'll find. All right, I'll go to whatever you want to call the middle.
Empty space.
And we'll find out what's waiting for us. Because I actually do see another ring gate. Some people who were muted during that are going to be like, what was I just looking at? This is now the property of E-Corp. Is E-Corp what they called the Mr. Robot faction? Do I want to be associated with that? Am I E-Corp? Eel-Corp. Well, we found an asteroid field. So that's pretty sweet. Okay. Explore the newly reconnected system. You got it. You got it. I'm gonna go into this scary space fog.
Identified some points of potential interest. We are having trouble locking on to exact locations at this range.
I'm gonna go further into the space fog. It looks awesome. I think the chat, this is like including the volumetric kind of cloud effects, right? Is kind of new relatively. That hasn't been in the game for that long, right? Like the little God Ray looking. Etal is the NPC being sent to scan stuff. You take that back. All right, what kind of resources we got in here, huh? Oh, dude, it's rich in everything. What's the catch? There's no spoilers. This is the Stellaris mission where you send the science ship through the gate. Yeah. It says it's a very easy quest, and the developers wouldn't lie to us. But yeah, this has helium, hydrogen, methane, or silicon. The only thing it doesn't have is Nevidium. Nevidium would be like the best. I can switch to the short-range scanners and see if any of these super rocks.
Asteroid.
660 silicon. That's not a. Ooh, there's some rocks.
Asteroid. Asteroid. Asteroid.
They're not bad, like
Asteroid.
600 to 900 for the larger ones.
Asteroid. Empty space.
It's not the worst. Quest difficulty is always accurate. I mean, just like Battle Brothers, you know? Why are we slowing? I think the speedometer was not reading the correct speed. Who the hell is this? I'm saving!
Someone's here. They're waiting for us. A derelict.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi!
That be?
A boron ship!
My instinct says we should take a closer look.
You got it, bozo. We're going in for a closer look. Definitely not full of face huggers. No, for sure, yeah. Well, it's been killed, so... less than ideal circumstances here.
Your ship's sensors are picking up a weak energy signature amongst the debris.
Okay. Let's go scan it then. Who killed it? We gotta turn on
Assistant, I think you should suit up and investigate.
What? You want me to get on board? Like from here? What could... I'm glad I bought the, I gotta make sure my pilot doesn't leave. Pilot, you don't have any orders, right?
Perseus.
Hello.
Vanguard.
Don't do anything. You better stay right here, bucko. Don't abandon me. Okay, repair.
See if you can repair the panel to gain access.
I'm glad that I bought tier 2 spacesuit thrusters for this. Assistant demoted from rugged space captain, nay admiral, to assistant. Oh, it's so sad. Collect container. Am I gonna lock myself inside this box? If I go in here, is somebody gonna shut the door behind me and kidnap me?
Running decryption and reconstruction algorithm.
We found an encrypted report.
The data is woefully incomplete, but it appears that this was an outpost of some man. There are signs of an attack from several directions. It seems that the operators would have had little, if any, time to react. How frustratingly peculiar. I am forwarding all of this to our esteemed expedition commander. Perhaps he can garner more clues. I have my doubts, though.
What, you don't believe in your team? What? Oh, I know.
Newmont Knight, sir?
Chat, where's my ship?
Our team confirms that the Heretics End Gate does indeed contain the coordinates to the Kingdom End system. The timing cannot be coincidental, can it?
Oh,
Just
hi.
after we received word from the Boron?
Perseus.
Is it possible that their experiments were somehow related to the gate reinitialization?
Ooh, fast.
Coordinates and timing are relevant, but not conclusive.
We're really fast
The
now.
fact of the matter is that this is definitely not Kingdom End. Interstellar messenger drones are not the fastest form of communication. We do not know what has occurred on the Boron side.
Can I help? Sir.
I'm listening to the plot. Go back in your hole, pilot.
Further hypothesis would be mere speculation. Until we have more evidence, keep your ideas off general comms. If you must elaborate your theories, feel free to put them in writing.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
I've heard that one before.
Empty space.
Your ship reminds me of Batman's jet. Are you saying that I'm in the Batmobile? Okay. I do kind of see it. I guess. Yeah, you're right. Batwing! Dude, the Batwing. What was that noise? Did I get mail? I don't even know how to check mail. Okay, that's some lore. Big lore, dude. That's why they said put it in writing and keep your theories off of comms. Because if they put that theory on comms, they'd have to pay voice actors a lot more money. All right, we're gonna skim this. On jump gates, second draft. Hey everybody, preparing a summary, here you go. First, a word on general public discourse. Media outlets across the Gate network gravitated toward the specific, rather unscientific notion that Boron were the only missing members of the pre-Dark Era community of planets. Purely by process of elimination, they assumed it had to be them on the other side of this jump gate. They don't know what the hell they're talking about, these scientists. Evidence appears to support the theory that jump gate interference is indeed ultimately impossible. During the dark, which is when the jump gates turned off, several sectors drained vast resources in futile attempts to end isolation, in some cases triggering economic, political, and social collapse sufficient to render them surface-bound. Since then, the dream of reactivating jump gates, especially to reconnect with lost sections of one's own civilization, has defined countless scientific careers. But a glimmer of hope remains. The incredibly small amount of data from the jump gate nacelle that we have so far have been able to access has been theorized to be some kind of cache for remote access. For Heretic's End jump gate, this cache data lists among its entries the coordinates of Kingdom End. Granted, so do at least 17 other gates in the network, but Watchful Gaze is the first successful confirmation of a coordinate data sync between pre- and post-gate opening nacelle cache readings. It's reasonable to hypothesize this coordinate data constitutes an affinity for other jump gates, either because the gates were once connected in the distant past, or because the gate builders in their time made a careful selection of auspicious jump gate network layouts. The logic behind the prioritization of this data will have to be further investigated. So basically, they don't know. It's a long way of saying they have no idea. Oh, what's up, Lou? How's it going? Thanks for tier 3 sub, by the way, in 29 months. Thanks for the 5 subs in 1. How's it going? We're doing some late night exploration. I got sidetracked for a story mission because it was exploration focused.
Unknown object.
So we're scoping some things out here. We did find a massive asteroid field.
I think I am picking up.
It's a rock!
Oh no, never mind that. Nothing of interest here. This system's peculiar conditions make getting accurate readings rather troublesome.
We found a rock! And it's empty! That's the worst kind of rock.
Explorer, you have an unidentified ship on an intercept trajectory.
Chat, they found us.
This is our first contact in the newly open network. We have no idea of who they are, or their intentions. Investigate, and if possible, make contact, but maintain vigilance.
Saving is not possible at this time.
Unknown ship.
There was an unknown ship bearing on our location. It is 48 kilometers away. End closing. Unknown ship? Shoot it. Just shoot it. It is a Piranha BPW-033 from some faction called Provinces Adrift.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Aliens. Please, do not be afraid. I shall disengage my armament.
Okay. Listen to the friendly Boron.
I'm so pleased to make your acquaintance.
Incredible! Finally, contact with our aquatic allies. Bozo Ta, are you receiving
Bozo! Bozo, I can't hear you.
What did you say? A boron? Truly? A living, buoyant boron? Are my ocular sensor organs deceiving me? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Bozo Ta, and I can barely recall another boron face. I have been driven from my people for that long. Will you please deign to share your time with me?
I figured out who the Bozo Ta reminds me of.
Adventurer extraordinaire. I would be delighted
It reminds me of Korg speaking in a really high voice.
Delegates of the Alliance of the Word, please allow me to extend my greetings to you and your people. It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Neela T.
I do not have any official capacity as such, but it is marvelous to be seeing actual people from beyond the disconnected gates. How did you get here? Has a gate reopened? Are we connected once more? Oh, I knew it would have to happen eventually. What joyous news!
I'm gonna bump into your ship.
News indeed. Although we are less than clear on how this has occurred. There was speculation that the boron triggered the gate reinitialization. Messages from your scientists indicated that they were working on such a task. Please.
His voice is slowing down.
Kingdom End.
You were in contact with Kingdom End? That is marvelous news. It has been decades since we were cut off. We have heard nothing in all that time. The severing of the connection with Nishala has been indescribably distressing for all of us.
My system is in profound turmoil. To meet a fellow boron after all these years
I can't read the subtitles.
Joy. But to find that you, too, are cut off from the homeworld is a misery.
There we go.
More than you know, Bozo Ta. We have all mourned this loss.
But without access to Kingdom End, your queen and parliament,
who's this?
how do you govern yourselves?
After the severance, there was a period of chaos, until a royal steward was appointed. I have had dealings with him. It would be my pleasure to make an introduction.
We must make haste. There is much to be discussed with your leadership.
Follow me, you cavalcade of curious creatures.
Come on, Boron. We need to connect you to the rest of us, our systems,
not headed by a queen? This is somewhat
so that we can
hard to
figure out how to make money off of you.
Indeed, Bozo Ta. From your own experience, you understand the pain of separation. I doubt other species appreciate the biological depth of our harmonious societal interconnection. It was worse than it is
What
now.
the hell are you talking
It
about?
used to be that all our systems were isolated.
Am I supposed to follow them?
Severed,
I can't hear you
not
over my
just
ship
from Kingdom
thrusters.
End, the Queen and Homeworld Nishala, but also from each other.
What?
Fortunately, several of our systems reconnected to each other eventually, but none received word from home. Reorganization became a necessity. The provinces adrift, as we call ourselves, were only ever intended to be temporary, but under the Royal Steward, it has grown into a comprehensive governing body. But some of us have never given up on Kingdom End. Your communication with the homeworld is momentous in the extreme. Not a soul in these systems has found evidence of where the Kingdom End even still exists.
Is this game like Eve offline? Age is like a fine wine. Oh, I do enjoy that there's all these like story beats everywhere scattered throughout that you can follow. And I'm glad that we're finding the key. Rock. Okay, we're good. Dodge the rock. I enjoy that we're finding the Kingdom End DLC content as well, because having access to the Boron ships sounds fun, you know? Like, it would be nice to at least find all the DLC systems so that we have access to their wharfs and shipyards and rep if we so choose. Like, that's only good. So this is certainly a worthy storyline to pursue, because if we can get access to the Boron fleets, that's just good to have as an option, and it's the newest content. Streamer, what does your character look like? I'm just some dude in a suit. Well, I guess I'm not in a suit now. Right now, I'm just some dude. I'm just like kind of a dude. How did you meet Bozo? My understanding of Bozo is like a character who was separated from the Boron, even without the DLC. But I don't know.
Goodness.
Bozo's just like
Someone from beyond our realm. Surely this indicates that our reports are correct. The Once Dormant Gate has indeed resumed its function and brought our province into alignment with our erstwhile allies. You must realize what this means. All the resources of the Commonwealth are now within reach.
They're gonna
At long
steal our
last,
resources.
A chance to end the shortages.
But yeah, the Boron have sweet-looking
Pick
ships.
up the pace.
We didn't do the Bozo quest.
I must warn you, the provinces adrift are not awash with the luxuries of the old kingdom. The pain of severance has been constant, but our economy has also suffered. The shortages of essential goods have cut deeply. Reconnection with the network may alleviate some of these issues, at least.
Avik, did you start as a Boron, or did you do like the beginning of this quest to open up the Boron?
Jump gate, unknown.
I wasn't sure if
sector.
you took the Boron DLC starts, or if you did Lone Gun and then sort of worked into it like this. I did the beginning of this quest on my main campaign. Gotcha. Don't call Avik a Boron. I did nothing of the sort. Also, Cappy Shammy, thank you for 16 months of sub. What up, chat? Someone's been 4.5 hours. I am gonna need to take Midas outside soon, but he's passed out. So, he's sleeping. So I'm just gonna let him sleep for now.
Entering system. Barren Shores.
I got a Chivo. An Chivo unlocked. Find the Boron. I found them, dude. I had to shift tab for that. Anybody been using the new Steam UI? The beta UI? Wanna say if you like it?
Piranha.
I've heard some good things. But I haven't tried it out myself yet. Piranha. Yeah, they've got like the new UI update for the in-game overlay and the other things.
Neela T, you bring us guests, outsiders.
Neela T.
No less. What have you been up to?
You're very casual. They've been separated for decades and they're like outsiders. Oh, cool.
The fleet, this Paranid-led fleet, it came from the
I'm Paranid now.
Watchful gaze. They have communicated with Kingdom Ends. They have no Kingdom End gate, but they have communication. We are connected to the network once more.
My word, if
the delegation seeks an audience. May I?
Yes, of course. There is so much to discuss, so much to consider.
All right, I'm gonna scan y'all's resources real quick if you don't mind.
I'm sure you have other things to do. Diplomacy is not the same thrill as exploration.
Please.
Stations.
With your permission.
Of course, Neela T. By all means, accompany the delegation.
Explorer, you've displayed some usefulness.
I have displayed some usefulness. You're talking to the main character, bucko.
We have need of your insights.
You will address me by
Clearly made an
Captain?
impression on the expedition commander. I sense you are becoming more central to his plans. Join the delegation. Watch this royal steward. I have some experiments to attend to, though I shall keep an eye on you.
Sadly, Italics, you're not in the front of the fleet because you're the leader. You're at the front because you're the most expendable. I know. That's a price I'm willing to pay to be able to say, first, for finding the boron and communicating with them. Chad says, I like it. There's a new UI? What? It's not like a full revamp of Steam. It's like a bunch of cool quality of life stuff.
Docking granted.
I'm gonna dock. Ooh, now this is a cool ship, dude. This looks sweet, man. With the little ports in here and everything. Wait, where the heck? What? How the hell does this work? I'm being absorbed.
Successful.
A boron capital ship. In all my
That's how you land on a carrier, I guess.
a perfect equilibrium of function and ergonomics.
Boron
And
carrier.
with such flair. My current abode is penurious in comparison.
New customers for our mining services. Exactly. All right. Do not. You better stay parked right here, okay? But yeah, this looks awesome. All right, we're going to talk to some boron nerds. Head to the bridge. Why, hello there. I know I have the wrong music on, but I think it still fits.
My ropalium near explodes with the joy of welcoming esteemed visitors. This historic occasion is the first of its kind. I am Lita V, Royal Steward of the Provinces Adrift. On behalf of Her Majesty the Queen, and as her loyal servant, it is my profound pleasure to welcome an emissary of the Paranid Empire. And once business is out of the way, I insist you join me
I'm my
on a more
own faction.
informal tour.
I'm not explicitly Paranid.
Thank you for your most gracious
He may be, but I'm not.
You must forgive me. I, Numunkaret, am no Empire emissary. I represent the Alliance
My
of the
left
Blood,
ear appreciates
diplomatic forum and scientific organization funded by various races across the network.
My. But do you have letters patent from the Empire? The provinces adrift are in dire straits. We must negotiate terms
It
of
sounds like if we need to negotiate, we have the upper
reiterate,
hand.
I do not speak for the Paranid authorities, though we do bring news which may bring joy. We have been in communication with Kingdom End. Limited fragile communication, but communication nevertheless. Some months ago, we received word from your homeworld. It was heartening to discover that the Boron Core has survived the shutdown, and learn of their most ambitious endeavor. Their entire scientific resources are focused on understanding and manipulating Jumpgate technology. We humbly request your permission to investigate the dormant Jumpgates in your territory, and to set up a scientific outpost.
Didn't we all just agree that
should that be required?
plenty of scientists have wasted their lives trying to understand Jumpgate technology?
This really is momentous.
And now we're doing
I'm
it too?
afraid I must decline your request. For now, we cannot be precipitous.
By the glistening waters of Nishala.
I fail to understand. We ask for no more than your permission. We certainly have no wish to be a drain on your resources.
Leader We, they are trying to connect us with Kingdom End. They have communications.
Neela T, this obsession with finding home is entirely yours. You may have the luxury of gallivanting around the galaxy in search of
Is this one of those
miracles, but
situations
I
where,
have responsibilities. I have the welfare of billions of souls to consider. Our guests have already made clear that the outside network, with all its resources, has been unable to connect with our homeworld. The priority at this juncture is the welfare of our people, and I shall not be distracted.
Is this
from
a Steward of
Honored
Gondor
host,
situation?
We will of course expedite communications with the governments of the network. I'm sure emissaries are preparing as we speak. Yet, if we could simply...
Enough, please. I understand your request, but I do not think you understand what is at stake. Please have patience, but for now, the matter is settled.
Outrageous! The Boron Queen's government itself is racing to reconnect, and you decline to facilitate? What kind of royal steward are you?
Please? There is nothing to be gained from trading insults.
This is
He's
absurd.
floating in a
Our
cool
work
suit.
is of the utmost importance. Your obduracy is beyond me.
Obduracy.
I shall take my leave.
Dude just met a whole new alien empire and was like, bitches, I'm out.
That certainly could have gone better, but all may not be lost.
Where you going, Captain? Place looks sweet, though. Yeah, well, sorry to just be eavesdropping on all of that. Hi.
Ah, the silent one from our disappointing introduction.
Listen. Are you okay? Perhaps there is a positive solution.
Your expedition commander hardly seemed in the mood
Bro,
for
are you
positive
okay?
solutions. I cannot imagine that you presume to speak for him.
Assistant, perhaps uncovering more context first may help with your solutioneering.
Okay. Are you okay?
I regret my approach at our meeting. You see, I have not hosted a diplomatic function in decades. Unfortunately, I am simply not in the habit of communicating with anyone other than Boron. You see, we Boron converse amongst ourselves, relying on complex structures of pheromones, not just mere words. There was so much to communicate, so much to cogitate upon.
Bozo's like
yet
looking
the
at his
words
phone while he's
failed
talking.
to convey my meaning. You must imagine it like painting an ocean, yet having only a single shade of blue with which to do so.
Alright, why are you in this situation in the first place?
From time to time, I spend the waking nights pondering the very same question. It would be misleading to cast blame for all our miseries on the Great Shutdown. In fact, when we were first riven from the wider network, the vast majority of our Boron systems remained connected between themselves. Isolated from external threats, we commenced a new age of reflection.
Where are we going in the
scientific
background?
endeavor. And while this period of peace brought the wealth of Kingdom N to fabulous new heights, we were not complacent. Resources were stockpiled
They're flying
throughout
somewhere.
the Queendom, a precautionary measure. Oh, we thought we were prepared, yet in truth we were far from it. We Boron are inherently connected to each other, you see? We thrive on a collective sort of innate affinity. Once that connection was severed, each system found itself in complete isolation. Things fell apart quite quickly, I'm afraid to say. Productivity collapsed catastrophically. Stockpiles were depleted far more rapidly than anticipated, and there was no way to replenish them. After years of disarray, Great Reef finally reconnected with barren shores. Later, it was joined
I like
by
those
several
WoW zones.
other systems. The provinces adrift were founded, but by then the damage was done. We still lacked crucial resources. I contend that it was the collective psychological toll of the severance that caused this, more so than the evident
God, we're
logistical
warping.
challenges posed by the shutdown.
Okay, but listen. Are you okay? Hold on, how do you like...
Ah, the silent one from our disappointing
Is there a way,
introduction.
like, to go back to... if you do, are you okay? Can you skip...
Regret my
Blue!
approach at our meeting. You see, I have not hosted a
Because there was a
diplomatic
second
function.
conversation dialogue option
Unfortunately,
after this
I am
one.
simply not in the habit of communicating with anyone other than Boron. You see, we Boron converse amongst ourselves, relying on complex structures of pheromones.
You can't
not
skip
just mere
dialogue?
words. There was so much to communicate, so much to cogitate upon.
Okay.
Yet the words failed to convey my meaning.
But really, are you okay, Boron?
Yet having only a single
Are you sure,
shade
dude?
of blue with which to do so.
Okay, perhaps we reconvene and try
you
again.
are correct, of course. There is no harm in reaching for common ground. I am embarrassed to say that our defensive capabilities
Let's just
are
blow 'em up.
woefully inadequate. Ashamedly so. Our economy is so fractured. We struggle to construct anything larger, perhaps.
I'm
than
a
frigate.
simple
We
mining
cannot
man.
even resource and operate a full-scale shipyard.
I don't have the
For
nuance
half a
necessary to
century of
handle these
isolation,
diplomatic
we
relationships
Boron
with
have had
long-lost
little need for a
civilizations.
comprehensive military. I fear that we are wholly unprepared for the myriad dangers lurking beyond the gate. And should word spread of the valuable equipment and facilities proposed by the Alliance of the Word, it might be akin to painting a target upon ourselves for any nefarious actors in the vicinity. One moment. I have, even now, received word of split incursions. If we had anything of value to loot, we would not be discussing skirmishes. They would descend upon us in hordes.
Back.
Ah, the silent one.
I'm
from
not
our
so silent
disappointing
anymore.
Introduction.
Mediate between the parties to find a solution. I'm supposed to solve this? Who dis? Okay, that's Newman. And then the crew quarters. I can solve it.
The steward and I have had our differences in the past, but I had no idea he would be so stubborn.
From expendable scout and Bozo Ta assistant to first contact diplomat.
I am so very sorry you had to witness that embarrassingly discordant display. Leader Wee and I disagree on much, but he is not a bad person. You know, he is just scared.
Terrible at boarding. Great morale. I can definitely get that vibe from your personality. What's he afraid of?
I think he is scared of falling short. He carries the weight of the expectations of the entire provinces. He wants to keep everyone safe, and I think he fears that your expedition will exacerbate an already dangerous situation.
Okay. What about this obsession for finding home?
Oh, you took note of that, did you? Time after time, I approach Leader Wee for the resources to find our way back home, but he has come to the conclusion that efforts spent on this endeavor come at an immediate cost to our people. I would hate for you to get the impression that I do not care for my fellow Boron here. Out on the fringes, I am truly seeking to make a difference for the people. Serving the Queen's subjects
Sure you are.
is a duty for me.
Oh, a
You
duty.
see, I do not like to draw too much attention to it, but I myself
You're drawing
am the
attention
company
now.
of stranded minor royals. Before you bow or anything like that.
Oh, wants
I
me
am
to
not
bow
part
already.
Of the direct line of succession, and that is not how our monarchy works in any case. Yet, it drives me to find a path back home, for the people to once again delight in a reunited, merry realm.
So basically, like, the Boron are like sci-fi, super happy, hype, medieval RPers. This is like a technological fish renaissance fair.
Pleasant travels.
That's my understanding so far. Did I just get paid 88,000 credits? I think my, like, gas mining vessel is still mining. All right, what say you? Where are we, by the way? I have discovered the Great Reef, and we're just on a Boron carrier that is doing its own thing. Okay, this dude is he's still exploring. What do you have to say?
Who does this fool think he is? Does he not understand the gravity of our mission?
I should have talked to him from the other side.
His consent? We shall continue without it if necessary.
That's okay. Hold on. See, now we can see space in the background.
Who does this fool think he is? Does he not understand the gravity of our mission? Withholding his consent? We shall continue without it if necessary.
Because there might be some other ships coming and landing on this. Like, this is, by the way, this is a boron carrier that you can actually acquire and fly yourself. Calm yourself. Patience toward the closed-minded.
You may have a point. Perhaps his simple mind cannot grasp all the variables at play. I wonder if we can help him to see the bigger picture.
Ledawi is afraid.
Yes, you are right. That much is obvious. I cannot help but wonder if there is more to the issue than that. Perhaps he is overly attached to his role as Prime Administrator.
He is overly attached to his role, yes.
A reunion with King Demend would inevitably result in him having to relinquish power.
I caught that from the beginning, actually. He fears outside incursions.
Well, we are a scientific expedition, so our offensive options are rather limited in that regard. What we can do, however, is make assurances that any valuable equipment that is transported into Boron space will be well guarded, making it an unappealing target. Furthermore, I am prepared to place several scouts at his disposal, and to establish a network of satellites in watchful gaze.
Yes, let us establish a network of our own satellites in their space to give them confidence.
The situation with this steward does indeed seem resolvable, though I fear he wears my patience thin. Take this matter in hand. Go and see the fool. Perhaps
let us start exploiting his remaining resources. Okay, let's give this another try, resolve this, and then buy all the boron ships. I do like their ship design. From the screenshots, I was like, I don't know about that, but actually I like being on them. These are pretty sweet. The bridge looks awesome.
Ah, the silent one from our
I'm back.
disappointing introduction.
Okay, maybe there's a positive solution. If you help, we could use Neela's ties to increase your standing. She's a minor royal. Provide security to protect your borders.
Well, well, this is an unexpectedly kind offer from the Alliance of the Word. I must admit that security assistance in these uncertain times would indeed be a welcome reassurance.
Okay.
Ah, the silent one from our disappointing introduction.
If you help, we could... Okay, so I'm still... I must have missed a dialogue. This is why I wish you could skip dialogue. Not because I want to skip all the conversations. I just want to skip the conversations I've already had.
Hello again, Explorer.
Dangerous situation.
Yes, fraught with danger. The provinces lie uncomfortably close to Kok territory.
Kok.
When Sanctuary of
They don't
Darkness
even say
first connected to
Kok.
the
They just say
provinces,
Kok.
It triggered regular attacks. We barely managed to protect ourselves with the meager military that we could cobble together. Thankfully, the waves have calmed for now. The Kok incursions eventually ceased. All attempts to communicate
Kok
with these
incursions.
enigmatic creatures have failed, so I would hesitate to call it a ceasefire. It is more of a lull in hostilities. As you can imagine, the situation remains rather fragile.
Okay.
Pleasant travels.
When you guys did the Cox emote, I thought for a second that the stream was having problems. Whoa, their suits change color.
Ah, the
They
silent
do,
one from our
yes.
disappointing introduction.
They got RGB. Okay, about the Kok threat. We will use force to resolve this.
Permanently? Wiping them out is your solution? To simply exterminate a species? I understood that you entered our provinces in pursuit of scientific enlightenment, not bloodshed. Do these fins look like Terran appendages to you?
Oops.
Not all the inhabitants of this galaxy are driven by unmoderated barbarity. No thank you. If we can maintain peace, we shall do so. This is all terribly challenging. My instinct is that your expedition is honest in its
Oh no,
intent.
did I pick the wrong one?
However, I find your judgment questionable. Well, I feel that I must allow you to proceed in your mission.
Okay, good.
However, I ask of you, do not make me regret this. With the gate in Watchful Gaze reactivated, to our knowledge, only 3 more dormant gates remain in province space. One is located in Ocean of Fantasy, another
That's a
in
great
Barren
name.
Shores. The final one was discovered by scouts in Sanctuary of Darkness.
Also a great
If
name.
Sanctuary of Darkness sounds foreboding, you may find that the name is fitting. It is host to a significant cock infestation.
There's a cock infestation in Sanctuary of
Uttering
Darkness.
The name makes my fins tingle. Yet I must remain firm on the matter. Do not, under any circumstances, engage with the cog. Every interaction with them results in horrific conflict.
You have our word, Leader Wee.
They could have named it anything else.
In our power to avoid undue provocation.
Thank you. And
They,
may I
they
bestow
could have
upon
named
you
it
a gift.
anything.
We have prepared for you a fighter ship. A humble gift, but hopefully it will be of use to you in the times ahead.
No, I don't want your free fighter.
You have done well to secure access for us to continue our mission. Please, claim the scout ship.
Okay, unless it's a small scout ship. Embark on the Boar Mako. Okay, docking area. But for all the fun we're poking, I do generally like the writing. I like the writing, I just wish that they didn't use the voice changers. Like, I just prefer kind of the Mass Effect way of just let the voice actors have. You're already speaking English, so who's gonna know if there's like an Aussie or whatever voice actor? The writing and voice acting, I think the writing is fine. The voice acting is bad, but that's not the voice actor's fault as much as it is the, like, filter.
We need to investigate the dormant gates to formulate the next step of our expedition.
I am already familiar with the gates in Ocean of Fantasy. If you supply me with the necessary equipment and provide me with a few pointers as to what exactly I am to do, it would be my deepest pleasure to assist.
Excellent. The Alliance shall investigate Barren Shores. That only leaves the matter of the final gate.
The final gate.
Location of which is somewhat more precarious. Explorer, you have excelled thus far. Put that new fighter of yours to good use, and find Sanctuary of Darkness. It seems
We got
that
laser
you are
sights.
best suited to this task.
Okay, maybe dumb question. Is this even my ship?
All the times I dreamt of being reunited with my fellow Boron. It never crossed my mind that they might be in such impoverished circumstances. I know that the Alliance has received communications from Kingdom End, but those were dispatched decades ago.
How do you enter
They have fared better than the Boron here. I am curious about the contents of their message. Just how much of their preliminary findings have they shared with their Alliance counterparts? Once we have gained access to both gates' data, maybe the Alliance really intends to conduct experiments from our side too. Trying to manipulate gates would be an incredibly involved undertaking. Yet it seems as though Nimankaret is single-minded about the whole endeavor. Can you imagine the possibilities that would be open to us if we could manipulate these gates at will?
Thanks to the newly opened trade routes, we have commenced rebuilding our shipyard.
Oh, this
You
thing
are,
is
of course,
fast.
most welcome to aid us in our undertaking.
Ah! My
Your
ears!
efforts will, of course, be lucratively compensated.
What was that? Beep, 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 beep. So whenever you fly next to a huge ship like this, like a capital, it puts you in the gravity well, basically. You were invited by a faction representative to be rewarded. But yeah, this is me in a fighter. And this is a carrier. Cool looking ship. Does it have guns? Spicy? Super spicy. Now, second question, is my other ship still on board? Yeah, I guess it is. Can the player eventually reach to have ships of that size? Oh yeah, every ship in the game is player pilotable, player ownable. So, yes.
I have arrived at my designated inactive gate. I shall commence taking readings immediately.
Okay. We got a lot of stuff that we can do. The Roach is... still investigating, but is almost done with the things that we told them to investigate. What the hell did I just do? I feel like this is this not the last order that I gave to Roach? We missed one station out there. Control left, control, oh damn. Okay, Roach, control right click, control right click. And then Morningstar 3 had some stations. Control right click is fine, I guess. Not the Xenon ships. Yeah, Xenon ships are made with AI in mind. That is absolutely right. Are we going to build a station, or are we going to join the rebel forces against the dark forces of the universe? The forces we're interacting with have full fleets of ships that we don't have access to until we make friends with them. So, little column A, little column B. Because once, like, we've reached the Boron, once we get some Boron wharfs and some Boron shipyards, we can have Boron ships. And they have their own ships to choose from. We just got one. I haven't decided if I actually want to use this one, because I don't really want to do quest handouts unless they're, like, the ability to research tech or whatever. So I might just keep this Guppy in reserve. I actually want to just do... I should be able to do a ship comparison now. It's called a Guppy? Do we have a, is it on this list? Or is Guppy the name? Is it Mako? Ah, Mako. Okay. Let's do a Mako with a low... medium preset? Okay. Mako with a medium preset and compare that to the Paranid Perseus Vanguard, also with a medium preset. Okay, so the Mako actually is arguably even. It's got less hull, slightly less shield, not much. The Perseus Vanguard is actually just default speed is faster. Travel speed will differ based on the engines. Our Perseus Vanguard is faster. I wish there was a way to just turn down rewards like that, and even selling them drastically boosts my faction economy. Would be a bit more okay with turning it down and getting factions standing, as that feels less like something I can immediately exploit. Yeah, I agree. That's how I would prefer it. So, like, for this guy...
Docking granted.
I'd probably just get... I mean, it's cool to see the new ship, though, you know? It kind of mess around with it, kind of look at it. But I'm trying to do more of like a sandbox, like full sandbox. So I'll probably, I guess, just abandon this on the dock. I don't think it has any crew anyways. I like the little elevator lift it has. Okay, I was gonna say something and I don't remember what it was. Jackal CM, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Welcome. How you doing? I agree in principle. By the time long-term players get these rewards, you're likely to be pumping out Asgards on your station shipyards anyways. Meh. It depends on when you do the story mission, right? I think that the thing with the story missions are, like, you kind of have to force yourself to not play with them anyways, depending on the circumstances, because story missions can give you awesome ships. Story missions can give you your own player station. And if you want that stuff, then go for it. But I think what Avik is saying is maybe if story missions that are directly related to opening up basic factions and basic DLC, if you want to have more of a sandbox experience, then those missions in particular, being able to turn down rewards would make a lot of sense. But also, I don't think it's worth even discussing more, because I don't think it's controversial to say that making rewards optional, like, doesn't hurt the people who take them. So it's only a benefit for people who don't want them. No downside. Is playing this game without the story viable at all? Absolutely. It's just certain stories have to be done to connect the DLC sectors. All right, chat, I haven't taken Midas out, and he's been sleeping back here, so I'm gonna take him out real quick. And then what we're gonna do is, because we already successfully got the Boron linked in. So I'm gonna take Doggo out, and then maybe do a couple scans of these zones. And as far as this goes, what is? They want me to just take a reward? I think I'm on this one. Where do they want me to go? They probably just wanted me to go talk to the guy. But anyway, I'll give you guys like a nice cinematic cam. Turn the game volume down a little bit. And then put some BRB music on. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. I gotta go take the doggo outside and stretch my legs, get a snack, and we'll continue doing a bit of exploration and try to lock down somewhere to build a station, because I'm pretty determined to do that tonight. And I've been having a lot of fun just flying around, seeing what's out there, and dipping my toe into a campaign just to see what it looks like, and accidentally find the Boron ships from the DLC that I just bought, so that's always fun too. But I'll be back in a few minutes. Hope you're having fun, and thanks for spending your Monday with me. BRB. Hey, yo, oh. I thought that was us. This could be us. Hi. Hi. Say it back. I just bought Iron Lad in Snap. I will also be buying Iron Lad in Snap. I'm having a snack. There we go. This is a great space screensaver. What's actually super cool about this is I can't figure out how to make it stop. Oh, I'm not tabbed. Anyway, what's super cool about this is that by doing the quest line, more faction ships are gonna start, like, actually going in here and doing stuff. And I assume that, like, Boron ships, likewise, are gonna start appearing in the rest of regular, like, core space. That's my expectation, anyway. Now, where is my actual ship that I flew in here? I don't know where it is. Chat, I think I gave it a bunch of commands. Oops. Baltar, remove all orders. Oh dear lord. We're oh no. The whole time. Oh no, I gave the wrong ship orders. Mama, come pick me up. Maybe we have to use the new ship after all. Oh lord. Well, I'm just gonna meet it halfway. Yeah, I guess we're using the new ship after all. No, I refuse! The whole point is to not use the quest rewards. I want to play the sandbox. Alright, Mom's gonna come pick us up. I'm gonna get punished for my mistakes. I only want to play with ships I acquire via sandbox. Hey chat, what's up? What's wrong with my balance? I feel this is not, I'm not this tan in real life. But also, that's, whew. Ow! I guess this is more natural, just kind of like quiet lighting, I guess. It'll do. It'll do. Flashbang! But we get to listen to some space vibes and chat for a bit. I guess if Avic, are you still out there? If you are, I'm curious. If you intend to continue the... So you have 2 campaigns effectively, right? What was the start in the first campaign? Because you played yesterday, and you kind of did the mining thing and got a station set up, 0 to hero. What is like the primary difference in that and the first campaign? Because I remember you saying you were like deciding which one you wanted to do. or if you wanted to continue one or the other. And while he's typing that, I'm buckled in. I'm buckled in for a little while, chat. I got a snack in my system. I told Alice that it's probably going to be a late night tonight because, well, technically the title just says that our station needs the perfect location. It doesn't suggest that I have to build the station, but in my heart I have to build the station, and that might take a little while. So the good news is we have money. Like we've been getting passive income, which that's actually something that I can do while we're sitting here. Turn the UI back on. Oop. The Oopsie Odyssey has been selling in system. We have a full tank of hydrogen. And they're actually gonna go make a trade. So, the Antimatter Cell Factory has actually, like, really been increasing its buy orders, because it's buying, like, 4,200, and we're selling 1,800. So it looks like that's been going, that's what's been, do we have 1.6 million in cash? Just from the automated hydrogen gas miner that's just mining away in Black Hole Sun 5. Has just been a steady, like, 70 to 80K every so often. I think we've gained like literally 600, 700,000 just from that. But I believe it should be totally fine if we wanted to get some mining, probably back in Grand Exchange 3, because Silicon Refinery's only 1,500 though. We haven't sold to them in ages. But I can have them do some auto mining here. Anyway, Avik said, I had the same start in both, but did the PHQ quest early in the first one. Is that Player HQ? And just explored the game. The Zero to Hero game was specifically about pure sandbox station building, no boost from quests. Leaving it to the community to decide if they want to continue the original or switch. So the advantage of the Zero to Hero is it's all sandbox. What's the advantage of the, is a Player HQ just like all in one? Like, what's the advantage of the first campaign, I guess? You can see the transaction log. Yeah, I can see the transaction log. See where the money's been coming from. Yeah, here's another deposit. Every 12 minutes, it's making a bit spoilery to answer. Okay, that's fine. No spoilery, no. I'm not going to be doing that anytime soon anyway. But that's fine. Yeah, we're just making 90K every 12 minutes, just automated. That's pretty sick. Now, we only have one gas miner because more than that would oversaturate that given sector. But they're paying good bucks for something that's just happening in the background. Oh, this is the song. We gotta put this song on repeat. This is my favorite song. I think, or it's one of them. These are my space vibes. Slow jams. Okay, I'm gonna send the mining fleet to do some hopefully low risk local mining. I can have them set to automatically. I don't think local auto mine is worth it because they have such a small buy order here. So we're gonna have my defensive small fighter, the Graveler, undock and kind of give an escort. And then we'll have the Pebble kind of also just mine Silicon here. And then the silver sloop. Also, just get all 3 of them. So we can set up a local auto mine later, but they should be making us money while we're gone. That'll get them busy, though. So yeah, you can actually watch them all undock and make this little trek, which is mostly safe. It's safe until you get, like, here. This is where the Xenon appear on the Grand Exchange map for us. And then Mom's coming to pick me up after soccer practice. And they're actually... The Baltar is almost here. Meanwhile, it was the Roach I was trying to assign additional exploration nodes to. And I don't remember exact... I think it was here, yeah. Unknown object. Probably go there on my own. Guys, we need to go to all these systems and do some scans. But I want to reveal all the stations. The point of revealing all the stations is some of them are of interest to us. Like, we're going to be mining things like silicon, and we want places to sell. And then eventually we'll want to be traders as well, and probably have some auto traders going in the background that have transportation ships. So I want to know where the stations are, because if you're mining silicon, you need to know where silicon refineries are, so you know where to sell. And the same thing for gas mining. Knowing where all the locations of the factories are kind of gives you a location to plug into. So I want to know what all the stations are. Hilariously, some of them may not be there forever, because the dynamic nature of the game means some of them will be attacked and blown up and exploded as different factions kind of get their bearings. This looks awesome, by the way. I love the shadows moving out here. That's really cool. The song feels like a dark chill wave you'd get as you drive along an empty highway in a dystopian, brutalist cityscape into an unknown future. I definitely feel that. I think I put it on repeat. Well, I thought I put it on repeat. Listen to it one more time. I get like the vibe I get from this when it starts is like a down on his luck detective who just botched another case. But not because it was his fault or due to any lack of skill on his part, because the forces of nature conspired against him one more time. And no matter how hard he tries, he just can't catch a break. And as the song develops and the different synths come in, it's coming to terms with that and accepting that there are forces beyond your control that are always gonna try and keep you down. But you gotta stay on the path and keep on trying and wake up day after day, because you're the only thing that can make your own luck. And sometimes it takes brute force and just putting your head down and putting one foot in front of the other to get there. He's reading ChatGPT. Chat, what if I told you ChatGPT is trained on things that humans have written? But also, no, I wasn't reading anything. Anyway, I was reading my own soul.
Perseus, Vanguard.
We're here. Chat, what you need to understand is, English was my best class throughout my entire scholastic career, okay? I can write you a 5-page essay on whatever symbolism, metaphor, simile, topic you need. I crank it out like that. I had friends in college I would write their book report interpretations for them. They just hand me the book, I'd skim the chapter, and I got him an A+ at least a few times. It was just easy. Cheating? Is this a cheating streamer? Most of the English papers are just writing how you feel. And I am really good at explaining how I feel about things.
Jumpgate, Barren Shores.
Talix wasn't cheating. His friend was. Vital's hands are clean. But yeah, expression is easy for me. And it kind of has to be, right? That's like streamer MO. All right, we're in actually a sector that we didn't ourselves fly to. We hitched a ride on the back of a carrier, and it kind of just took us here. So since that's the case, let's pop a scan and see if there's any. Oop, yep. Oop. I want to go there. And I want to go there.
Empty space.
In style. Did you rename your new ship? Since I'm not using it, I didn't know how to name it. Because if I name it, then I need to come up with a bracket of unusable story ships that one day I might feel okay repurposing or using, but right now I feel would give me too much power, even if it's insignificant down the line.
Unknown object.
What ship am I flying? This is a Paranid fighter that's available from the Commonwealth systems. It's kind of a basic fighter. It's just very fast. So I'm using it as a scout. It just has rudimentary pulse weapons on the front and Mark II travel engines. And then we have a Mark III Talati shield on top for a little extra protection. So I'm just using this to kind of do some sector scouting and look around. I'm exploring the game world. This is my first time actually going to pretty much all of these sectors, so this is very fun for me. Ew, there's more stuff out there. All right, let's poke on through. I'm gonna quick save. We haven't done that in a while. How should I rename the ship to fit in? Should we do like man, that song like stirs my soul. Like it really does make me just. I have to listen to it twice every time because whenever it comes on, I'm like, damn, you know? It moves me. It speaks to me. Could use XXX instead of a number? That's true. Or just like X01. That way X puts it at the bottom of my list as it stands. And it defaults to Mako. Mako is the type. We should still give it a proper name though. Let's do the X01. The X01 po' boy, because I'm thinking of like fish. I'm thinking of like I'm thinking of food. Man, I could go for like the shrimp. I think shrimp is a good name too. Po' boy is like a sub. That would probably be better as like a medium ship, but I'm gonna forget that name exists. Shrimp is good. But yeah, that'll work, and that'll kind of keep it at the bottom of the list. And it doesn't have a captain, so we're gonna have that red exclamation pretty much forever, but it's just gonna stay. Now, what's funny is, if that carrier ever gets blown up, I think our ship just dies with it. I don't know if that's like a sector defense carrier, but right now, it's in theory able to just be removed from the game, which is kind of fun. All right, let's go poke our head through and see what's on the other side of this gate. I'm enjoying the exploration quite a lot. What game is this song from? Endless Space 2. This is the Endless Space 2 soundtrack. The X-Force soundtrack is...
Entering system. Sanctuary of Darkness.
Sanctuary.
Oh no, it's the quest!
According to our archives, there was once a Xenon presence hereabouts in the network. I wonder what befell them.
Oh, is that so? Then we were quite lucky that our systems were not connected directly to a Xenon stronghold. There is no way we would have survived, given the state of our military.
Now, see if you can locate the inactive gate in this system.
Be careful. Take great care when navigating.
Okay, how far...
We must honor our word and avoid the cock. You will also
avoid the
be
cock.
cautious of the region's other hazards. I recommend that you stick close to the asteroids. They seem to be an exceptional indicator of where your ship will not be armed.
Okay, I didn't mean to start doing this. Are we on Blazing the Trail? Okay. So this one went from very easy to easy. Promotion to Friend of the Federation rewards the associated rank Friend of the Argon Federation, inviting you to talk with their rep at their headquarters. Okay, pretty cool. So Sanctuary of Darkness is up here. We can come back to this, and I want to focus more on, like, even though this is exploration, I want to focus more on the other places that we can explore right now, since we've done some campaign. How much further? No fun on this mission? There's no fun in this mission, Havoc? I was gonna ask how far you got in the Boron campaign compared to
Entering
this.
system. Great Reef.
Or if I'm close to completing it, I guess. Who's attacking the Bohr factory? Or maybe they're building it. It's possible they're just building it. But yeah, this is where the, like, super fast travel speed of this ship is going to come in handy. Like, by the time we're done accelerating, we're basically wherever we need to be. Because this is traveling like 180 kilometers in just a few seconds, more or less. Those nice aliens gave you an entire ship, and now it's just gonna clog up their landing pads. They gave me a junker!
Entering system. Barren Shores.
They should have given me a better reward for being the first ever contact in multiple decades, mind you. Multiple decades. What do we got down here? Smart chips, medical supply. Ooh, a jump gate. I'll probably go there next. There's a couple objects here in Silent Witness. Chat, what are you guys playing right now? What are you gaming with? Factory is the work-in-progress name for a newly built station. Gotcha. Also X4. Also X4. I'm kind of jealous seeing you freely roam through here. Why, are you a pirate? Kenshi, Star Sector?
Perhaps locating
That's on the list as well.
easier if you were to use your ship's long-range scanner.
I'm not even in the system, my friend. Age of Wonders 4, nice, satisfactory.
Entering
Workers and
system.
resources.
Watchful gaze.
Breath of Fire 1 for Super Nintendo. Civ 6 Last Epoch. Grim Dawn getting ready for D4. Oh, dude, how could I forget? We finished Diablo 2. I totally neglected to mention this until I just remembered. We finished beating Hell from scratch. So we had 2 characters, no other characters from like helping, just completely self-made from Fines. Did a full normal playthrough, full nightmare playthrough, full hell playthrough from nothing. Beat Bale, completed the run at like level 86 or something like that. It was tough. It was honestly like the final 2 acts were like genuinely hard. And that's with a character build that was specifically designed to make hell as easy as possible. But yeah, we I think we just finished it not last night, but the night before. Night before last? Playing some Screeps. I've never heard of that epic. 7 Days to Die. That's on the to-do list eventually again, too. Vampire Survival DLC. I didn't even know they had DLC. Total War. Are they actually doing a medieval? Another medieval? That'd be sick. So we're going to meet
Entering system. Morningstar.
the faction leader, I guess, for the Argonne. Yeah, the Argonne shipyard. And get a new rep level with the Argonne Federation. But yeah, D2 was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed Diablo 2 Resurrected. Super cool game. I'm still planning on streaming Diablos. It's just already May and I haven't started yet. I still want to do like a D1 run. Hopefully not regret it later. And maybe a D2 run as well.
System. Pick boss choice.
But we're planning on starting D3 just in our own time. And just doing like a couple runs of that. I still have my old D3 character on PC. I actually that's what I was doing last night, Avik, after we raided. I loaded up Diablo 3 and was like, I'm curious about my old character. Like, how does it hold up? Because they added a bunch of difficulty levels, and I was curious how strong my character was. Because I didn't play Diablo 3 since before the Necromancer DLC was added. So I was like, I wonder how it holds up. There's been so many seasons. I don't know if they changed power levels. So I tried it out. My character is actually still very powerful. All right, I can take it from here.
Disengage.
What is this? What is this stuff?
Asteroid.
Oh, there's just blown up asteroid chunks. But yeah, it can still hold its own. Like I have a mid-tier endgame build for a Crusader in D3 that's still totally functional. And I couldn't hack it on the hardest difficulty because they have like they have like difficulty level 17 or something insane. I don't remember how many there are now. And I think I could hack it up until like level 12 difficulty level, probably higher, a little higher than 12 or 13 or 14. It's pretty close. Could do some super serious Nephilim rifts.
Docking granted.
I just forgot how much loot drops in Diablo 3. It's kind of crazy. After playing D2, where I actually feel a little loot starved, I would say. I want like a balance between the amount of loot that you get in Diablo 2 and the amount of loot that you get in Diablo 3. I hope that D4 can find a balance there. I don't think D2 gives enough loot, and I think D3 gives too much.
Successfully docked.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
CDDA, nice. X4 building up my HQ. Good job. Some Stellaris gamers in chat. Okay. I hope there's no orders for this ship. I'm gonna double check so you don't abandon me again, Baltar. It's on dock and wait, buddy. I'm watching you. Yep, you just stay right there. I am here to receive my reputation, fellow humans. Leave it to the human faction to call themselves the Federation. That's such a human move. Man, this tree office is confusing. Receive rank.
We've been watching your work with great interest and wanted to reward you for it. I'm pleased to present you with a new rank amongst our organization. Of course, this rank comes with great benefits.
Great benefits,
These
chat.
benefits are tied to the rank, so if you lose the rank, the benefits go too. But with your record, I'm sure we won't have to.
How am I going to
worry about
lose the rank? Am I going to
hope
turn
you
into a
find these
pirate?
rewards fit into the work you've done and make the most of them. Oh, and you may also find that certain organizations under our jurisdiction now have interest in you joining their ranks. Once again, thank you for your
Am I going to be
efforts.
recruited?
We look forward to
I
working
work
with
for
you more in the
myself.
future. Good luck out there.
Promotion to friend of the Federation. They're friendly, chat. Plus 10. They like us. What other mail do I have? We get a Federation military equipment license, military ship license, intermediate module license, and Argon Secret Service membership. That's like a cult, right? The Holy Order, an offshoot of the Paranid, continues to test our borders and those of our allies. These heretics, as described by the god realm of the Paranid, are being pushed from all sides with no allies to speak of. We're looking for trusted friends of the Argon Federation to help keep them in check. Or get some contract work to repel the Xenon. Okay, we got the new rank. Bozo Ta. Hello, Bozo. Come talk to me in person. On the fragile peace and heretics end. Heretics End has enjoyed fragile peace, with none of the major powers willing to risk unquantifiable domino effect claiming the system, but this may not last much longer. The Argon in particular have a very vocal movement that sees the sector as an essential security buffer that is forever at risk. But they aren't the only ones. So far, cooler heads have prevailed, but there's no treaty protecting the area, only widespread mutual trepidation regarding potential consequences. Okay? An opportunity to help Hatikva. The Hatikva Free League wants to work with you in matters of trade and security, and the Alliance of the Word. Oh, we actually just did that. That was the jump gate that found the boron, I think. All right, sick. What's going on with that woman's neck? I was going to ask about that. I don't know. I think it was a lighting issue, and she was just turning really far to look at us. Like, if I go back here... Someone standing behind me.
Good luck out there.
Okay. Wait, they have a ship dealership? Ooh, fancy. This place looks sweet. Where is the employee? You're a pilot. Ebby? Hello, Ebby. My name is Ernie. Ernie Trillbop, at your service. No salesman at the car dealership. So sad. You eyeballing my ship? Oh, that's actually kind of a big deal, though. If we get the license,
Perseus, Vanguard.
we can go get ourselves some actual guns.
Can I help? Goodbye.
Goodbye, goodbye. Get off. Like, if we just head on over to the Argon Wharf. We might actually be able to buy some proper guns. The lady you talk to also sells blueprints and different licenses. So you're saying I should turn around? Well, why? She's not. I thought she was just a rando because she's not.
Argon Shipyard.
I thought she was just some random
Out of docking
person.
range. Docking.
They don't make that clear at all. Like, there should just be a person at the front, and or the manager should be like, okay, now that you're a friend, you can do this, this, and this. This is just knowledge that players have taken for granted and assume is a given. But as you can see, it is not. I would expect them to at least be behind the counter.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
Because I thought that this was purely just a display showroom. Let me in! Actually, why isn't this working? Hello? Elevator is out of order. Is this a bug? Quick save, quick load. You have angered her. I guess I've angered her. Damn. I didn't know it was that serious. Oh, I had to talk to the person in the office, not the dealership. Oh. I was gonna go back to the dealership. Well, now it pays to have some M.2 drives here with the new PC. Help me load in faster for these types of situations. I'm really enjoying having all that extra storage space. Okay, representative's office.
I'm back. Give me my stuff. You with the neck.
I would like to see your licenses. This is a Federation police license. I have authority to do whatever I want with no consequences. In certain cases, over space owned by other factions, pilots in possession of this license may freely scan ships in the issuing faction's name and also receive an increased reward destroying enemies. If the pilot's rep falls below, you will lose the license. Okay, buy that. And then the holder gets the ability to view all trade offers on stations belonging to the issuing faction, regardless of whether those stations are already known at the time of purchase or discovered later. If the license holder rep with the yep. Okay, that's 10 million credits for just free trade information.
Good luck out there.
I don't have that much money, but show me your blueprints. Oh boy, okay. Oh boy. This is for ship manufacturing. Whoo! Woo, boy. Okay, let's just take a look. There's a lot of modules. Antimatter cells, medical supply. These are production modules. We're not going to be getting any production modules yet, unless it's like refined metal or like silicon wafer production. Right now, I don't care about any of that. This is where the real customization comes in, chat. Ship fabrication bays. Here's what we're interested in. Storage modules, okay? We want to be able to store goods. We have an Argon S container storage already. What we want is specifically to focus on mineral mining. That's going to be solid storage. We have the L, we have the M, and we have the S. Now, obviously, we want the large, but just to get started, I would like to build incrementally. That way I can see all the content and compare it against itself to figure out when some things are better than others. Because don't forget, it's not just buying the blueprint, it's paying for the building of said thing and the resources to build said thing. So we're paying less for a blueprint, we're also going to pay less for the actual construction, I would guess. So I'm just gonna go with small solid storage. Start there, right? Let's just go with the default. Work our way up. You can build more than one storage as well, right? Yeah. We got a habitat. We got defense modules. We got docks. So we have one M6S standard. That's probably one medium ship, 6 small ship standard, and basic. There's a luxury version, which I'm assuming is just aesthetic. And then there's the much larger 3 mediums. So right now only one medium vessel will be able to land at a time. But eventually we're gonna want a bunch of mediums, right? I don't know what the difference in a pier is, but it's just massively expensive, like millions. Okay, chat, this is where you come in. Are there any other modules that are must-haves? Piers are for large and extra large ships. Are there any other modules besides just basic storage, basic dock, that you think I have to have right now? That are on this screen? That's the important part. The connection modules are cheap and good to have. I don't... base connections? We have base connection structure 1 in Argon Cross and Vertical. Are these like aesthetics? I don't know what these do. They just let you angle stuff? Okay, well, I'll just buy all of these because I want to be able to decorate. Like, I want the base to look a certain way. So I guess I'll get all those. Structural components. All right, so that's, we'll still have 1.1 million credits final. If I wanted to do some refining, is there like an electricity system in the game? Or is that purely like energy cells or anything like that? Okay, I think energy cells should wait, and we should worry about refining in the future. I'd like to just take baby steps to just have our basic storage and just work on getting mass quantities of simple, solid goods. So let's go with that.
Good luck out there.
Let's get down to basics. Okay. Good to know, though. So do I need energy cells to maintain the store,
Vanguard.
just the station in general, and just more energy cells to power refineries and production? Move. Get out of here. You big nerd. Alright, I wanted to go to the the wharf. Stations don't need upkeep. Oh, it's just the initial building? Okay, that's kind of what I was getting at. I was trying to figure out if, like, running a refinery would cost me upkeep somehow. Energy cells are free money. Do them as soon as possible. You know the best way to dissuade me to do something, chat. You guys are great. Something is free money in my sandbox game. You just described the easiest way for me not to do something. So thanks for saving me that extra step.
Argon Wharf.
All right, Argon Wharf. And it's the same guy who was timed out earlier, too. Don't make me tap the sign. There is no ongoing maintenance cost for owning a refinery beyond the necessary input materials. Yeah. Okay, that's what I was considering. Okay. The reason we're here is to potentially upgrade our ship. Now that we have a military license, we have access to some new weapons.
Successfully docked.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
I am pleased to be aboard. So, check this out. We can get rid of these stinky pulse lasers and really make them whatever we want on this entire list.
Docking permission granted.
I remember actually doing all the research on these and what I liked back in 2020. I'm not sure how much has changed, but I do remember one thing. I like the one that goes boom, you know? Is that the shard battery? I enjoyed the shard was the shard battery the one that is a shotgun? That one was fun. We got a Mark 1 and a Mark 2. What's the difference here? Let's find out. Space shotgun. Pump action laser. Okay, Mark 1s are 490 megawatt burst weapon output. 490. Okay, compare that to Mark 2. 950. It's literally double. Well, not literally. It's almost double for an extra cool 200,000 credits. Actually, sorry, that's 400,000 credits. This is just a little Paranid scout that we don't intend to ever have to fight with. Let's just do the Mark 1 shard batteries. Compare that to the pulse lasers, right? The pulse lasers are like, oh, 150 sustained. Oh, that's so cute. Even just like one upgrade is like twice as much sustained and like 3 to 4x burst damage for the space shotguns, even just the Mark 1s. All right, chat. Beam emitters, that's pretty straightforward. It's just like, and then the bolt repeaters are gonna be like, right? And then like the dumbfire launchers are just like, pew, and you miss. Sure. Plasma cannon, I don't know what that is. Is that like a ball? Is that like an orb? It's just like a thwum, thwum. And then you've got torpedo launchers, tracker launchers, and ion blasters, which are probably like, plasma cannon is slow, powerful balls. Chat, what is the worst weapon in the game? Is there a worst weapon in the game? Okay, besides the Mark 1 pulse laser, what is the worst weapon of the upgradable ones? Dumb missiles? The hand laser. Okay, I guess a better question. Are the weapons fairly balanced in terms of use cases between like emitters, repeaters, plasmas, shards, and pulse Mark 2s for different reasons? Oh, I guess do different manufacturers make different weapon types? Or are they all one size fits all? Ion blasters more for disabling the ships. That's what I would think, yeah. All right, let's go with the shotguns.
Really?
I hope I don't regret cheaping out and not getting the Mark II shard batteries, but this is just supposed to be something that gets us by. Oh, we should maybe get some more consumables. Yeah. Let's buy some more satellites and resource probes. The ship is already scheduled for modification. We're missing 2 electronics. Oh no. We live here now. We're grounded. Oh. Well,
Perseus, Vanguard.
on the upside, we do have some things we can do. Because the Roach has actually run out of points of interest to explore in the system that we got to do a lot more exploration than, like, we've barely touched a bunch of these. But we definitely did miss a couple. Just looking for question marks that we've already uncovered but haven't really gone to. Okay, what about the fleet? There's supposed to be mining out here. The Crystal Galleon is full. The Pebbles, oh damn, they're all full. Okay. Well, they want 2,000 silicon here. I'm gonna send the Crystal Galleon to go sell there. And the Silver Sloop to go sell. And then we will have filled all their buy orders, so I'm gonna get the smaller Pebble to go sell at the more distant place, because they should be faster. There we go. There was a scheduled upgrade for this ship. Get out and stretch your legs.
Greetings.
Walk around the old wharf a little bit, you know? We live here now. Just scoop up some missiles from off of the dock itself and push them onto the ship. It's fine. Shotguns don't open loot boxes. Sure they do. They might not preserve the integrity of the things inside of them, but they'll definitely open the lock boxes. There are different weapons for each faction, and some globally available. That makes sense, yeah. I think that's probably expected behavior. But yeah, the weapons being balanced, fairly balanced, is good. That's nice. How is the MGM Oopsie Odyssey? It scooped up a full inventory of hydrogen, which it can't quite sell because their demand is only 14 hundo. So I'm just gonna tell it to go dock. I mean, you can trade as much as they have by order, and that's about it. What weapons did we get? We got some space shotguns, but they can't build them because there is an electronics shortage, and they're waiting on a delivery of 2 advanced electronics, which can notoriously take a very long time, potentially. This is where it pays to have a second scouting ship. In the meantime, we should be deciding where we want to go explore next. Because we found some pretty cool places. Second Contact seems like a great place to mine. I want to go... I'm sure there's more stuff in the Reach. I think next on the to-do list is probably... not Hatikva's Choice, though Hatikva's Choice is neato. I think we were gonna go to Silent... yeah, Silent Witness has multiple jump gates. Literally like 3. 2 jump gates and an accelerator. So that's gonna be a nice springboard. And then we really haven't scanned anywhere up here. Is this an MMO? No, it's a single-player RPG management game. Tons of fun. Having a great time. Alka Mechanists. Alka Mechanists. Chat? Is this game like an MMO, would you say? What do you think about that? Do you have anything that you want to offer to help out?
Can I help?
Why are you so tall? Captain, my captain. You know what I mean?
Sir.
Oh, Captain. It's a play-by-email MMO. Speaking of email MMOs, did anybody else ever play that one game? God, hold on, it's coming back to me. Utopia. Did anyone play that super old? Basically, it's a MUD. It's called Utopia. It's ancient now. I think it's still running somehow, but they probably monetized it in questionable ways. Does anyone have any idea what I'm talking about? I'm gonna stir some people's memories. Utopia was a game where you signed up for an account and it placed you inside of a kingdom, and you were a province in the kingdom. And you could only, there were no graphics in the game. It was just a series of web pages that you accessed. And you would build up forces, construct buildings, in your kingdom, and you would specialize your province and have to communicate with all the other provinces via a forum. And the forum and the kingdom itself was led by a ruler who you guys had to elect. And there would be wars with other kingdoms, all that were other players. And you had to do things like send your thieves to steal food from them, or sabotage their granaries, or cast spells to get information. So you had different people specialized in different things. Like someone would be like the magic race in the magic class, and they had to like use their magic to spy on others and cast fireballs on their kingdom to destroy peasants. And Google search says Utopia was shut down April 19th of this year. It's like shut down? Because they have seasons. So they just have new seasons. Avic, you played that? Dude, I love that game. Chat is getting some memories stirred. Oh my god, I think I played that. I played the space version of that game. Yeah, there were like a couple other ones. There was like Earth, was it Earth 2049? Was another one? Ooh, I hear the sound of money. I can see you being super into that, Avic. I was addicted. That was my pre-WoW MMO. It was from like the late 90s, I think. I used to sit on my mom's computer at work and I would just play that, and it was so bad because it took 24 hours for anything to happen. Like, chat, if you sent out your army, remember there's no graphics, it's just text. But it was a legit MMO. So you would like attack another player's province when your kingdoms went to war, and then that army would take like real-time hours to come back. And everything in the game took real time. So like, if you wanted to build up buildings or train thieves or wait for your like mana equivalent to regenerate, you just kept refreshing the page, like waiting until you could use your resources again. And it was so addicting. I really enjoyed it. I think it definitely paved the way for where I am now. I think Utopia and World of Warcraft and City of Heroes are the main reason why I am a streamer now, probably. Just interacting with others. Sounds like the first mobile game. Kinda. Before there were mobile games, but you had to play on a PC. They even had like third-party apps you could download. Like I had Utopia Angel, which is basically an advanced calculator that had all the algorithms, and you put in all of your kingdom provinces information, your targets information, and it would give you fairly exact numbers that you needed to use in order to be successful. And you had like an 88% chance of success. It was pretty concurrent with like the Neopets era. It was a lot of fun. I wish they still had something like this. I wish they still had something like that still existed, that wasn't monetized to hell. Because I think that they tried to monetize it. I was reading some people's opinions on Utopia in the later years, because it's been going for a long time. And they said that they were charging you money to invite a friend to your own kingdom and stuff like that. It's just like, you guys went down the wrong path. You had a chance to be like an all-time great, like classic, and you instead went down the like shady monetization path for something that used to be completely free. So, oh well. Chat, don't sit in my chair. Oopsie Odyssey. Where am I? Oh, they're buying 1900 hydrogen. Okay, so Oopsie Odyssey can get some hydrogen, make us some passive income. Yeah, that's fine. The Crystal Galleon, we can send them back out to do some mining. So this is not auto mining by any stretch, but it can still make us some passive income. And they seem like they just have to remember that I told them to go out in the first place. Because you're back at the 1.4 mil. This is where having invested in the 3 medium miners starts paying dividends for us. I haven't played Kingdom of Loathing, Galligan. Wonder what you'd call a spiritual successor. Like, did they make a spiritual successor to Utopia? I don't know. It still stands in a fairly unique place in my mind. I think it was fairly unique because it was asymmetrical. So it was an MMO that you would log in and kind of take care of the stuff you needed to do daily, like queue up new buildings, start training new units, replacing the ones who died in battle, and then log out, and then that would just happen over like 12 hours and would give you kind of like a timer. The downside is you'd have to, you know, be on call whenever random stuff happened because it's asymmetrical, right? But it was like kingdom management with like player-led political things, which is very interesting to me. Like having scenarios in which you're a player kingdom, every province is also a player, and you're attacking other kingdoms, which are also composed of players, and having to coordinate in the forums was interesting. Is like, who's our target? Okay, we need the wizards to go and get information on our target and give us the intel. Okay, we need the thief provinces to go in there and go ahead and destabilize their food storage. Like, it had a lot of good teamwork coordination like that. Very board game RP-esque. The downside of that is that there was a right way to play, and you kind of just had to follow very rigid instructions. There wasn't really a lot of room for experimentation, I guess. Like, if you wanted to win, you had to, like, do whatever your king told you to do. Or they would, like, banish you. Alright, scheduled upgrade. I have waxed nostalgia as long as I care to. The good news is things still happen while we're stuck here. Roach is still exploring the question marks that we set. Probably just have to like raise that one up. 3 dimensions are still a problem. I forgot about this accelerator. We can go check that out. Astro Empires? Never heard of that one. Etal U. No, U. Avic says, yeah, I had the same issue with Utopia as I had with Mush. Everyone expected to use third-party apps to track exactly what anyone could do, and to do them as per the orders from the king, or in the case of Mush, used it to work out who wasn't doing something a survivor would do, thus cast suspicion on the aliens. I don't think I ever heard of Mush, but I think that that's fair. I was a kid, so like the way I feel now, I would have opposed the third-party trackers being necessary, but as a kid, I just wanted to win and be accepted by my peers, because interacting on the forums with them was fun, and talking to some of them outside of, like, making some of my first chat room friends was fun. So I cared kind of less about the same ideals that I kind of have now, and I was just more interested in how can I succeed and make people like me. I think just to have some people to chat with in between operations or whatever. Chat, I could recall the other fighter while this one is just stuck. Actually, hold on. What do we need? We need 2 advanced electronics. Here's what we can do. I can simply add advanced electronics. We don't have any satellites near trading stations is sort of the main issue. So, what is the name of the factory that produces? Is it just like Advanced Electronics Factory? Like, what's the name? They're usually fairly generous. Or rather, fairly self-identifiable. I can see why they're in short demand. There's this Advanced Electronics Factory here. But I feel like I've been there. Alright, I'm sending my escort to go trade with them. And we just need 2, right? I'm gonna buy more just in case. I'm gonna buy like 5. And then after that... they can just dock and wait with us at the port, so they can go pick up. So yeah, we're having our other fighter kind of leave escort duties with the mining ships. What could go wrong? And then... what? Chat, who is Tur?
Ukri.
I think we found the Terrans. We haven't seen them until now. But there's a lot of them over here.
Fox.
I mean, Terran looks pretty sweet. Not gonna lie. I want it to be like, oh, stinky Terrans, but... yeah, that's a full squadron of Terrans just cruising through the systems. We've never seen them before. Are there any other cool ships here? Where'd that money come from? I'll look at the log in a minute. A lot of kukris. Lots of kukris. I think it's just mostly kukris and that big boy. And the Falks. They have like a full escort. Super cool. Okay, yeah, where do we just make money? I heard the money. The Oopsie Odyssey just made us 90k with passive gas mining ops. Are there any wars going on between the other factions? Yeah, the other factions are somewhat hostile to each other sometimes, but I don't know who's who yet at this point. I think they're mostly chilled to me. Okay, our other fighter is almost at the Advanced Electronics Factory. Gonna be making the buy, so that way we don't get stuck here for the rest of the night. Didn't intend to get stuck here for as long as we have, but that's okay. I can still manage my affairs from afar, and that's kind of the joy of this game, is being able to still do that battlefield level control from a distance, which really reminds me of those RTS games that you play online. I think one of those just kind of came out recently. Did you hear more? Oh, they made a purchase where somebody is like the commander up top, and then the other players are playing in like first person, which is really sweet. That's how steering this from remote feels often. All right, I'm gonna have Roach. Man, this is so far down. I'm gonna have Roach go drop a satellite. Manipulating this in 3D is difficult, but not impossible. There we go. Get some active prices from the electronics and helium factories. It has some merit. Xenon spotted. But yeah, we can just have like the Roach put down some pertinent satellites. We've got one around the trade station there. Got Silicon. And there's a lot more to do. We'll worry about that later. I was mostly just concerned with getting this guy to start heading toward us. It'd be funny if they got the parts before we got there and traded them. That would be our luck, more or less. But they got the goods. So this is one of the parts that I love about this game that I think would drive some people no.
Perseus.
I'm sitting in my
Vanguard.
seat. That I think would drive some people insane. Which is like, my ship physically can't be upgraded right now. Because this station needs parts. It needs advanced electronics, and they don't have any. So you have two options. Leave it in limbo. Actually, three options. Option 2 is don't order the upgrade. Or option 3, order the upgrade and then provide the parts yourself. Or then option 4, make your own damn station that is self-sufficient and you can do all the things that you want to do there. So I tried waiting it out, but now we're bringing our own stuff in. And then we can finally go back to, like, we've honestly been doing quite a bit of scouting. Just today, we've explored all of Second Contact here. We found the Avarice, Tides of Avarice DLC zones. So that's 4. We found the Reach, 5. We explored Morning Star 3, 6, Heretics End 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Got the Boron and the Boron missions started. So we've kind of gone through at least like 6 different new sectors. It's basically doubling the map size by itself. Graveler's on his way. I like that resources don't just appear out of thin air. Yeah, it's cool because you can find these shortages and then be like, I can simply manufacture them myself. And not only that, corner the market on them and sell them to the other people, because when they need the electronics, they create buy orders. And so they'll make those purchases from you if you can start producing the things. Hey, what's up, Gray Fox Sound? How's it going? Streamer gets super rich, build space station on stream. Hopefully. Hopefully. I think we've definitely found like at least 2 or 3 good candidates that would be totally fine. I just want to explore a little bit more. I didn't know that upgrading our weapons was going to be a whole thing. But that's okay. Everything's a whole thing in X4. I prefer having actual shortages to something like Bannerlord, where the only time towns need something is after they've been conquered. Alright, let's turn that down. Yeah, you can click X's from here, but I don't know how to do the +3. It's easier to just be like...
Stop that drone!
Stop! Hey, stop that! Actually, we didn't track the other thing. I just found it myself, I think. Shortages mean profit. Yes, they do. Okay, our ship is actually coming in. At last.
Hello.
Did I tell it to sell or just dock and wait? But it's fun having like the AI pilot and complete other sectors, right? And then bringing AI pilots in, like it's flying around getting ready to dock. Hopefully. Yeah, it should be docking. It's doing its best. Show me your behavior. Dock and wait. Hello? Oh, there it is. That's our baby. Little Graveler. Our mining escort fighter. It's landing over yonder. So, we're gonna have it, once it's docked, trade, sell the advanced components, because again, they created a buy order. So once they're done docking, they'll execute the trade. There we go. They have the goods, and hopefully now the upgrades should be underway / complete.
Can I help?
No, you can help by leaving. Go away. The ship isn't big enough for both of us to be in the cockpit at the same time. Chat, I guess I didn't consider that there might be other ship upgrades that they're waiting on before me. How do I know if they're... Did I do something wrong? Hello, Kirsten Dark. This is vanilla, but with all the DLCs. I'm a fairly new player, and I'm just kind of exploring all the different sectors, spoiler-free. Did you order enough of the electronics? I thought they were only short 2. I think that they just used them somewhere else. I was only short 2 and I bought 5.
This is bullshit!
I can go and buy more, but they didn't have more. Alright, I'm just gonna cancel the... Should I just give up, or am I sunk cost fallacy? Build ship in map without selecting anything? How do I do this? Go away, trade. Yeah, I don't know how to see what you're talking about. Build ship and map without selecting anything? Well, I selected something, but... Number of ships in Q1. That one's mine. Oh! Oh! It's happening! I think it just took a minute for them to process it. We got it. All right. We're gaming. We got space shotguns now. We're free! I don't know, stuff like that is fun. I love doing everything manually. Let's go test out the new pew-pews. Okay, we can test out the new pew-pews out here. Oh, I like that. That's got a satisfying aesthetic.
Where's a Xenon I can kill? Show me some rogue AI.
What's the range? Closer is better. The range is closer is better. How do you even see military weapons? We're using a Shard Battery Mark 1. Its effective range is 3.7 kilometers, but as you might imagine, there is a spread. There is a spread. Careful, careful. I don't want to hop on that yet necessarily. I do, however, man, I'm very excited about that. Let's go to Hatikva's Choice. Because I have not really used a Mark II scanner on most of these areas. And we have a Mark II long-range scanner now, so we can just kind of head into each sector, do a ping, see what comes up.
Entering system. Hatikva's Choice.
Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of run to the middle of each. Like so. Hop off. Do a pulse. It's gonna ping all the things we already know. Don't listen to the loot pings. Ah, station. Ah, a station. By the way, our mining ships are not quite done. Okay, we'll come back. They're still doing automated mining. Good. Perfect. So let's move on. Because Silent Witness had some stuff that I for sure wanted to check out. So let's check those things out. Yes, there is damage drop-off. That's true. If I see any Xenon here, I'm gonna go fight him, dude. Because Space Shotgun is better. Like, we have a nimble ship. We have like a Paranid speedster. So all I have to do is get in close. And if I can get in close, then we can just go pew-pew.
Entering system. Silent Witness.
Right in their back. Is that Divinity Original Sin? Not in my space game.
Jump gate. Unknown sector.
Okay, man. The Terrans... Okay. Where are they going? The Terrans are moving en masse across Commonwealth space right now. That way. To war! But thanks again, Grey Fox Sound, for the 33 months. I appreciate the resub. They're doing some raiding. Follow them. I have to follow them very slowly, KXZ. Too slowly for my liking. All right, let's poke our head in through unknown sectors and see what we find. Actually, while we're here, though, I wanted to see if we had discovered... We have not discovered any... What's this yellow? Water shortage. 54,000 credits. Okay, let's see if there was any silicon processing here. Because there's a lot of fields. I'm just going to plop a resource node. Just hydrogen. It's supposed to be a mixture of solid... But there's just a tracest amount of silicon and Nevidium. It's like insubstantial. Now we're in Mass Effect? I mean, sure, we can listen to this. Especially when we're...
Entering system.
Hey, you.
Hey!
In fighter. Split scans show you carry contraband.
What?
Safe to say you do not mind dirtying hands. If true, Split want to offer mission you might be interested in.
Split missions, and they want to work with me because I'm carrying contraband. Okay. It's medium difficulty. Smuggle space weed. 50,000 credits in the recognition of a crew of free spirits is the reward. Must bring own ship with sufficient cargo. Prey soundtrack is neat, but let's listen to the Endless Space 2 Lost Symphony. Dude, space weed! Reveal to me the secrets of Windfall 1. Should I go deeper? I'll go a little deeper because there's actually a bunch of rocks here. Roach, how you doing, friend? What are you up to right now? Deploying on... Oh, they're deploying a little satellite for us. We can get real-time updates on helium. Okay. I'm gonna have the Roach come in. No space weed, pun intended. And set up some space travels here. Oh, we have found a Syndicate wharf. Hey, more ships for me? But yeah, I wanted to fly kind of towards the middle and then do a big Mark II ping, because there's more stuff. Objects. Excellent. This is the most terrible course that we could set, but that's okay. Well, chat, we can buy ships from the... Oh. We can buy one ship from the Split. It has 2,000 meters cubed of storage, and it's a little ugly. We're gonna need a military ship license if we want any of these. Heavy fighter. We got the Lux fighter. I don't like the side-mounted, like the asymmetrical gun turret spots, but they look nifty.
Awaiting orders.
It's got what, 3, 4? Oh, it's got 4 gun turrets, 3 shield spots. I can see the heavy fighter, 2 engines. Pretty cool. Okay, let's go to this object first. Also, I want to do the ye olde resource probe. I think anywhere will do, but you can have different densities in different areas. I want to get a little further away from the wharf. Endless Space 2 OST. Yes, indeed. It has been gracing our travels through X4 for some time now. Can I just drop one while I'm in travel mode? Probably not. Let's try. Control 3? Yes, actually, you can. Oh, well, that's convenient. What do we got? Oh, it's actually still moving. That's even more convenient.
Autopilot engaged.
Chat. It's not telling me what resources are there. Oh, there we go. I had to come to a complete stop. It's all just hydrogen and ice. Hi, tuning in to take a break from a risky mission called Capture Ships in the Middle of Enemy Territory. Hi, Frosted Fire. I hope your missions go well. And good luck.
Autopilot disengaged.
Also, chat, if you joined recently, you're like, what is this 10-minute follow mode? We just have a couple people. We had a few people from the directory kind of just come in, spoil stuff, and then leave. So the slight barrier to entry has dramatically smoothened out the ability to discover things in the game for myself. Spoil stuff, get mad, then leave. Where am I?
Entering Windfall 3, the Horde.
Is it a yes or no to tell you about scan mode and asteroids? Well, I mean, I've got my own mining fleet now. I've been doing tons of manual mining, so I'm good. Who's this?
Sentinel.
I love manual mining. Oh, I ended up back in Windfall 3. Nice, we found like a highway connection there. That's excellent. Like, now, if we wanted to, you can go straight from Black Hole Sun 4, sing it with me now, all the way through Windfall, Windfall 3, Windfall 1, up to Silent Witness. It's kind of a shortcut. Okay, so we've been here. I'll do a scan just because. You never know. This place does look cool. I like the color palette. But yeah, we didn't find anything. Oh, actually we did. There's, hold on. It could just be a resource. Could just be a resource probe, but we need to investigate. Nope, it's a gate.
Black hole sun, won't you come?
Hi, Italics in chat. What's up, Zap Guy? How you doing? Welcome, late night chatters. Hope you guys are having a nice day. And a good Monday. I jumped back in, I mentioned this earlier, but I wanted to jump back into X4 tonight. Try to just buckle down, at least get the, like, scouting done for the station. I just wanted to do some exploration a little bit. We did a tiny bit of Boron quest. A little Boron mission. Something about playing this game late night. Yeah. It's got a good vibe. I still intend to build the station tonight. We'll see. I definitely have the money and the resources for it, which reminds me, we need to tell the mining fleet. Ooh.
Mayday. Ship bestowed in perpetuity. Inbound for tide break.
What?
Major engine failure. Need engineers for repairs.
They're blowing up, chat.
Negative. Bestowed in perpetuity. Tide is inbound. Could scramble a volunteer rescue team. How many occupants?
Just me. Negative on the rescue mission. I will get it to work.
This place looks sick.
Should you change your mind? Good luck.
There's story everywhere.
Engineers out there. Please hurry to my location. Ship in need of
Avarice
repairs.
4.
Please report immediately.
But here's the thing, chat. There's like 3 or 4 DLCs for this game, and each DLC has its storylines. But yes, this is Avarice. So this is
Greetings, fellow denizens and
Grim Reaper.
This is Tidebreak, the station built into an asteroid so massive it withstands even the most vigorous of tides.
Oh, it's coming from here.
If you're not already accommodated at one of our safe havens, or on the way out of the system, we now strongly advise you to engage your travel drive and haste into safety. Of course, we at Tidebreak recommend our own establishment, the Drifting Buoy, for your visit. That's it for now. Fly safe.
This place looks insane. A little mission to tide you over.
Pelican,
Oh,
Vanguard.
I accidentally went to the Bestowed in Perpetuity, which is the quest. I'm not ready to do the missions.
Asteroid.
I like that they're there though, because they give you some guidance. I think that having the sandbox is very important, but having the option for people to be like, I need the game to tell me what to do, and you can just follow that around. This looks sweet though. Let's get some better space vibes here, dude. Ooh. Oh, you can use A and D to go back and forth between ships? That's pretty sweet. The sense of scale's crazy. And the sun peeking out there. This is a good place for the cinematic cam. But yeah, this station looks ridiculous. They built the station
Docking granted.
into the asteroid. All right, why am I landing here? I'm not landing here. There's all sorts of different missions we can take. The Talati trading ship is stuck in transit and threatened by a phenomenon known as the tide. Help them escape their misfortune. There's so much content. Oh, well, this is actually worth going to because I just found another place to check out. We should probably drop a resource probe here too.
Empty space.
There's so much
Docking
damn content
avoided.
in this bad boy. We got laser towers. Rip laser towers. All right, I'm gonna plop out another resource probe. But yeah, like, we've got 4 DLCs worth of story just kind of throwing itself at us. Like, please, won't you have some tides of avarice to tide you over? Oh yes, what about some boron? We don't want you to get too bored with the sandbox. Come play me. Oh, everyone loves Terrans. Don't you want to see what happened to the Terrans? What about the Sol system? Everyone loves Sol.
Entering avarice.
Come look at this. Damn, dude. Put your sunglasses on. My eyes. My eyes. Well, we found another one here, huh? Chat, these resources are like juicy? The 4-star hydrogen, though. Oh, it's this song again. Every time. But it's on the other soundtrack. Maybe we're just listening to it twice and I didn't realize it. Where to Roach? He exploring. Alright, you need to come explore some more, my friend. Up here, up there. Alright, let's just make a quick trek to the center. I don't think chat wants to have the the base that we're gonna make in this zone. Do ya? Chat doesn't want the station to be here, I don't think. It's a little on the bright side. Oh, money. I heard the money.
Empty space.
I gotta actually do something about that. Can we switch to dark mode? Alright, I'm just here to do a pulse sort of in the middle. See if anything pops up over here. And if not, we can still do Control 3, pop out a resource probe. Pretty good silicon. I mean, it's not great silicon, but it's really good hydrogen here. Alright, autopilot.
Autopilot.
Take me home.
Disengage.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding. The Roach is gonna... Wait, autopilot?
Autopilot. Disengage. Autopilot. Disengage.
What? Are we lost? You just can't autopilot because we're in an asteroid field? Ugh. Hi chat, what up? You know what time it is? It's time to wake up. Alexa, set alarm for 15 minutes from now. Confirm. Confirm. Okay. I just need to make sure the lurkers were awake. Very important. Like, people are gonna wake up and be like, bro, what the hell, dude? Who turned on that? Oh my god, I still have the stream on. I need to turn off my computer. Joke's on you, I don't have an Alexa. What does Microsoft respond to? Microsoft Sam.
Entering Avarice 5 dead end.
Avarice 5. This place is called Dead End. Should I be scared? Joke's on you. I don't need sleep. Sleep is for suckers. I assume this is actually a dead end. But I feel compelled to go out here and scan anyways. Okay, how about this, chat? Okay, Google. Restart my device. Confirm. Confirm. All right, let's watch the viewer numbers drop. Watch them drop.
Empty space.
Psycho Streamer intentionally tries to get people to stop lurking. It just tells you to unplug it and plug it back in. Don't pay attention to the dings. They are pretend. I don't know what system this... I assume it's in the top one. Scrap processing facility. Riptide defense. I guess I can go over here and explore this myself. They do be calling it a dead end, so I don't know what I expected really. Viewer number went up and now back down. I mean, that just happens. That's just normal fluctuations. I don't know what causes that. I saw 680, 760, 700. Yeah, I think it's like the true numbers like 680 to 700 right now. Yeah, it just 70 people refreshed at the same time. I don't know. This is just a bunch of scrap processing. All right, let's head back. This is also way past my normal stream bedtime. So, I'm just like, I got stuff to do, you know what I'm saying? I got things to accomplish here. I'm actually at this point half looking for the perfect place to start a mining outpost, even though I think I already have one. And half just like, I want to see where everything goes. Streamer, you promised us the station. Read the title. Read the title. What does it say?
Resource probe.
Does it say I'm building a station today? Okay, it said we're claiming some space today in X4. But here's the thing. Backseaters are all going to sleep. They're all leaving. But anyway, like, Second Contact has been great. Okay, I need to make sure we actually get through here. Yeah, Second Contact 7 was like super dense. I'd like to still build a station today. I have the money for it. I don't know how long it'll take. Here's the thing, the builder has to get there in real time.
Entering Avarice 1.
So it's actually going to be the game that takes a while. Like, I think that's probably the best place to go. However, I have a pang of, you know how I am. I have a pang of wanting to do things differently. Because the place that seems on its face the best place to start isn't good enough for me. Let me go back to Grand Exchange 4 at some point. Is this that's an inactive jump gate. I'm gonna go to the accelerator then, or this jump gate actually. Like, I'm pretty sure the place that I was like, ooh, wow, I love all this. This is some great ore here. That's the place that Avik set up, okay? I can't just follow in his footsteps. We'll have the same campaign. I need to provide different, unique content, okay? So you don't all just abandon me. We have to have not competing, just unique perspectives on X4. It's a sandbox game. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, chat? Complimentary content, sure.
Entering Avarice. 4.
Okay, that's so dangerous. There's a giant meteor base in between these, like, you come off this superhighway, you want to go straight line to the jump gate, and there's a big ass rock in between the two of you. Prime real estate. The real backseaters stay up to Jeff. You may be onto something there. Possibly. This game makes my PC toasty. No, I'm not the engineer you're looking for.
And try to fix the
I'm already like 50 kilometers away. This is really, he thought he was coming to help him.
Entering system. Windfall.
Oh yeah. We got the drift maneuver. He's drifting.
Accelerator. Windfall. 1. Union Summit.
Oh, we're drifting now. At 6,300 meters per second! He must not have noticed your travel speed. Yeah, I guess so. I'm getting a little better at... Oh, I'm getting better at... Don't run into the side!
Entering Windfall. 1. Union Summit.
Okay, easy. Close one. Hey, I had it under control. This place looks really cool. This place just has that, like, spoopy space vibe.
Entering system. Silent Witness.
Okay, so we need to turn assist, drive assist off, point towards where we want to go, drive assist on. Yeah, that drift to change direction is huge for maintaining speed. That's crazy. I'm finally, like, getting better at it. It's kind of hard to do. Okay. Easy, lad. Skirting a little too fast around that one. That was... Let's quick save again. I don't know where this goes. We're just poking through all of these little gates. Show me the secrets that you hide.
Entering system. 18 billion.
18, dude, that's a silicon refinery right there, dude. All right, I already know what I need to do. I should have been doing this already, but I'm gonna go put a little satellite down over there. You're scaring me and I'm just watching. Yes, you're living too vicariously through me at this point. When you were searching for the perfect location in game, it reminds me of the mighty desert. It doesn't matter if it's Kenshi. I also just like exploring. So it's less about like, oh, I gotta find the perfect location. And it's more like realizing how much stuff is out there. Okay, I don't remember what keybind I set. Deploy nav beacon. No, satellite, control 2. Okay, so if we put a satellite down, I will always get information on the graphene and the silicon here for trading purposes. Like that, dude, they're buying 97,000 silicon at 151 credits. I can do that. I can totally do that, dude. I just gotta find some damn silicon here. Oh, that reminds me, my ships. I forgot to micromanage. They're only buying 1,300. Okay, the Crystal Galleon can go trade there. Unfortunately, the Silver Sloop is gonna have to go trade here with the Pebble. I forgot about these guys. How's the Oopsie Odyssey? Oopsie Odyssey is going to make a sale right now with the, that's our gas miner. Okay, excellent. Ooh, look at this split ship.
Alligator mineral.
That looks pretty cool. What model mining ships? I think I'm using the... We're using, okay, the Magpie is the Pebble. And the... I can find it. I know it when I see it. Just don't say it, Chad. I'm not looking at you. Manarina. We're using the Manarina mineral and gas for our... We have 3 medium miners. We have 2 medium minerals and 1 medium gas. And they have a pretty sweet aesthetic. But that's why I'm also exploring, because I want to be able to get, like, that's a split mining vessel from, like, the Zyarth Patriarchy. I think that's split. And we might be able to get some other types of ships if we can discover where their wharfs and things are, right? We got 2 unknown objects. Let's go to this one first. 18 billion.
Empty space.
Terran ships are cool, yeah. Terran ships look pretty sweet. I'm only just now seeing the Terran ones because I really have no idea what they look like. Kinji's good for that, just running off to the butt end of the earth and finding shit, for sure. And there's just a ton of stuff you can stop and pick over here. Like, there's lockboxes, there's some other little things that you can poke around and find with the scanners and pursue. You can go to different stations and kind of scan the random bits of data streams that are leaking out of them, and sometimes those result in things happening to you. And then there's story missions to open up inactive jump gates to different locations. We're gonna find out where this one goes. I like to do a scan in each area too. We got object here, object here, object here. And there's an asteroid field going in like a donut shape. All right, I might just poke my head through and then
jump gate, windfall.
Come back out. We'll see. Oh wait, this says it goes to Windfall. So we already know, but we haven't connected the highway yet in our map.
Entering system.
Yeah,
Windfall.
I didn't even know this was there, so that's pretty cool. That's just a shortcut for us. Crystal Galleon is getting ready to land. Get a transaction there. The Silver Sloop and the other one have to drive a little further. But yeah, the money sound is good, Bitehammer. I agree. So chat, should we check out the new Stellaris DLC tomorrow? That's sort of what I was tentatively playing X4 today in anticipation of, because I wanted to get...
Entering system, 18 billion.
Wanted to get one more push toward the station. Yes. Yes. We're approaching 2 million credits. Oh, that's good. Time goes by way too fast in this game. Honestly, though. Way too fast for me. But yeah, there is a new DLC coming out. It's the Paragons DLC.
Entering system. Rank exchange.
If I was in like a mining vessel, we would have hit that at full speed. I had to throw on the brakes. Look at this loop. It goes all the way from here to here. Oops. But yeah, the ships have paid for themselves, I think. Look. The mining vessels have pretty much paid for themselves now. Yeah, the CK3 DLC looks interesting. We'll probably end up checking that out as well. I'll just check this station out myself. It's like right there. I don't want to come through that at full speed. That being said, while we're here, have we... Oh, we did. We did do a resource probe here. What did it reveal? Hello? Chat, what was the little thing to get the resource probes to show information? There was like a little thing you had to do with the map. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I don't know. It's working now. Just 1.5 stars, Silicon. Okay, just curious. Are we talking DLC for a different game? I said the word Stellaris, which is a game that is very popular. Paradox things? Just Paradox things? What's up, Chaotic Kiwi? Are we successful entrepreneurs yet? We have 2 million credits. We just crossed the threshold. We've had our mining vessels do some not quite automated mining. I would say unsupervised mining. And they've been making us some money. The gas miner's been making us some money. We bought a new ship today that was like, we probably spent 800,000 credits on it. We've done some campaign. We've been revealing. I mean, the map is... You should go back and look at what the map looked like before, because now we got tons of sectors. What this? Ooh, that is a Talani shipyard. Selling the big chunks. Those are very large. Chat, how big are these ships? This is a, well, actually, this is just a large. Not even an XL. This is a Talati builder. To tell you how big this is, that pad in the middle would fit our medium mining ship on it. If you see this little square, that square would land a small ship. The ship we're currently flying lands there. And you can fly these. Build them, fly them, command them.
Ah, that's nothing.
Empty space.
The XL can't dock anywhere. I don't think so, no. I don't think the XL can dock anywhere. I mean, 18 billion seems legit so far. Here's what I want to do. We're gonna head down here. And I want to get...
Empty space.
I want to get some scans in. And figure out what resources are out here. Because this is like a big donut asteroid field from what I can tell. So is it Control 4? Oh no, that's a nav beacon. Control 1 is laser towers. Hold on, where is it? Oh wait, I'm flying.
Nav beacon.
I'm sorry that I deployed you. Come back to me. My apologies. Control 3? Yeah, Control 3. So what do we got here? 1-star ore, 1-star silicon. Not that good. 2-star methane. Not quite what we're looking for. Somehow we always end up back at Divinity Original Sin. Exo can dock at Piers? I don't know. Maybe. You tell me. You think I know what I'm talking about? You think I know what's going on here? There is, I think, one more Endless Space soundtrack. Harmonic Memories. There we go. It always plays the same Quirky Bones track. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I did notice that until you just said it. It does always play the same one. That's so funny. So there are a couple of stations out here that I don't really need to know what they are, but I am curious at least about the richness of different sections of this asteroid field that is going like in a big donut. And there's a Talati Wharf up here. That's kind of worth knowing what it is, where it is. All right, Control 3. Are we out? Hang on, do I have more resource probes? How do you check your chips? Oh, dude, I'm out of resource probes. Guess what? The Talati Wharf can resupply me with those. Oh, isn't that convenient?
Out of docking range, out of docking range, out of docking range.
Am I though?
Docking granted.
Okay. Who the hell? I'm not gonna shoot you because I feel like I'm gonna make the station mad because my shotgun blast will hit the station. Okay, so spacebar is shoot and shift space is the hotkey for the steering mode to re-engage. Luckily, I didn't kill anybody. So I hit that hotkey in kind of the wrong order there. Premeditated act of aggression.
Successfully docked.
No, no. All right, we're here for consumables.
Welcome.
And I'm literally just gonna buy like 175,000 credits worth of resource probes. Yeah, I'm just gonna spend cool 200 grand on consumables. I guess you may as well have some emergency laser tower. Wait, can they? Warning, currently edited. Can I not have any laser towers? Or advanced satellites? Why can't you drag these ones? You have to be a certain ship size? Possibly. Alright, lock it in. You are full on deployables. Oh, okay. I didn't realize there was a limit. That's cool. For some reason, I just thought you could have as many as you wanted. I like it better this way, for the record.
Stop that, criminal!
Stop there, criminal scum. Cease immediately.
Alright, let's go check out this one last station first. So I don't forget about it. I'm not the criminal. Someone, am I the criminal? I don't know, maybe they scanned me. Did they scan me? I'm getting out of here. You'll never take me alive, Talati, you bastards. So instead of hitting backspace to come to a complete stop here, I'm simply going to reveal what this station is. Graphene refinery. Hit space to Tokyo Drift, or control space, and then just change directions. Oh yeah, that's the stuff, dude. That's crazy how fast that is.
Empty space.
So useful too. Really cool feature. Oh, it's not a complete donut. I thought it, yeah, it doesn't quite go all the way around, does it? Okay. In that case, let's go over here, like all the way over here. Because I really want to see the quantity of silicon.
Empty space.
It'd be great if it was high, because I wouldn't mind building a station here. But I don't think it's high enough. Oh wait, there was a the jump gate. Do the jump gate first. Thread the needle. Did we try the new shotguns yet? Yes, but not on a person. I haven't found. If I found a Xenon, I would be happy to pursue them. Where the hell? Memory of Profit? This place seems cool. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. That looks sweet. Big. Oh. And we got, yeah, this is a moon. There's like a gas giant behind us too. Well, here's what we can do. I think the roach is almost done. I can have the roach come in. And put a resource probe in. That way I can kind of keep exploring. Well, there's only unknown stations here. So I'm just gonna fly to the middle, drop a scan, and oh, well, I see for sure there's objects. Like I can just see that in the distance. But yeah, if I see any Xenon, I guess I could force the issue. Because I do remember there are some dangerous places. Oh, it was attached to Silent Witness. We found that in my first run. I think it's this one. We can just head up there. And cause some trouble. It's a good idea. Why don't we do that now? Boop. Or at least like after we figure out what this object is. Are there pirates in this? There are pirates, there's rogue AI, there's faction wars. They've got all of that, yeah. The station that we ostensibly want to build is going to need to be defended. We definitely have the money for it.
Entering memory of Profit.
So many cool space backgrounds. Oh man, there could be like sectors all throughout this. This one looks awesome too. Stations. I see lots of stations, but I don't see any objects. Alright, I will go intentionally seek combat to test out the new weapons, if this is a dead end. I think that's fair. Okay, I can have the mining boats go back to doing some auto mining here. Or, well, remote mining, we should say. Silver sloop. Get some silicon. Pebble, get some silicon. And then the Graveler will be there to hopefully escort and defend. Not enough minerals. Job's done. Job's done. Ooh, there is more stuff. Work, work. I work all day. All right, here we go. Maybe we missed something. That's okay. There's always time to go back later. But for now, I promised seeking out some violence.
Accelerator.
And I intend to be true to my word.
9.
The problem is we don't have combat thrusters. We have travel thrusters. So there's like 4 different pirate factions, and it's easy to be a pirate yourself. Yeah, basically that. Ooh, a data vault?
Data vault.
Data vaults can be very profitable. I didn't realize we just accidentally flew past one. I do have nav beacons. I think let's put a nav beacon down next to the data vault and maybe come back to do that in the nebulous future. Easy, dude. Relax a little bit. Good God. All right, Control 4 is my, I set the hotkey to make a nav beacon, which we can rename. Data Vault, Mem of Prophet. Okay. Oof. That was unnecessarily close. All right. So between the 2 Stellaris DLCs, what is the new content other than like the council factions and whatnot? I assume there's like a couple origins and maybe some civics or something. But other than that,
Accelerator. Memory of Prophet. 9.
I haven't really been keeping up with like dev blogs or anything, so I'm not really sure what to expect. I guess we'll find out.
Jump gate. Entering Memory of Prophet. 9.
God, drifting is so useful here to maintain speed, because we're traveling 6,300 meters per second with Newman. First Contact and Paragons. Yeah, First Contact seemed like a kind of a small like there wasn't really that much content. I could be wrong.
Entering system. 18 billion.
Is Paragon supposed to be like the same size or more? Oh, I did it! Oh, that was sweet. Hell yeah.
Accelerator. Unknown sector.
Paragons is adding a hero system. Yeah, I know that. I got Stellaris when it came out, but only played for like 3 hours. I don't remember any of it. It's a very different game now. Like, significantly different game. From what I've seen so far, Paragons impacts far more of the game. I mean, I would hope so. All right, we're gonna slow down for this one because the tube. Thrusters, help me out. Goodbye, tube. But yes, very, very different game from launch. Every time I go back to Stellaris, I just end up playing Human Faction. Well, that's just because you're missing out on character creator, which is the best part of Stellaris, and the primary reason to play. Okay, we need to actually, like, quick save here. Because I think this is... Yeah. This is new space for us, chat. New, friendly...
Silent Witness, 11.
Happy, good space with lots of friends. Lots and lots and lots of friends.
Empty space.
Nobody here who might want to do anything bad. I do enjoy when you can, like, see a trading ship coming back and see which way they're coming from, and then, like, go investigate. And there's very likely a port or, like, a
Phoenix. Sentinel.
A plunderer Phoenix. That's probably a nice guy ship. That sounds like a friendly ship.
Empty space.
Oh, we got a free port. All right, I'm just gonna head out into the middle of nothing, dude. There are rocks everywhere here. Ooh, purple. This is your perfect home sector? It might be. I think we've got a few options now. Trying to narrow it down is tough. Roach is still going strong. Found the Riptide shipyard. All right, I need to switch back here, come to a stop, drop a resource probe. What you got for me? Not as much as I want, actually. 1-star silicon. We did find an unknown object. A few unknown objects. Oh dear.
Empty space.
Turns out space is big. The Steam reviews of First Contact are bad. I'm just gonna say that's pretty universally true of all the Paradox DLCs, and I'm not sure what to believe at this point. Oh, wait, First Contact is mostly negative. Just straight up. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the new one, but yeah, I was like, wait a second, it's
Unknown
out?
object.
But yeah, you were talking about the last new one that came out, huh? Oh, this is a resource probe. Debated. They may all be. Is it because of the price? The DLC feels rushed and unfinished. Bad for multiplayer games. Lifeless DLC. This is the worst DLC they've put out by a stretch. Abysmal amount of content. Feels very empty. Not worth the price tag. Not a bad DLC, but it feels like they're scraping the barrel.
Empty space.
There's also a resource probe. Who dat?
Queen's Guard.
Hold on. Are we dead? Chat, I don't know. Oh dear lord, is that a big boy? What is the power level of these ships? Is this like a medium vessel? I think it might be over 9,000. That is medium. Oh no. So that's bad. Bye-bye. Time to go, chat. This is why we bought the travel engines, dude. If we just have enough time to speed up, then they shouldn't be able to catch up to us. We're still accelerating. We gotta go! The hostile cock is here. The one they told us to avoid. This unironically is the one they told us to avoid.
Freeport.
Let's just go back to the Freeport. They might have defenses here. Damn, we are cruising, huh? I don't know if they have defenses here, but I'm gonna save. Did the streamer say hostile cock? Yeah? That's what they're called, except they're spelled differently. I don't know if they can actually chase, because I think I'm just sort of outside their sensors. I'm assuming that this is also gonna be a resource thingy. The game just pronounces them like cock, Nick. That's just how the like characters in the game pronounce them. With the voice acting. But yeah, I feel like it should be Ka'ak. Ka'ak. But they just say cock. So, whatever. Do what you're gonna do. I just wanted to fight like a couple of little pirates. Not the big mothership. Oh no, I didn't want that. I wanted to fight like a baby. People arrive, cock. I wanted to get into a little brawl with just like one of those, not 3 of those. It should be literally any other combination of sounds. Chat said that the developers are German. Is that true? Maybe it's not like a direct.
Empty space.
Chat, how do you say cock in German? Maybe they didn't know.
Drill. Mineral. Vanguard.
Is there a mineral miner out here just chilling? Chad, I don't know if I believe all of you. I feel like some of you are making things up to suit your narrative. Oh wait, that actually is a thing? And not just a resource probe? I feel like it's gonna be a place where bad people emerge. I have my suspicions. But I must investigate. Because I am an explorer. Fearless. Intrepid. Also capable of drifting now. Sometimes. This is going to be a little too close to drift through, though. I hope this isn't just a one-way...
Unknown sector.
Like, this looks a little foreboding. There's also an unknown station up there, you brave souls. You brave, stupid bastards.
Entering silent witness.
Well, we found where all the ships go to die. This is a ship graveyard.
Wreck.
You're a... You didn't say it. Chat, you're kind of a...
Unknown friend foe mine.
You're a friend foe mine. Whatever. Friend foe mine? That's not good. Chat, how do I know if friend foe mines are friend or foe? Am I a friend or am I a foe? That's the neat part. You don't. SCA? Maja Snail? Uh-oh. That's a friend foe mine. We would have exploded if that was a foe mine. So the pirates are here. I appreciate that the pirates are chill to us. The question is, do I dare go any further back in here? I assume that pirate space is probably just generally not that safe. Ita, how do you do the pulse scan? So I do Shift 3. You want to see the blue RGB? You can also do Mode Long Range Scan. And then you hold R until it gets really thin, and you let it go. If you hold it too long, it'll go... eh. So, right before the let it go, and that does a 360-degree pulse all around you for stations and objects. However, if you're looking for small things like lockboxes, it's directional, and you need to be pointing generally toward the target. I don't think I want to build in a friend-foe mine. Like this, I think the entire field is friend-foe. So I'm just gonna, like... go now. There's a space tree. I'm sorry? That? That's a lot of mines. Yeah, that's a lot of mines, dude. Oh, that's the... Is that the snail farm or is that something else? The map icon is a tree. The hell are you talking about? Trees, mod check. Leaves, mod check. What is this? I'm just gonna fly to it and find out, because it looks like some space art. Chad, are these all dead cock ships? Wait a second, is this like a cock mother base? Oh, dear lord, that's a high concentration of stations on the other side of a... And they're all triangle shaped. I don't know if I should go over there. Go poke it. Because the Ka'ak aren't just magic, like... They don't just... Sometimes they do appear from thin air, but... I saved because this is for science, okay? This is for science, chat. Okay, everything's red. Everything's red. Turn around. Yep, nope, yep. That was a sweet drift, though. I like, that was just exhaust in their faces as I whipped this around. That's actually really hard to do. But yes, that is a cock installation and defense platform. Yeah. So that's why the minefield. The SCA pirates are literally just living long enough for the Ka'ak to figure out how to get through. Now you know why they have all the mines. Yeah. Yeah. Now we know. Lure them in the minefield. The Ka'ak and the pirates have a code.
Accelerator.
They have an
Silent
agreement.
witness.
A gentleman's
11.
agreement. Man, there's a lot of cool stuff. This is what why I enjoy the exploration, even if we don't get the station locked down yet, because there's just a lot of cool, that's some environmental storytelling right there. You know?
Entering Silent Witness 11.
There we go. That way, yep. I have put some resource probes down. I haven't found anywhere that's like super impressed me out of these. But I feel like there's still so much left to uncover. It doesn't have to be a perfect place. Hi, Cock. Hello, Wild Hobo. They said hi. I still want to try out my shotguns. But I don't want to fight the entire fleet of Cock. You know? There's got to be an in-between there. I guess I could just simply take a combat mission.
Entering Silent Witness 1.
And that would work. Hold on, where's that trader coming from? Are there secrets up here that you're hiding from? Oh, there are secrets up here that you're hiding. Oh, there's 2 secrets up here you're hiding from me. There we go. There might be even more secrets. So chat, for future reference, how do you even hire? How do you even hire the construction ship to build a place? Like, I understand the concept of buying a plot of land. I think we saw that last time.
Autopilot engaged.
Good job, autopilot.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
If you see one on the map, you can right-click it and rent it. Oh, that's pretty sweet. I keep forgetting how X4 turns my computer into a space heater. Me also, as it happens. Me also. It's actually cooler in here than it usually is. Yeah, we didn't do any scans in here. Objects, stations. God, the Mark II scanner is so nice. Putting the 4090 to work. It really is. The CPU staying nice and cool right now though, so that's good. It's doing a great job handling it. So, it's like plots. We have to create a new plot and like buy it. Wherever we want. The price will change. It's like 170,000 credits. It's more expensive the closer it is to the highway, and cheaper the further it is from the highway. 4090s tend to stay cool. I don't know where you heard that, but that's not true. My CPU, like the 4090s, don't stay cool. Who the hell?
Hey,
I think I know where we are.
Oh, it's the
I'm pretty
split.
sure those star patterns match the ones from the pre-shutdown gate maps. This is the way to the old Federation.
They found us. I was about to find them, but they found us first.
Data vault.
There's just a casual data vault over there.
Jump gate. Unknown sector.
But yeah, like, it just depends on what you're doing, really. You also have to remember I'm GPU streaming, so that's extra load compared to probably what you're experiencing. But yeah, like right now, I can just see from ICUE.
Entering system. 2 grand.
I am just consistently at 64 Celsius right now on my 4090. And that is with um 78% load, 79% load. Where the hell am I? 2 grand. 2 grand. But actually, let's see. Right now, the second temperature measurement for my RTX 4090 is 71.3 Celsius. So I have 2 temperature measurements. I don't know what the difference is. One's 65 right now, and one is 72. So 72C. That's not cold. Why can't I click? There we go. Couldn't click anything. Higher is the hotspot. So yeah, in that case, the hotspot is 73 Celsius. Which is pretty warm. And the 13900K also runs hot. So 139K gets strained in this game quite a bit. The other problem is I'm playing this with uncapped frames, so it's working as hard as possible to spit out as many frames as it possibly can. So that's part of the heat. Damn, 2 grand is kind of empty. Never mind. I thought it was kind of empty. Are you streaming from the same PC? Yes. This is a single PC stream setup. The 4090 is quite adept at handling that right now. You can CPU stream to eke out a tiny bit more quality. But after I did a bunch of testing, I found the difference to be very small. Granted, that was testing with 6 megabit per second bitrate, and I haven't tested with 8 megabit per second bitrate, but streaming a CPU preset with slow preset
Awaiting orders.
was mineral mining stopped. Okay. It was like some background details were slightly sharper with the CPU.
Entering system. Fires of defeat.
Where the hell am I, dude? FRF? Who the hell is that? The Free Families. These are some split fams. Have you been blown up again? Actually, no. Knock on wood. There's always time. Yeah, this is a split family group. It might be nice to fly out there because they might have a wharf or something. They're -5 relations, so it's not the worst. How does it go back to this song every time? Oh. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, what do we got? Station 1 is a missile component factory, Station 2 is a defense factory, and there's some other things out there. I wanted to go toward the middle and scan anyways. Yeah, stations, object, station, station, object, dear lord. This game is massive, man. This is single player Eve, like for real now. I don't know what that is, but it looks crazy. This is a cool looking zone, though. But yeah, the main thing is like, I don't think that the heat, like it's gonna be a problem in the summer, but it's not that big a deal. I would rather, like, I got this computer the way that I did so that it would always be able to
Entering system. Matrix number 9.
Bye, everybody. See you later. I don't know who's there.
Entering system.
And I don't think I want to know. Matrix number 9. That's a Zen solar plant. Yeah, they were guarding the gate too. That's pretty sweet. I love that they actually have like home systems where they're actively building. So theoretically, chat, like they have to earn resources just like everybody else, right? I think so. A little bit of enemies in my sights, a little bit of red arrows to the left and right. Zen economy and everything. Do they cheat? I don't know what soundtrack this is. Endless Space original game soundtrack. That's way back, dude. Where am I? Ah. They don't really cheat, their mechanics are simpler. I think that makes sense, though. That's understandable. But anyway, like, if I tried to throttle the 4090 and I'm using it to stream and also play everything at ultra, then if I have frame issues with the stream,
Entering system. Family
that's
ticker.
something you always want to leave uncapped for actual production. Family to Kier with an equipment dock here. Ding. Station, object, station, station. Well, it's nice that we're learning where the super spooky places are. Here's my question, though. That Xenon's base is where it is. And it's connected to Split family space, right? So did they add Matrix number 9 with the Split DLC? Or are there multiple ways, multiple jump gates here that I haven't seen yet? The game applies its rules pretty universally, which is cool. Yeah. Matrix 9 was new as Split Vendetta, and also the other might be true as well. That's understandable. Fair enough. Because I would assume that they're not going to bottleneck themselves. Where am I? Let's find out.
Entering system. Tharka's Ravine.
Tharka? Tharka? Oh, there we go. Stations. Excuse me. Hall of Judgment. And this is? To be discovered by me. Let's go see it. Whew, Chad, I'm reaching the end of my rope, I think. I'm having a damn fun time just filling in all of the gaps in the map and seeing where all the cool space highways go and figuring out where all the factions are. This is a ZYA faction space. The Zyarth Patriarchy. They're a -15. They're actually considered enemy. Does that mean they're gonna shoot me? Like, am I like a enemy? Or just not allowed to dock? Okay, so it doesn't mean like they're not gonna shoot on sight, they're just not gonna like me at all. And that's just one. The others are FRF, who is Free Families. The Hall of Judgment. Who is this owned by? Ah. The wrong team. -19 is they'll open fire unprovoked. Oh my god, there's more? Alright, one more jump then. Take me through.
I need to know what's on the other side.
This is the guy who said he was gonna find the perfect spot for a a station and then spend all stream exploring. I knew that this game was big. I just want to put it in perspective. With a few detours, like we did like one campaign mission today and like one mining run in the first hour and a half. We've spent probably roughly 6 hours literally just going end to end in the universe, uncovering all the different like jump gates, scans, and like points of interest.
16.
And we're still not done. Like we haven't reached a dead end yet. What's the cash flow? We got about 2 million credits, and I've kind of stopped micromanaging the mining fleet for now. So I haven't really like started pumping that up yet. But we have plenty to make a station. I literally just have to do the plot, hire the construction, and then make it happen. So we're good on cash. And I can make more.
Empty space.
Like if we go to our mining fleet. Oh, they've already done the mining. So they've got the goods. So I can have them go to the silicon refinery, make a cool 113 grand, have the sloop go to the silicon refinery, make the same, have the pebble. Yeah, because their pockets are already full of silicon, so they can just go, and that's another 270k, 300k, somewhere in there. I'm gonna put down a resource probe. 1.5 star silicon. It's respectable. It's not great, but it's respectable.
Asteroid.
That's a, yeah, I mean, that's a 1,000 yield. We were finding some chunks earlier, but yeah, I can see some silicon already. Are these big rocks clickable?
Empty space.
Are the super rocks clickable? Oh man, I assume some of these. Dude, there's so much. All right, we're gonna stop there. It just goes and goes. We'll get it next time, chat. I'm gonna continue this X4 run. I had a good time exploring, but I'm beat. I'm tired, and I'd like to stream again tomorrow. But I wish I could show you what we started with in terms of the map. Just one more turn syndrome. Yeah, I just want to know like what's through each of the gates and like connect all the dots, even though it's totally unnecessary. But it's crazy that we spent like basically 6 hours exploring and just filling in all these jumps and finding what's in there. Just one more sector, dude. All right, chat. It's been great. We'll get the station built next time. We did. Like, I was looking for the perfect locations, so I don't feel like it was too much debate. But I am very tired, and also very hungry, and also gonna go feed the dog before it gets too late. So, I bid you all good night. Thanks for hanging out and spending your time with me. Let's go say hi to Arch, who I successfully influenced to buy X4 today. He's one of the other suckers. But no, I didn't pick a home yet. I'm gonna do a little bit more research on the places. Like, I might play a bit off stream and go back and look through some of the places that we explored and put down some resource probes and kind of narrow that down. So we don't have, I don't want to, like, next time I want to actually make some progress. And this was fun just to be like, look how big the game is. And there's like 6 storylines that we passed up, and we even did a little bit of one of them. And we found the like Xenon home systems, and we found the Kaak home systems, and like we got to see kind of the breadth and then the scope. And next time I want to be able to like start and kick things off and actually like make some forward momentum progress. The what home systems? The Kaak systems, you know, those ones. But go give Arch some love. Give him a follow if you haven't already, and hope you have a good rest of your night. I'll see you guys again for probably some Stellaris, as long as the DLC works and doesn't have a million negative reviews. Okay? Good night for now. Come back later. Hope you had fun. We'll do it again. There'll be more X4 for sure. Just might have to wait a little bit. Also SimCity. Bye.